planned a trip to Morocco a while ago. I just needed the basics for traveling. I decided to take a couple of French lessons.
Morgan, a Josh put, and the final play. Apple calls, UNG calls, waiting till power, NQ to the moon, and Rita and RXRX. Let's go, baby. Wow, Chatadonia. You know what? We don't even have time to tell you my plays. I'm only going to be watching a couple things. I gave you the watch list yesterday, but you know what's more important? Is what we do every single morning. Before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. I hope you know you're appreciated and loved, and I encourage all of you to show that love because they deserve it. So vets, shout out to all of you, everybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the garbage men, the janitors, the trash men, anybody helping out, the coaches, you giving back, helping out grandma. I hope you know you appreciate it as well too, baby. So keep that up. That's what I'm talking about. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go, Chad. Oh, Chatadonia. Are you ready? Happy Wednesday. It's here. It's here. The time. That's it. You got CPI. Again, CPI came in line, but slightly hotter on core. Headline was the same. I mean, real estate and car insurance and health insurance were not good. But at the same time, I think people were impressed by the 3-month progress. So take it as you please, my brethren. But for the most part, slightly hotter than expected, but it did not move rate hike odds yet. There was kind of a knee-jerk reaction on bonds and Fed futures. But so far, I mean, as far as the CPI, nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, telling you, we had way bigger reactions on other things, but now let's get through the rest of the day. Europe is already trading down, and then we get into a big European event tomorrow, as well as more follow-up data from the States. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. We got less than 1 minute left. 1 minute left till the day begins, and then we have 7. And then we have 7. 7 more hours. So, Chad, drop that thumbs up on the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed, and let's have a good one, huh? Let's go. Keep it clean. You know, keep it clean. Call out any plays. You need anything, you let me know, and then we go from there. You know, we go from there, Habibi. We go from there. Based off the plays, I think people are generally bearish. Yeah, but I mean, you see it, though. We've had days where we open up, maybe we'll run up for 30 minutes, and then it sells off. But I'm telling you, I'd watch the dollar. That could be a guide, but it's still barely moving as well. But I think the U.S. market is going to be very weird today. Because, again, round 1, fight. So, yeah, I think there's a lot we have to deal with. And I think a lot of people want to be somewhat optimistic about it. Everybody keeps looking at the progress on a 3-6 month scale. But then I'm also looking at it on the same scale saying, you know, this doesn't say good things about the future, and we still had a hot print. So, but I think it muddies the water leading into Powell and all the other events. Rocket Pharmaceuticals. Is that something here? We had a couple of biotech plays in the morning that we saw, but I don't think Rocket does not sound familiar unless it's an emoji. So let's see. LMT, huge green. Watch RTX. Yeah, I still have the outlook. That thing's dead. I think it's because there was a couple of trials today. Some people got approval. Some people backed out. I think that's maybe why Outlook is up. Because you, again, anybody they have yet to give up yet, that means they're probably still working. So we'll see. Our RXRX2, where's NVIDIA? Oh, and remember, Oracle. Don't forget about Oracle, because I might forget. Yeah, Oracle's already dropping. It could be the same setup from yesterday. So, like, legitimately, if market goes up, Oracle could go down. Keep in mind, too, where we're at. So now you're going higher than where we even started. So you're higher than anything. Wheat. So 44.69, again, same exact levels and probably gap fill points as yesterday, except I just don't think the top end was filled. NVIDIA is even down right now. NASDAQ 0.18 up, SPY 0.17, Dow 0.25, and then Russell 0.02. Everything is actually kind of matched up very, very well. It's exporting good. Pfizer up 1. Again, Myrna's running 2. So watch here. Just keep in mind these levels again, like 44.650, 44.580, and then 44.525. Just I'm gonna take off existing or pre-market. But that's pretty much the levels we were at on the SPY leading into all of this. Banks and energy, if they're doing good. Someone said KRE was running up earlier. Yeah, they're up by 0.6. XLF up by 0.48. That's actually very good for now, if that could keep holding. And then XLV is going positive. They were red yesterday. Microsoft's in the green. Apple is back into the green. Why are my charts so messed up, bro? Is anybody else's E-Trade like this, or is this just mine? Yeah, I didn't realize it. My whole thing, my shit's being hella weird. Yours too? All right, that's good to know. I think it's just E-Trade. Yeah, bonds are still barely up. Again, everything's kind of moving up. So it's a weirder 1 minute chart here. You're at the level 4473. High-low ticker is still working. Again, my charts are just being weird. Why do you do this, Habibi? Overstock is up by 3. I don't know when they're going to do the transition. Apple's kind of coming down. Again, SPY. Like, I just, this doesn't have the pre-market on SPX. But those levels are going to be important. Roblo's down 4% off of nothing. That was on the pre-market movers. There was no news attached to it. Mara new low, 447. So we literally just hit the level right here. Again, this is where we kind of bounced up into yesterday. This is where we made that Oracle play, and then this is where we flushed out later in the day. Apple's starting to give it up. Apple actually kind of with some decently big candles. Again, Microsoft's still holding up here too. Now again, market red candle, Oracle green. Again, it was NVS, not NVO. So that's where we made it. Again, Apple's dying there a little bit, showing up on the low ticker, but that candle right there, you kind of just took $1, 80, 90 cents in 1 minute on Apple. CPI was bad again, but you heard it right from the get-go. There's a lot of people talking positive about it, or again, continuously focusing on it. I mean, was it largely in line? Yes, I could agree with that. Headline didn't surprise, core did. The reasons why we already knew, but it's still just, it's kind of awkward more or less. Ford shares rise after a company plans to double production of hybrid F-150 trucks in 2024. So SPY's still holding, and now Oracle's waking up. Ford is kind of moving off of that. They're up a little bit. Where's the... How do I turn off after hours? Always. So that shit, I have to keep refreshing. Oracle's running now. So Oracle, we're back to green on that now. That's weird. Tesla's running now too. HRYU. Ford has that news. Oh, it's the gear. I have to do it on all of them? Show expiration. I forgot what it's on. There it is. Options. Oh, that's on options? I think that was just for options. Go to equities. Sorry, we're at 4473. Oh, equities. Yeah. There it is. Perfect. I have to do that for all of them? That's stupid. So I'll keep one with it on. That's fine with me. All right, word. So we'll keep this one. Oracle, we'll keep it on. Nvidia, Netflix now on the high. Again, my E-Trade is being weird. Actually, until it starts working good. Yeah, E-Trade's still being hella weird. It kind of looks good, though, once you leave the chart on for a little bit, even the SPY. But just in relation to where we are, it's kind of hard to tell. So again, you're right at the level. We had a baby rejection there. Looks like everything's running. NASDAQ's leading by 0.3. Russell is green. Amazon and Meta pop in. Meta is running up. They're up by 1.2, 305. Again, NVIDIA we have up there by 0.5. Amazon 2.7. Wait, is Apple? Apple's still, Apple's actually red still. And then Tesla, that's another one, 273. So $5 off its high of yesterday. And then Uber's going up. And then bonds are still negative. Let's see where everybody's at. Shy is green, so short. Are we getting a steepener? Low key, you're getting a baby steepener right now. Is this rotation out of Apple? I think it's getting ready for all of the other events right now. I don't think today gave us anything. I don't think it moved the needle too much, and it's leaving people in a very awkward state. But I do think there is a reaction to Apple a little bit, but I think it's just more the dynamics between interest rates, what's going to happen next, what you're willing to take and not. How is it not bearish? Because that bearishness might materialize after the events. Like I said, I don't really care what the market does today, but I did not take today as good. However, I didn't make a play on it. You know, the last couple times, even with the JOLTS data and stuff, we knew it was bearish, and like I didn't take plays on those that either because, like I said, I want the story to change. And although I think today was bad, sadly, the only thing that anybody has going in their favor, this didn't change the story too much. And like I said at the beginning of the week, I still believe that tomorrow the ECB could be more important than the CPI. And it kind of looks like that's what we're getting. Apple is still dumping here. Apple is on the low right now. Uber is on the high. Oracle's still kind of pushing here. So we got some gains on that. DraftKings on the high now too. Baidu is down. Again, Uber is actually still near the lows of yesterday. It gave up some of that. Where's Altria? $4,470 on SPX, still holding. Disney. Again, Apple's kind of dumping, bro, out of anything on the big tech front. I mean, all of them are kind of moving, but Apple is like into the bottom. Again, they're down by 0.4. Microsoft's in the green. Let's see. Google's red. Meta's actually green. Meta's up by 1.5 now. They're going. Oracle's now running 111. And then Pfizer do you have? RXRX. Oh, yeah. That one's waking up 2%. That's good. It's very, very good. WeWork. They were running yesterday, so just be. I don't like the split and all that, but I mean, it was at $6 yesterday. You could see where this was at before it had that little run. So if they do get hype, if it gets clapped, they'll get taken out again. AMD's up 1. Is this gonna work now? Damn E-Trade. Yeah, my E-Trade's still ghetto. All right, SPY's still working its way up. 44.73. Let me see. Again, you don't see the volume as much, but I kind of like these charts. It's not bad, especially when you got the SPX right here. Again, SPX is just chilling. I like looking at it compared to yesterday, but intraday, I mean, we just made one move up. We're holding right below the level, so we still haven't really ran up. But just in context, on the last couple days, you could see where we're at. 4471. NI, Musa on the high. Again, Net and AMD are running up. Apple is still into the low. AMD's coming up 106. I think they're outpacing NVIDIA. Where's Intel? Intel actually came down. No shit. 3M dropping. They just paid dividend. NVIDIA on the high. I think pod. NVIDIA, a couple candles. Yo, NVIDIA is like, I don't know, $2 right there? Yeah, low key. NVIDIA just did $2 to the upside. SPY starting to move. Again, watch out for the bonds too. See what happens with the whole curve. Because you have short end of the curve is green. The rest is all red. Following Apple. Apple's one of the only ones red, but only down a quarter now. Again, Uber all day there, but it's kind of climbing slower. 47.99. Yeah, they're still $2 off their high. 452, they do good. KRE dropping. Airbnb red by 1%. KRE is what? Bro, they were just green. Yeah, regionals just sold off though. That's interesting. And banks are going down now. So that would have been good if they held, but let's see. Click the 1 day, 1 minute. I like it like this. I kind of like it where it's at. I mean, you don't really see the day as much, but I kind of think this gives us a better context. So I like the 1 minute here because we could still see the levels. You know, you could still see the shape, but especially compared to yesterday, it's good to have that reference, especially with the lines. EMBC on the high. SMCI is running. What about like ASML? Why am I E-Trade? Wrapped. R-A-P-T. The Rapture. What? Data Dog. And XLV still holding up. What was it? Oracle. Where is Oracle? Look at the Oracle. This guy. Yeah, Oracle 111. It went as high as what? 112 yesterday. Microsoft, Amazon, high of the day. Yeah, airlines got murdered off of all of their little updates there with pricing. And again, even the CPI stuff, as far as what the CPI, even the bounces in airline prices and then energy, it's messed up. Waiting for headline, traders share hotter than expected CPI. No, I think the headline so far is inflation comes in line, or like slightly hotter, but everyone's pretty much framing it as generally in line. Again, the glass half full approach hits very, very well. When Jay trying to make some money to go to an EXP seminar. So would you say SPY daily puts? No, that's not what you would do. If you want to go to EXP seminar, set the money aside and go. Don't gamble it on an option play. I love you, but that's not the plan. That's not the plan. I'm seeing if I could get some free rooms for people. I don't know if I'm going to make it. I got the dates. I got the October dates. I was trying to see if I could use some of my comped rooms, but everything in Vegas is down right now. It's kind of messed up. Why do you say I'm bearish when things are good? Let things be good. No. Again, I'm not, like I said, I don't care about the stock market. I am interpreting the data as I see it. The data we had today, I do not see it as good. And it's quite worrisome for a 1970s inflation, especially with any sort of time frame where we've been looking at into the end of the year and next year. But as far as the stock market, I didn't make a play on any of these. I haven't played any of the data in actually at least a month or two because the story did not meaningfully change. So I'm forward looking. I'm seeing it and I'm looking at it and it does not look pretty. But at the same time, the story doesn't change. And like I've said from the beginning of the week, I don't believe this event matters as much as tomorrow morning. So that's all it is. But I'm just looking at the day. My data and markets, totally different. And don't forget, I have a long-term, no matter what, I'm in the market. So I agree with let things be good. You know what I'm saying? Because I own stuff and I like to let it do its thing. And that's why I could look at the data, but I don't necessarily trade it in the same respect. Again, too, you've seen it also at other times when it's more clear-cut. I'll go after the data. But the last couple ones, we've seen some clear-cut data sets. But even today, I just wasn't really feeling it. But I don't like what I saw in the data. I don't think there's any question about that. Let's see. XLE. I'm seeing here nothing's moving yet. We're still stuck in there. And then again, I'm looking at Europe. Europe's going lower. So again, they were a lot worse earlier, but it's kind of the same. Actually, the FTSE 100 bounced. They look like they're trailing with us, but I'm seeing they're not even reacting to our shit. Like I'm saying, I'm saying this because ECB tomorrow. Agree or average American trying to get by. The data is overwhelmingly negative. I mean, there's a lot of reasons, and I mean to make my view today simple for you guys. Let me use the words of Jerome Powell. You know, core services excluding shelter. That was one of his most important things he was looking for at the end of the year when things were getting ugly. Visa's running up. Why is Visa's hitting a high right now? Again, that's like actually running. Abbott is on the high, Verizon on the low. But that's it. That's all I see today. I cannot shake a very high baseline number, which made today easy to beat. And now this was the same time that Jerome Powell, we expected core services to decline by now. And there was a small decline, but now you're getting the ramp up again, and it's still very elevated. So that's the thing where just looking ahead, one of the things that Powell has outlined, again, in terms of the fight against inflation and how it relates to policy, it's going in the opposite direction. And the way it's pointed and the way it moves, it does not look like it's going to come down. And that's where I come to my conclusion today, where, again, everything was generally in line. Missing an easy core number is suspect, because that means inflation is really hot then, or it's getting hotter than we thought. But then at the end of the day, that super core, services excluding shelter and looking at shelter cost, it's just like we have a very big problem with that. And that's not persisting, even though it's making progress. It's all positive progress, meaning it's all just been going up. It hasn't came down in the same way. Even the disinflation isn't even that big. That's the crazy part. So that, I hope that simplifies it. But I'm looking at real estate prices being sticky in this whole equation and what that means moving forward, with oil up and doing all that. Pfizer hit a high of 35 pre-market. And then SPY's still holding up here, man. We're just dancing between 44.68, 44.73. Again, this is how it look. If you could actually, it looks the same. It looks like my E-Trade's broken. I haven't refreshed this. And then the 10-year bond's going up. That's the good thing. But like I'm saying, though, for today, whether you think the data is bearish or bullish, you could listen to me. But what I'm saying doesn't even matter for today, because I'm telling you what you should be looking for today is bonds. Are people going to interpret this as rate hikes or not? Are they going to flatten or steepen the curve? That will probably give you more market reaction than anything. But, as far as the real estate stuff, just keep this in mind towards the end of the year and into 2024. But, and also we'll see what I wonder if Powell has anything to say about the observation that I'm telling you right now, that real estate is not his friend right now. And I wonder what he's going to do about it. No Roblox news. It just was dumping. Didn't they have news the other day? I think they did, but it's quite wild. JPY, it's going to move with the yen, but they have PPI data tonight. So there's Japan PPI data tonight, and then even through the rest of the day, the ECB stuff will even move it. Apple flushing, SPY's even coming down a little bit. So here's our first little drop, 44.68. Again, bonds might even come down. Setup's kind of the same with everything. There's Younger Rackle. Lira. Oh, that was the biotech from yesterday. And then Urical. Tesla. A lot of things have the same shape. A lot of correlation, it feels like today. Why are wheat stocks dumping? I think, again, they might just be moving with the market today. Everything looks the same, whereas some names, they were doing their own thing. Just don't forget, these guys, wheat stocks have been on fire for the last week or two. It's actually insane. No Fed speakers today. I don't think so. You need to look at the rate of change of month over month as opposed to total. From a year ago, we're now in the time where inflation was dropping month over month last year, meaning any current month over month to the upside will cause spikes in year over year easier. I'm just saying I'm not focusing on the progress. That's my problem. I don't care about the progress story anymore because now it's legitimately been a year. And if we're only looking at the progress now, we have to start looking at the up progress too, which is probably going to happen now once we start comparing all of these year over year numbers. So I'm expecting it all to be easier, but what I'm saying next is about to get wild. That's the crazier part about it. So I'm saying the next couple months from here, if this was our progress, I'm saying the progress is probably about to be over. And if this was all we got out of that, then it could start to get precarious. And yeah, I'm still in the MPW. It's ex-dividend, so I could sell out now and book it. I'm going to give it some time because, rates are going up for a little.
Order submitted.
But I'm ready to sell out of that for the flip shares. But I'm in it for now.
Order canceled.
And then long term, we're not going to do anything with MPW
Order
on the long
submitted.
term.
Order canceled.
And then MO, that one came down. This is the final day of their ex-dividend. Coca-Cola, too, they're actually running up. They went down yesterday. I think 10-year, they could come down. I agree. I'm just saying that the baseline effects are now causing more juice, not less. Well, that's exactly why I'm saying we have a problem moving forward. Because once we get into the October comparison or September now, the baseline is going to be lower, meaning that inflation will probably ramp up. That's why I think the progress period is over now for inflation, and now we're going to go back to kind of comparing apples to apples or lower. And then on top of it, it's the nature of real estate. It's fucking the Fed up right now. And that's why I'm like, there's no way all of this lagging data is not even producing. I think that's what happened when they reweighted 2 years to 1 on the on real estate, because I think it's messing up everything. Because again, even year over year, all of it's still increasing. And that's the weird part. Shelter is still up year over year. And Shelter never really saw a meaningfully year-over-year decline. Bad news is no longer good news. Depends. That's why don't be so quick to change your mind, because we have a lot more data here. But as far as today, this is one part bad news, good news, but then it's another part. This is the most meaningful data you care about, inflation. If when this all started, when this became a problem, it's all the CPI stuff. So that's why today has its own little respect. Lira, again, biotech from yesterday. I think that was something around phase 3. They're going back. They're shooting up right now. But SPY's coming down now. We're getting into the open. No purchases today. I don't think. You mean apples to Androids? RTX trying to recover. So is Apple off the bottom again. Even the SPY here. Some real estate's doing decent. An MOXL, EXEL, Ball, Uber. Unity. I think, dude, some of these gaming maybe it's something with Apple. Maybe that's why Roblo and some of those are down. Yeah, E-Trade is tripping. Mine is. It's like it stays. If I keep these charts up, it's fine. But if I refresh something, the chart looks wonky. Kremlin, Russia's Putin, and North Korea Kim discussed the possibility to send North Korea cosmonaut into space. No plans for Putin to visit North Korea. Russian and North Korean foreign ministers to meet soon. Russian foreign ministers to visit North Korea in October. That's crazy. That's insane. Y'all don't know what just happened? If that's the headline I'm getting, this is worse than the Dennis Rodman movie. That means Kim Jong-un went to Russia, made some deal for a bunch of like basic ammunitions in exchange to become Space Kim. Yes, exactly. They literally just exchanged it so that they could be like, yo, North Korea just put a mother effer on the moon. Yeah, North Korea is that he just literally traded like unequivocal support on like basic weaponry, kind of solidified the China relationship a little bit more and just traded to go to damn space. I'm not kidding. That's again, I'm getting a headline right now from the Kremlin. That's insane. Space Kim. No, for real though, that just happened. That's amazing. That's crazy. That's all that deal was about. That simply was like, you have space? Okay. As he said, we could have North Korea in space. Let's do it. Whatever you need. That's it. He showed him around. I bet you he took him to the rocket ship too. He let him walk around it. Don't you worry. In my country, Kim Jong-un. Have no fear. Mr. Bellick will show you. All you have to do, take a look at the rocket. Come, let me show you. You could go inside it. Sit in the cockpit. Go ahead, sit in it. Go ahead, touch the button. Don't worry, you press it. Boom. Just like that, huh? Imagine, North Korea to the space moon. Beautiful. Perfect. Okay, we see you there. Now fill up the train with munition on way home. Goodbye. It's crazy. Yeah, how's it feel, huh? Feel good? You feel good, huh? There's 5-gear, 5-speed transmission. Rocket ship, take you to moon. You see, have you ever been to International Space Station? Oh, my goodness. You'll love it up there, buddy. Trust me. You want to make this deal. Only people who go to space, Americans and Russia. I see you there. Good deal. Dude, that happened. I can't shake it, bro. Russian foreign minister to visit North Korea in October. I cannot shake this image, bro. This image is it, bro. That's crazy. India landed on the moon. India is a very respectable country. I love India, and I feel bad for the people of North Korea, but like if you told me the Indians would make it to the moon, I would have never doubted that in a second. If you tell me Kim Jong-un, they don't even have Kim Jong-un claims his dad invented the burrito. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's just different, bro. Like, I respect Modi. I respect the Indian people. I'm just saying the leader of North Korea claims he does not poop and that he and his family invented the burrito in North Korea. And you want me to, that's it, bro. He just, this is some crazy warlord deal to get his ass on the moon. I don't know how. That's insane that he gonna make it to the moon. That's insane. Oh, man. That's probably the wildest headline. All right, I'm going to switch this Tesla chart. I hope my charts don't break. They broke. It just like jacks them up for a couple minutes. So as long as I keep it up here, we'll be good. What happened to TD SPY? I have it. My E-Trade's being weird, so I opted for 4 charts today while using the high ticker. But you have the SPY right here. Again, it's the same exact chart when I do just one, but now you could see all 5 of them, or all 4. But you could see the whole levels and everything. We haven't moved, honestly. We've been pinned here, first 30 minutes. All we did was 2 minutes up, stayed in the same range. A couple minutes ago, you had some movement to the downside. Bonds, they're starting to go down. Like I said, the curve has been steepening here a little bit, and we'll see. Honestly, I love that seed, bro. He said, James, can I ask you a question? If I drink margaritas. Bro, I'm telling you, I love that seed. I love it. I love all of that. Whole concept of that joke is hilarious. And just like, like Kim Jong, like saying that, bro. Oh my gosh. It's a funny movie, bro. It's a funny movie. We got hacked for it. If you don't know, it's like 2014, 2015 when we released the Kim Jong-un like interview movie with like James Franco. Sony got hacked for like 3 days. Kim Jong was mad, bro. Yeah, they were mad. That movie was hilarious though. It's like slapstick comedy, but it's the politics in me couldn't resist. I love it. Yeah, bro, this isn't gonna work for us. I'm trying. I'm trying my hardest. Oracle came back down, man. We had $1 there. Now we're back down. Where are the China names at again? Uber keeps climbing. SPY's not really doing anything. Baidu. What's the other one? JD. They're not moving. Baba. Nothing. JYD. Bro, and then is ARM IPO today? So, like, is this thing really going to be trading today? No, tomorrow? I don't know. Everyone's saying, because I know they stopped the sales early. I thought it was tomorrow, but then everyone's saying it's today. I think it's just the pricing of it. NQ for sale. You're coming back down. And then even the Apple kind of moving. Kind of looks like the SPY more or less. And remember the NQ from yesterday. You guys remember that level I told you about here. Again, you have like in between here. There's still like 200. Honestly, it's like 400 points, I think. 4466. So go it a little lower. I mean, there's no gap to fill. Technically, you never filled yesterday's gap. Otherwise, 4453, 4456. Yesterday's low on the level. DVA on the high. CTVA and then JWN. Yeah, Nordstrom's is coming up. DVA, DeVita. That thing's running. There's another one. Yeah, you could sell ex-dividend you could sell today on MPW and you'll get the divvy. So you have no reason to hold it now anymore unless the bonds go up. That's why I'm letting some of the jitters run out, but it's costing me for now. It's already dropped pretty much the exact amount of the dividend. That's the shitty part. Was it DVA? DeVita. Again, that thing's up 2.3. I think Oxy's still up. Actually, energies are kind of flipping down. Again, energy was leading in the morning. They're down by 0.5 right now. SPY red. About to be. It's at 0.01. Yeah, NASDAQ already went red. There it is, though. So we're starting to give it up. And remember, I don't want to switch it. Almost change it to this one. Just take a look at the pre-market. So now you are pretty much right where CPI came out. So remember, we opened up a little bit higher, but this is give or take 445.90, 445.80. Remember, I was telling you earlier, that's the CPI level, and then just watch the lows if we start to go down. If the dollar is going up, that's not going to be good. NVIDIA is coming down. UUP is climbing. Dollar is green on the day, so that won't be pretty. Airbnb on the low. Smucker's on the high. They were kind of selling off there. Remember, they just did the Twinkie announcement. Let's see. Microsoft still green. Apple heading towards the low. Bonds are slipping too. So it's like no coincidence here, but now bonds are starting to look like the market. And then TLT's red. Just make sure the short end doesn't move. Roku, DraftKings. Low ticker is gassing. That's all it is right now. So again, Unity, a lot of the names that were already down. WeWork is catching the bid now. So WeWork might be getting that weird inverse fear bid, but it's hidden for what you got. U.S. President Biden, core inflation trending down towards pre-pandemic levels. Biden on consumer price index report provides more evidence that core inflation is trending down towards. Why is he talking about core inflation? Has he ever talked about core inflation? I don't think he has. I don't think he has. Fortune teller Josh. No, my fortune teller. I had a fortune that you were gonna like the video, but it didn't come true. So I'm gonna try again. I fortune tell you gonna like the video, get 1,000 likes. Did that work? I don't know. Maybe I need to work on my game. Miss Cleo. Where Miss Cleo at? CPI data, I mean, I wouldn't say it was that bad, depending on who you ask. I think for future implications and what was said about real estate on there, I didn't like it at all. I think it was hard to find good in there. However, it didn't change much from expectations. Core slightly went up, and then that was it. Core slightly went up, and then headline came in pretty much as expected, even though it was hot. It was borderline what everybody was looking for. CPI was less bad than expected. Might be. Let's see. Apple's going, and then is that another new low on the day? Again, I think you're starting to get lower than what's it called? I think you're starting to get lower than the pre-market, maybe. Yeah, so you're starting to drop there again. 445.12 or 445 flat pretty much. And then like 75 and then half a point at a time from there. So that means now we'll see if we go lower than CPI, it'll give you an idea of how people are feeling. But once again, and this is one of those right off the bat run up and then it instantly just sells. But also, too, in the same respect, kind of like yesterday, you could bounce up and be hitting a high by the end of the day today. So just keep in mind some of the broader factors, the dollar, all that. Oil's moving up, so watch if anything energy-related moves too. U.S. President Biden, he says he knows increase in gas prices straining family budgets, focused on cutting energy costs and boosting clean energy.
Order submitted.
NVIDIA's still kind of holding. I mean, so is AMD. Where's Qualcomm? Yeah, Qualcomm's even pretty nice. Any Unity news? No, I think it's off of either Roblox or maybe, Roblo Unity moving after an Apple event. Maybe there was something in there, but other than that, I don't think they had any news. Again, I know Roblo, that was on the pre-market movers in the morning, but it had no news associated with it. They were just down 4%, literally no headline. Microsoft, there's Apple. Micron's still holding up. Again, all the chips are kind of in this holding pattern here from yesterday. They haven't moved. Again, energy was up. Now it's barely red. I think same thing with financials. Financials are still holding on. Holo on the low. AMAM on the low. GLB. Visa is hitting highs all day today. 246 to 248. Or like 247. Unity is charging developers for game installs. They pissed off game developers with new fee structure. Oh, there you go. Well, thank you on that. Let's see. That's funny. I mean, honestly, you're starting to get... Let me check that off of the headline. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. You have there's one report that says it triggers backlash, but other than that, that's shit that Wall Street would like, but people don't. Like, think about it. Yesterday, Wall Street didn't like the price increases. So there's one thing that just says Unity announces planned pricing. And, you know, it sounds like it'd be good for them, but there's another article mentioning the backlash. They said a blog posted yesterday, effective January 24, they'll introduce a new runtime fee that's based on game installs. Games qualify for Unity runtime after 2 criteria have been met. The game has passed the minimum revenue threshold in 12 months, and the game has passed the minimum lifetime install count. Company said it will also add cloud-based asset storage, Unity DevOps tools, AI runtime, and no extra cost to Unity subscription this November. And then there's just one article that says Unity adds fees for installs and then triggers a backlash. Meta's on the low now. And then so is the SPY. SPY's about to go lower. Even Google's dropping. Bonds are trying to catch a bid here, so this is where it gets interesting. They were kind of in their own little world, some general shape, except bonds gapped down and went up. SPY just went up and then went down. But watch if we curl here or not, but you might get to separate that gap. Don't forget about the dollar. The dollar is going up. You hear GTA 6 is going to be 120? What are you going to do about it? That's all. I'm just saying, man. I've been offended that games even cost more now that they have no discs. But the fact is, people keep buying it. It's the same thing. It's like everybody on 2K. Everybody cries about it. Everyone's still gonna buy it. Like, you know, for me personally, GTA 6, I feel like that's a good game. You know, I feel like a lot of people, it's just that's the only price increase that makes sense to me, because that has been a game that has been a blockbuster game. It's been a good game every time, no matter what they've came through with it. You know, and it's always different, even though it's similar. But you know, most of the other price increases, you know, they're not really justified, but everybody still buys them. So, you know, it's just the same thing, unfortunately. So my answer is what are you gonna do about it? You know, like unless you're willing to boycott the game and not purchase it, you know, or even, you know, nothing's gonna happen. Take-Two owns them, right? TTWO, and they also own 2K. I'm pretty sure. And all the executives get bonus. That's the only thing, though. What happens if GTA? That's the only fear I have for it. I hate to tell you this, honestly. Home Depot executive do not see a big deflationary market coming in the foreseeable future. Goldman Sachs conference. Microsoft investigating an incident affecting Microsoft Teams. Users may encounter delays. Verizon reports lead test results working with EPA. And then Marathon says Detroit refinery activated alarm due to product release. Release has been isolated, no injuries. That's all just came out right now. Again, Home Depot's at the Wells Fargo conference right now. I don't know if you guys want to listen to that. SPY's starting to come down a little bit. Apple, or is that AAP? But that's my only worry with Rockstar and GTA is that what if they turn the game into like a microtransaction just nightmare, which can happen. Tesla's on the low. Teams isn't working at your work right now. Yeah, Tesla's flushing a little bit. Isn't it already? No. They haven't updated the game in a long time. They've added certain things, but no, it could get crazy. And then new low right now, 44.54. You are below yesterday, and now that's it. Now you got to see 44.54. IRM announced divvy today. They've been solid. I can't believe we got that with a 12% yield. Because they're just still hitting. It's their last GTA game. I feel like they say that every time, though. Apple keeps dropping, man. Apple is now down 1.2. Remember, it dropped 2% yesterday from the day before. The couple of days on Apple, I mean, it's not really pretty. So literally, you're down from like 180, now down to 174, about to go 173 in like 3 days on Apple. And then SPY, 4455, it's still going lower. We're not stopping. So this is just going down now. You're hitting the low end. So this is one baby level compared to pre-market. So you got to watch out for this one. If we break it, then it could still continue flushing. If you get support, it'll fight back a little bit, but we'll see now. But now we're just back into the level, all the CPI levels from the morning. Oracle. We were up. I held it. It came back down, but he's just holding. Well, this isn't really a good sign. We want to see. It was able to go up when the market went up, but now the market's going down. Oracle's not going up, but it's not dumping. So what we want to watch out, though, because if it keeps going lower, it might react, but then we'll see if it goes up on the reverse. The hack attack. It really, again, China commented on the hack. Shout out to Ian, bro, because Ian literally, when we were talking to Huawei, Apple stuff, Ian brought that up on day one. And again, China doesn't really make comments, which is weird. But literally, China, they commented on that Pegasus thing that we were talking about the other day. That's what Ian brought up. But China was talking about the security breaches. So it's not making major news as much. Like there's reports on it, but it's still kind of that's been a pretty big factor. Even then, too, I put it on the watch list. Where was it? This is just one of the headlines. I need to get the other one. But I did. Who did you watch the watch list yesterday? I don't think so. But if you did, or you may, I don't know if you caught this. That Wells Fargo news I gave yesterday. There was a conference, but nobody reported on it. I don't know how I got the report. I found it on one source, but it was legit. There ended up being a Wells Fargo conference, or Wells Fargo was there. But Wells Fargo was talking about like net interest income yesterday. Again, who else was the other one? Not UAW. There was another one. It was like CT. It was Northwestern and like CTRA. But like there was all these conferences, and that's I've never seen news that like pretty much like a lot of the bank news, a lot of the updates you're getting from the bank CEOs, that news is just not getting circulated at all. I'll get the reports. I found out where to get them, but it just you're not going to watch them on major financial news media because literally I had to struggle to find a headline of it from Yahoo. But then again, I found the transcript of the conference. It was CEO of Wells Fargo was saying stuff about production and where again or the economy, loans, deposits, and that it wasn't anywhere. So that's why I'm saying, though, I think I could get behind the China, like the security. I think some of Apple selling off is this security stuff because that one wasn't. It has more exposure than the bank stuff, but very weird how that has played out. And then again, China talking about it is that's not for no reason. Tesla trying to bounce a little. Oracle's still holding up. How old am I? I'm this many. I'm holding up with my hands right now. I'm this many. I kind of smell bad too. I played too much 2K yesterday. I think it naturally makes me smell worse. Where are the reporters who should be taking the hints and inquiring on these things? It's right here, but I chose a career in finance instead of actually being a reporter. But other than that, I don't know. I kind of want to. We might need to create a system. I was gonna make a video on it because like at some point I'm about to start going through all of these reporters and literally kind of giving them my own rating because dude, it's crazy. Like even the like I was saying, I generally. I like some of the Wall Street Journal headlines. I really do. They could get stuff very good sometimes, but like I'm saying, bro, that's wild to think about that, they were like in the, in the coming weeks or like like 2 weeks, I think they said you were going to get a Rite Aid bankruptcy. Nothing happened. Again, like you could go and like, I want to know who that writer was. I know the reporter, but it's like, dude, at some point, we got to give it a score because you just watch certain things get hit and then nothing happened. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's actually wild. So like, that's the best I could do for you is if I put in the work and maybe you could help me out with it. We go through all the reporters, recent news headlines and what's dropped. But it's like, yeah, even the MPW ones, because if you drop something good and it hits, like, again, like Hindenburg or some of those short reports that have actually been profitable, you get rewarded. But if you got like 5 or, again, you have time frames and you got all these headlines and none of them ever hit or materialize, then there you go. Go. I like it. We'll give them the J rating. It's that, or at the end of the day, it doesn't even matter about me. It's like on some Wall Street bet shit, where just don't forget, if everybody collectively notices something and responds, they cave every time. Like that's all it is. If 1,000 people are reacting to, again, false news reports and actually making it a deal of it, they cave real quick in that sense. Pfizer, where is Pfizer? Pfizer, honestly though, as much as I wanted to find a bottom, keep in mind, a lot of these FDA approvals lately, and SPY's bouncing off the level. So remember, we hit a new low today. We did not hit the level yesterday. You hit that level today. Now you're bouncing off it. Baby bounce for now, but it looks good. If this could V, you're going to look pretty up here. Again, bonds are staying kind of stable too. So we'll find out. Yeah, it's only 7:30. Very early. Have you ever talked about where your knowledge of the market came from? I read a lot of books. The first thing I learned was long-term investing. So shout out to Jim Cramer, because that's how I learned when I was a kid. I wanted to make a lot of money. I knew people in the stock market made a lot of money. I figured it out very early in that sense. And then I learned long-term investing. But, what you see here is just, that's like 15 to 17, I think 17 years now. I don't even fucking know. But it's a lot of day by day, it's one thing to know theory. It's one thing to know that, because again, a lot of people have been asking me a lot about what books I've read. I always say them all, but it's just keep in mind, like, how many times does something happen and like off top, I'm dropping something that happened in 2014 on you, 2015, 2016, even 2013 sometimes, it's like, that's just, you live through the market, that's a part of, where I've learned to trust things, where I've learned to doubt it, my skepticism. I don't know if you've sat in front of the market for 7 hours a day, but I've legitimately done it for at least 10 years, I would say. But it's like I've saw it every single day. News, events, what happens, the Fed. I've seen multiple Fed chairs, the market under multiple presidents. So a lot of the experience just comes from seeing it. Again, it's very hard to to see something that I haven't seen before. And that's why when we do, usually I start yelling. Nothing new under the sun. And then again, usually the stuff that's new happened in the 70s or sometime. But like I'm saying, I mean, a lot of the knowledge does come from, experiencing and being a part of the market. And that's why I always say hold long term, because, I've done trades. I've had good trades, bad trades. I've blown up accounts. I've had literally crazy small amounts to six figures trading. But at the same time, in all of those years, I've learned that long term will always prosper and long term will always win. And that will get you success. And then you supplement it. So, that's one of those things day after day has taught me. Google's reversing. Pfizer looks nice. Oh, Google is launching. Great call. EA on the high. Visa's going too. But yeah, no, Google's like launching up there. So Google's higher than the SPY right now. Check. It's looking like Meta yesterday. Everything else has more shape. Google's leading. NVIDIA, chip makers are trying to lead too. Honestly, MU. But really, AMD is about to go. Even Intel is starting to catch some steam. The best book I read on stocks, hands down, is Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham. That book is, again, I think it will change your life. Otherwise, Richest Man in Babylon, otherwise Proverbs. But that's it. No, I trade a lot. Again, lately I've been chilling out here. I made a trade on Oracle. I've lightened the load. I've gotten clapped a couple times, but then also too, I've only been getting clapped because we're waiting for this fucking holding pattern. And really, until the Fed moves stuff, I need a macro trade. I need a good big macro trade. It doesn't have to be big, but in line with some of the macro, I think those are the ones where I've been kind of waiting for. But I'm still in the game. And then I have the long term, and I've been holding several long terms forever. It's beautiful. I tried Intelligent Investor, but it's dry. Did you say that last time? Somebody said that last time. And honestly, I don't mean to say this as like, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, I'm really not. But like, it's not about if the book is dry or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, usually if someone said that to me, if they say, the book is dry, I'd turn full Glengarry Ross. The book is dry, you're dry. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, for real, I hope like for a maturity level, it's all about the information. It's not about it's not about whether or not it's entertaining or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want like an entertaining book, like go read fucking Chronicles of Narnia. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to learn something from somebody who is great and something that is real and truthful, that is built on history and that, taking in experience, you know what I'm saying? That it could be the most boringest thing. That's why I've told you guys, like I've showed you, I'll play you some of the stuff that I listen to on like again, like some of the arguments, like I have people argue with me about God. You should hear the arguments I hear disproving God. And I'm not talking about the ones I hear on YouTube. I'm saying like I listen for information. I like deep, really good stuff. It's the most boringest shit in the world. Last time I played you guys a philo that I listened to, y'all were tweaking out because you're like, how do you listen to this? But that's the whole point, is like what I'm saying is for real. You're asking me the best book I've ever read. It is that book. Is it dry? Of course it is. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. I feel you, but it's not that. It's not about that. It should be boring. It's not going to make you, but you can make it exciting. Again, every day. I don't know. Every day we talk about boring shit here. We could always squeeze out a laugh in it, and we could always get into it. But I'm telling you, it's something where don't expect the things that are going to push you in life to be entertaining. You know what I'm saying? To some degree, you cannot expect that, okay, well, I'm gonna have a ball the whole time and read this book and it's going to make me feel so wow. Like, no, it's like, it's going to teach you. It's like learning. It's education. You want to learn something. You want to learn from somebody else. Everybody's different. Some people are more exciting. Some people are more dry, but the contents of what that info is the key. The book I'm talking about is The Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham. It's relative. They would be entertaining if we weren't overstimulating. Yeah, but then again, that goes down to my yesterday personal governance. I mean, nobody is forcefully overstimulating you. Put your phone down. You know what I'm saying? Put whatever it is that's down there. Like again, I have a deep, profound respect for good information. I don't care who it is, even if it's against my opinion, if it's presented in a beautiful fashion, I love it. Again, like I'm saying, like I listen to stuff from 1800s all the way down to like just the early history. I like it. You know, it's because it brings out stuff. Again, you know, I read Intelligent Investor at a young age and I loved it. But, you know, at the same time, I was playing 15,000 games of Halo 2. You know what I'm saying? Or I think I was a little older then. Maybe I was playing less Halo, but like I had my share of stimulation and all of it. But it's there. Yeah, the book is 700 pages. It's awful. It's boring. It's like it sounds like old English. But again, what did you ask me? You didn't ask me the most entertaining, easiest book. You said, what is the best book on stock trading I've ever read? Hands down, The Intelligent Investor. Nothing comes close to it. That's all. And that's why I love it, because most people, just like the Bible, is too intimidating to get through it. You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. You got to learn this shit, bro. I'm telling you, this stuff nobody wants, go to it. Seriously. How have you not learned this right now? Again, Bible, big book. Even the people at church don't even read it all. Go read it all. You're going to find gems in there that you're not going to see. Again, that book, most people don't even read it. That means most of your you want to edge on somebody, go get the biggest, hardest, best, most top tier knowledge that everybody is too intimidated and is too old school for them to read. Tell me you're not going to find something out of that. And if you really are smart, you're going to start putting your flair on there and you're going to bring something out of it and maybe come up with your own original idea. You know, that's why I'm saying it's, but the book, you're asking me the best book, and that's where it is. But that's just go to the boring, go to the stuff that, and then if you want entertaining, let's go play 2K. That's entertaining as hell, but it's not going to be informational for what you want to build your career on. So there it is. And SPY has made the baby V, but we're not out of the clear yet. You're just right back to open after hitting the level, but this could go anywhere from today. It's like the last couple days. I think we did the same thing yesterday. You came back up right to the opening candles. Whether we get the pop or not, we haven't really finished that. And remember, there is data on the way. What time is it? 7:30. It's only been 1 hour. My goodness. One thing, honestly, I think it's because we're in a stock setting. It gets overlooked, but that's the big part as far as work wise. Otherwise, I just spend time with my family. I go to the gym. I try to take care of my health, and that's it. And then streaming, real estate, it's beautiful, bro. They knew gaming before real estate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, for real though, like it's something, I don't know what it is. I think it's because there's like the connotations with it and how things are played out with real estate, but at the same time, like that's huge, bro. It's a big part. I encourage you all to do it, and it's part of there. I think every trader, bro, just hand in hand, especially if you want to trade for a living, man. Like straight up, just make that dwelling a profitable investment. It will support you, especially if you have the skills and drive to do that. On my third day of fasting, seeing clearly, love y'all. Let's go, baby. Stagflation, Darth Rib. We are in stagflation, kind of, but that is all too early to tell, because in a weird way, I wouldn't even call it. Wait, hold on. Walgreens has received authorization from CDC that will allow U.S. to immediately serve patients who qualify for program. Something with Walgreens. But I feel like it might just be I feel like it might be normal inflation. How is it too early to tell? It's been 2 years of this. Because you're telling me stagflation. What if it just goes back into massive inflation? What if there's no stagflation? What if, you see what I'm saying? What if it's not, job market and then inflation and weird economic behavior? What if inflation just goes right back up to 10%? You see what I'm saying? And then inflation rockets up, and then eventually growth even gets hit by it. Or again, we find out, and then we talk about stagflation. But in a weird way, I'm thinking, I think we were just too early on so many, and we knew that, and we were worried about it. But it's like, what if we're just 40 months into inflation right now? You know what I'm saying? It's just not like we can't even talk stagflation until maybe we actually have an end to inflation. So that's what I mean by that. I feel free to debate it, but that's kind of where I'm like, I think it's still too early to tell. Crude inventories, weekly gas piles rose in the latest week the most since July 2022. SPY's going up. Oil's rocketing off of that, actually. So see if we get that. Do I smoke weed? We had this talk yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago. Some people got bothered by it, but I'll just tell you, it doesn't matter. And I don't care if you do, but at the same time, if you have to tell people what you do recreationally, I don't think you're doing it for yourself at that point. That's always how it is. So that's why, I respect people no matter what it is. You do your thing, that's cool, but that's why I just don't come up to me and tell me at 5 a.m. So that's why I get it when some people don't like the conversation, because that's it. You're an adult. I will judge you by what gets done. I will try not to judge you. You know what I'm saying? But when it's all said and done, kind of the philosophy is, get good grades and do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? But that's up to you and how you share it. I mean, be careful how you influence others, and that's it. But yeah, is it? They're killing the options. And I think it's a lot like yesterday. And I, like I said, from yesterday, before we know it, we're going to start getting ready for tomorrow. You disagree? Stagflation is inflation plus stagnant economy. The economy is stagnant right now. Excuse me. And inflation isn't coming down as fast as expected. When did that classify as stagflation? If the economy was stagnant, just unfortunately, China is stagnant. Maybe Europe, but they were able to recover. But it's just, again, these are where all of the factors of unemployment. There's 279 million people employed in the United States on payroll. That's not including self-employed people who are, again, working from home household survey type B. So my belief is that the economy just isn't weak enough to justify stagflation. Where, again, has it slowed down from the peak? Has it calmed down from when it was hot? Yes. But I don't, again, some areas have weakened. Again, there's ISM and PMI data and Philly Fed that has dropped, But I don't think that it's, again, collapsing. And that's why I'm thinking inflation is going to come back up because the economy has been picking up here. But what I really think is that inflation is just going to hit hard enough where growth actually drops, growth dies, and we have a problem off of it. And then if inflation goes back up again, after kind of, a more sputtering of the economy, then that would create stagflation. We could see a couple years of no growth, 100%. And that's why, and guess what? If that happens, I will be wrong. And you're exactly. But that's why I'm saying, back to point number one, it's still too early to tell. Because in the next 12 to 24 months, and I hate that now because my yield curve is already flashing for me. So I'm already on the back end of that. But like I'm saying, it's still too early to tell. It could turn into stagflation, or it could turn into stagflation, or it's going to turn into just inflation that leads to getting taken out at the knees. Yeah, classification for stagflation is job losses and elevated prices happening at the same time, which usually inverse. We need more pain and labor for it to count. I agree, and sadly, I don't want to, but I agree. That's why I know Powell's playing the game, because if you look at the data, it's there. But like I'm saying, though, sadly, it's just with all those delays, a few years, a few months, we need to find out really what the economy does. But we need an Achilles heel if you want to say the economy is bad. But do I think the economy is great? No. But it's just too much is still up. Corporate profits are still elevated. It's just the interest rates haven't hit corporate profits. There's so many things where it's like, man, this is all just slow. And then oil's still coming up. Again, you had some oil data there. There was a drop in earnings, but it's just like most of these earnings are still, much higher than a couple years ago. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like the economy's booming. I mean, you guys don't think it's weird that 279 million people are on payroll in the United States? That's a wicked number. So it's just like, you could look at year over year, month over month, and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? But like, dude, this is insane to think that. It's just like, this is where we're at, man. All right, hold on. But like 279 million jobs, that's a lot. That, compare that at other, again, go look at the non-farms too, when there's really struggling economies, it is cooked. That's why, unfortunately, we have to wait, because when it does get uncooked, they won't hesitate to drop that number by 500,000, 1 million a month, bro, or 1 million a week. It'd be wild. How many working age citizens? I don't know, but just to me, that's a very crazy number. And that's the sticky part that's making all of this annoying. Why is labor force participation rate so low? I don't know at face value, but the answer is that the weightings and everything are massively adjusted. And again, like I went over last time, it's like a 1 or 2 year average instead of 3. Amazon 52-week high. Yo, Amazon's running 1.7 now. They're still going. Yeah, they're running really hard. Google was going up there earlier too. Zim is on the high, and then SPY's near the high of the day. Bonds have not moved at all. Oh. You think Powell's going to fall into peer pressure and cut rates even when inflation is sticky? No. If something goes wrong, that's it. All of this like back and forth double talk, double speak from the Fed, whatever you want to call it, it confirms to me that it highlights the potency of the rate cut, that Powell is not going to do it till there's a real problem. Imagine how many times we looked over the edge and thought we had a problem, and it didn't happen. From banking crisis to 10% inflation to whatever else you can imagine, right? Quantitative tightening, none of it didn't do anything. Just wait to the moment he cuts his rates. And that's why once we do it, then you'll know, like, that's the point. That's the point of a harder recovery that Powell's going to have an issue with. Do you think that the soft landing is going to play out like Aaron Rodgers' Achilles? Wow. That's crazy. I mean, eventually. The timing of it, yeah, but eventually. That went by fast. 25 months, baby. Still making them small, good decisions. It rhymes with long term. Amen. Horna. Shout out to the chat, baby. The luck. There are opportunities on the recession. Yeah, Germany, the data yesterday didn't confirm it, though. So you might have to wait a month. But whenever, I would keep your eye on it. But EWG, EUFN, European banks, again, European, just Germany in general, those could be, if that starts to weaken, you could actually get a really, really good one. If you sell MPW now, you'll still get the dividend? Yes. Because now the market is open. VinFast is on the low. Are my charts working now? They're kind of working. It shows me the general price. SPY, is that Chicle real? Nah, E-Trade's tripping out. But we're coming back down again, back to the first couple candles. Not the opening, but the higher one. NVOS running up. What are they? NVIA, 11%. I wish it gave me the name. It feels like it's biotech. Novo Integrated. Oh, is this the Novo? Because NVO, they did their little split. And then again, Myrna, BioNTech, I don't think they're up as much. Myrna's up more, and then Pfizer. Yeah, what's it called? WeWork was killing it. So that one kind of had the sell-off and then go crazy type beat. So watch out for that. But even from now, it's about to break out. So we had it in the morning looking at it here. So it is starting to go up. It's taking advantage of the volatility. Citigroup's CEO says organizational changes are the most consequential in 20 years. Next few weeks will cascade changes over the organization. Reorganization will be rolled out broadly by end of Q4. Dude, that's what I'm saying, dude. The amount of bank headlines I've seen, and then they go quiet, though. I'm surprised they're even getting that intraday. Yeah, like FITB, they said, did you guys get this one? FITB said Q3 NII coming in better at the better end of guidance. Let me check that. IMPL resumed trading. Yeah, bro, this is crazy. Let me see if I can find it. But like most other places, like go look for FitB headlines on net interest income. Yeah, you won't find anything. So look there. I think it's because it's at the analyst conference. It may be it, but like legitimately, FITB, they came out today with Q3 net interest income guidance. Again, they even had earnings a couple of days ago. They had their quarterly dividend on the 11th, but they came in with an update. You search for it, you'll find nothing. So like if I search, you'll get everything from like a month ago. So it's actually, this is like the 5th time I've seen this just in the last 24 hours. Yeah, I've gotten at least 6, 7 headlines from banks, but only a couple of them are making it there. But I'm pretty sure, again, I think this is from their conference. Let me see it. Unity clapping again. Again, Unity, it's correct. I think Wall Street just disappointed. Or Wall Street would have liked it, but then, customers are disappointed with it. They said there was some backlash. CPI data came in line. Okay, you need to calm down, William. I had to time you out for a little bit for all those messages, but it came in pretty much in line, but hotter on the headline was already hot. And then core came in slightly above, and then core shelter and energy were the biggest contributions. Oh, where is it? Yes. Yeah, bro. Look at it. This is where it gets crazy. But look here. This is all from this morning. You don't hear this You won't get a headline anywhere on this. But here's the full ass transcript of it all. I don't know. You got to read it like it's hella small text, but pretty much these are like the final questions, and then again. It's all about guidance, net interest income. It's the whole Q&A. Like, so there's several mentions of it on here, but that's another one of those. So what I'm trying to tell you here. So again, he starts talking about charge-offs and expenses, and then the CEO's like, and that's the one we're not going to answer. Yeah, it's going to say yes. Tell me the rate environment, right? And then he ends it. But it's a full-on discussion about banks, guidance, their deposits, where they're at. Again, this is just a clip of it. I have a little bit of it, and it goes deeper, but it's not. I'm just saying you're not hearing about the bank stuff. And there's several headlines that are coming out with it every other day. Visa, yeah, they were running up earlier. Amazon's on fire. I mean, Visa's not bad. So banks are in trouble. Well, some, like I'm telling you, FitB, again, FitB, they just came in with stuff, but it's like some are good, some are bad. But the point is, it's all private, is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Is like, again, the financial media is like it's not covering everything that's happening. So like I'm telling you, in the last 48 hours, if you go to my watch list, you got yesterday, I told you that. And then even today, right now, I'm reporting on it live here, but it's like, I'm pretty sure that's the only place you would find it unless you had access to all of the investor conferences and you went and you listened to them. But it's not like, you know how like we would watch a stock move and then the conference would be happening, but then like there would be no headline about why the stock moved. That's exactly what's happening. But what I'm saying is that you have CEOs of these regional banks and literally like Wells Fargo and all the other ones, and they're making these comments. Some are good, some are bad, but then it doesn't get a headline. It does not make it to financial news media as of late. Amazon's still going, bro. Amazon, Apple. Apple's still low, though. That's kind of sucked. And then Citi's going. So that being said, the Citi reorganization headline, but Citi's actually going up from that. They're up 2. Yeah, I'm surprised. Banks, actually even JPM, yeah, 0.8. XLF, 0.5. Regionals, again, FITB. So they gave a positive update on guidance. I mean, they're barely up. Again, they moved pre-market, but they're actually almost about to go red. Oracle. Yeah, Oracle's climbing back up. That's cool, even though it's moving up here. They caught the prisoner. I heard about it, but you guys said you guys are watching like live streams of it. I wasn't into the manhunt like that. You know, maybe I should have got in. I like police chases more. I didn't see the Mexican alien. They said, though, I saw you guys, apparently Mexico had a mummified alien. That's why I told you guys, though. I told you there's a lot of Hispanic, Middle Eastern culture shared. Did I not? Did I not tell you that? I told you, y'all my brothers. I was trying to explain it to you. Y'all got mummies too now? That's what I got out of it. You know what I'm saying, bro? I was like, hell yeah. That's it. Oh, it's fake? Boo. That's why it was bullshit, man. I was hoping. I was like, man, they were mummifying in Mexico. I said, I knew that was my bro. I knew that was my bro. You know what I'm saying? I knew it. But nah, that seems fake. So we're brothers? I think so. I think so. I said, if you got a Hispanic background after this, if that does become true, that y'all have mummies, then y'all, I don't think, yep, that's it. I'm down. Another distraction. Yeah, but then just don't get distracted by it. Just don't, next time, don't tell me about it. Yeah, I just asked it finally because it was like the 100th time, but like, you know what I'm saying? I would have not known if you didn't tell me. That does not ever make my news scanner. You know that? It does, but I never read it. But it never shows up, like all of the random stuff, unless the only one, honestly, the craziest thing today, I'm telling you, I should charge you likes for this one, but, you know, I appreciate you guys. You know that? I hope you realize that. A like or not, man, for real. And I've even seen some of you from throwing side eye to like playing in the game, bro, and I fuck with it heavy, and I appreciate it. And like I'm saying, man, it's just, I'm here for to be here. You know what I'm saying? Like I do, and I create what I create because I enjoy it. And the fact I could share it with people who actually enjoy it the same way, that's what's up, man. So like the video or not, that's up to you, my man. But like I could charge you for this one. But all I've tried to do, this was fucked up. I said it earlier, just without as much emphasis. But I'm telling you, it's wild. They finally were talking about Biden impeachment on Bloomberg today. They brought on the Arkansas senator. They let him talk about it. They brought up bribery. They brought up $20 million in an account that needs clarification. They brought up, this is on Bloomberg, bro. This isn't like I'm saying. That's why it's so wild, because I'm like, what in the election is happening right now? Because now they're really talking about this ahead. That was the only like distraction news that I would say is actually that's the one that hit my wire. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy that they're even discussing that now, because usually it was kind of like, shh, you know what I'm saying? Like you're not allowed to talk about it. You don't bring it up. But to hear them talk about that on Bloomberg this morning, I was very surprised. Yeah, they're talking about him and Hunter. Because it's simple. I mean, at the end of the day, this is what they said, that he denied all of the dealings with his business, right? But then they kind of went back on that. And now if they have evidence that shows he knew about it after saying for many years that I was not involved, you know, like let Hunter do Hunter. If that defense fails, there's a lot of explaining. And again, that's what they said. I got this. What I just told you is what I heard on mainstream media this morning. So I encourage you to go and look back at the Bloomberg report this morning on it. It was a senator, I believe, from Arkansas, but don't take my word for it. Go to Bloomberg and listen. All I'm saying is I'm shocked that I even heard that on the news right now. That's why I'm saying I'm shocked they're discussing it, because they have not for a very long time. And it's not as if, again, some of you are pointing out, it's not like this was new. And that's why I'm like, very, very interesting. McCarthy, was it the senator or someone from Arkansas? Like he was talking about it all, and I was just shocked. I was taking my dump in the morning, getting ready for CPI. I'm sitting there on the toilet, and I'm like, no way they're saying this right now. I'm like, no way no way they have the green light to run this right now. I'm like, that's insane. It's because again, it's not new, but why today on CPI day? But I was like, that's wicked. They don't care about it because it's a nothing burger. But then why wasn't it talked about, you know, like legitimately 3 or 4 months ago, if not longer. That's where it's like it's just weird, especially coming into the election. Yeah, but I just understand how he got to this story. That's what I was telling you. At the end of the day, I do believe that's just the highest level distraction story I could think of that came out today, or that I was hearing about today. Otherwise, like the aliens and this, like, again, there's a lot of things that you're going to read about Airbnb and how this and all of, you could read something every single day. There's so many reports, but it's like some of it, like look at what you're getting on the wire and look at some of what we're going through during the day. It's like, try to focus on that news. There's a lot of random stuff that happens, but it's wild to think that, not all of it is as relatable. Mm. Right. Is my charts working? No. E-Trade's been wonky on CPI day. FitB going back down. Again, they had good news. Oracle even hit 111 again and came down too. Tesla. Qualcomm's on the high now, 113. That's actually moving. I was thinking double dip on it today. I didn't. AMD's running up too, so we're back on that. RMB bad for Baidu. No, Baidu doesn't really make chips. I think they might have a segment, but they're like the Google of it. But if anything, it might help them. But I think right now, bro, it's so quiet out of China. That's why I brought it up on the watch list yesterday. We might not have anything now, but just this whole week has been chill on China and focusing on other things. But next week, maybe China starts waking up. Kamala riding with me. She like you up for some weed. Say right there. GIS. I like General Mills, but again, food consumer plays haven't been good. Again, even today, I learned that cereal is up 6.6% year over year. That's what I learned today. You know that off of inflation, cereal and breakfast foods. That's on the BLS.gov. But it's a struggle there. GIS, I like the value. I like the name brand. Just how they've moved lately. The question is, they've dropped a lot. Are you really getting value? So it's back to certain levels. You might be able to get it a lot cheaper, but I like it. But it's not as serious, but it reminds me of commercial real estate. And I don't think General Mills is going to collapse like commercial real estate possibly could. But in the same respect, there's headwinds. There's a lot of consumer headwinds that still can materialize, just like crypto or just like commercial and interest rates. So I like the companies and I like the idea, but I don't think I'm ready to buy them in this environment. Or then again, if they go down a little bit more, even in this environment, that would be when you'd want to take them. Maybe just get them off the buy and make it a price that cannot be refused. How them puts on the SPY. Damn, bro. So you were here in the morning, you saw the plays, then you came back 2 hours just to shit on people in the chat. It's fucking wild, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've seen toxic behavior on 2K, but it's middle of the game. I've never seen somebody talk shit to me in 2K, leave, and then 2 hours later send me a message and tell me again. I'll be like, that's insane. That's next level, though. I respect the commitment, though. You know what I'm saying? I respect the commitment. I feel, but that's what we were talking about. There was a lot of spy puss in the morning. You know, we could talk about it respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was discussing it. There was everybody would put, and then so far, I mean, we're just barely up. I mean, where is it now? Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, you're half a point or about 3/4 of a point higher than the top candle on CPI. Long term's killing it. Still great, honestly. You know, we had a lot more, but then you have to give back some of it. But I'm loving the long term as always, as always. It's not loading. Good morning, my brother. How you living? SSTK. Sounds like a restaurant. Oracle, JD. China plays might come up. Again, SPY got above the level and came back down. Maybe if China wakes up, it could do good. Remember, banks were kind of doing good there. Citi hit a high. Came down. Oh, what the fuck? No. No. Don't push this on me. I don't want to transition. No. Bro. They're trying to move me to Schwab. No. All right. No, Chad. I don't want to. I don't want to. No, what the hell? That's stupid. What am I going to do? First day to create your Schwab login. Then I need a grant trading authority. You want me to do all of this? No. No. You're stupid. You're stupid. No. You have to do all of this. You have to create a Schwab login. Then you have to grant trading access. Then you have to make the changes to your account. Then you get your last trading day. That's insane. But I thought you knew. No, man, they did for me. I thought I was going to avoid it. I thought they were just going to switch it automatically. I've been on Schwab forever. You'll be okay. I know, but like, what's gonna? I don't know. I didn't make an account at Schwab. I like TD Ameritrade. I like everything. I have almost a 20-year history with E-Trade. Like, at that point, I mean, I love you guys, but what the fuck? Just log out and log back in. You can choose Thinkorswim or Schwab. You won't like... If I can't use I think Thinkorswim is going to exist, but I'm just saying, at that point, I might just... I don't know, maybe we just move this shit to E-Trade. I like the visuals of I like how they set up the long terms though. I like the drip. I like their automatic reinvestment. I like their dividend stuff. But I like the chart too. It looks pretty. E-Trade doesn't make it look that good. I know Thinkorswim will exist, but now this is my long term. I don't even trade on this account. That's why I'm saying for like a long term, I've never used Schwab, I don't know what it's gonna be like, and now I have to make another account at Schwab. I have to do trading why wouldn't I just go move it to my account at E-Trade? What the hell is this? Everything's user friendly except the transition process. Yeah, I thought I was just going to migrate naturally. Here comes the Weeble, guys. I think the platform will stay the same, but that's it. I think you just I haven't had this whole time. Everybody's asked me. It literally shows up on my. It says new, moving made easy. Go to the transition center. I was like, I don't want to go to the transition center, bro. What do you mean? And then it's like you have to fill out trade authorizations. You have to make another account. Google's Charles Schwab UI. I don't know, just something about a guy named Charles handling. I don't know. Is it this? I think I've seen this before. So it looks like that. That's what the Google picture showed me. Yeah, I don't like it. I want to go home. This is awful. This is awful. You want my login credentials for Schwab? No. I do, but like, dude, bro, don't you have like $1 million in there? And you just gonna give me your password? I love you. You just don't trust me that much. I'm not saying I'm untrustworthy. Don't give anybody your account, though. Even me. Yeah, God is testing me. But I don't even know what I do with it. I don't know how I could pretty much rob his account. But either way. You know, I'll figure. I don't know. I'm really confused right now, man. I'm really confused right now. I don't know what to do right now. I feel the same way I felt after losing that game of 2K last night. That first game, I'm like, man, I'm at a loss for words right now. It's been a long time without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when TD Ameritrade ends. It's been a long time without you, my platform, and I'll tell you all about it when I... Family. You didn't get to know... that's crazy. I went live on Twitch, and I went live on YouTube. So I even streamed on YouTube for a little bit. I took it down, though, too, just so I didn't distract you too much. But, yeah, we were out there. We had some good games. I'm telling you, there was a lot of Chads who they realized our games with the Chad of NBA 2K... they are more exciting than the NBA. I'm just telling you. It was a good game, bro. It was a very, very good game. The free throw, don't talk to me about the free throw. That's it, man. We're past that. It was good, man. It was good. It is the same when they took my dial-up away. That's it. I need to figure out an option now. I'm confused. I chatted. We know Thinkorswim, but that means they're gonna move our TD Ameritrade long term. So we'll be able to use the long term on the platform, but then we won't. When we log in now to our long terms, we have to make a new account. That's what I'm under the impression of. My TD is giving the option to choose. All right, hold on. I'm gonna message them. Oh, I have to log into the other account though. I'll do it later. I'm gonna not comply. I'm trying it, Chad. I've learned from you, some of you. I'm gonna go with no comply. No, I see. I'm just gonna tell them if they don't let me If that's it, I'm not going to switch it over. Fuck that. Don't you have like 5 accounts? Yeah, that's why I'm not doing all of this. I have the long term, the big account, the small account. My sister's is her own account. And then I have my trading account. And then I think I still probably have a couple of older ones from back in the day too. But even then, I'm like, dude, this isn't going to work. Why would you do this? They denied your transfer from Robinhood to E-Trade. Dude, you have to like sell everything and take the money out. That's why I told you it's impossible to do it. I don't want to switch. I don't either, but TD Ameritrade will no longer exist. Thinkorswim will, but that's all. How bad? I just discovered I might have to move. I thought I didn't have to. But now I'm looking at it and I'm like, damn, it looks like we might have. Then you have to do it. I hate the trading forms. It's the same thing. Like I have like other stuff where if you fill out trading forms, you could like connect your portfolios. It's the same thing with like Bloomberg, right? That shit messed up my E-Trade last time. It's annoying. It's annoying as hell. You got to sign shit in. You got to fax it or mail it, I think, unless they let you do it online. But most of the time you have to like fill it out physically, send it in, and then do all that. Yeah, bro, maybe they just need the money. I bet you Schwab just needs the money, and that's why they're like, you have to switch your account to us and make a new account and transfer it all over and give the approval. And I'm like, dude, what do you mean? Like, I don't know about that. Like, why is Robinhood, like, you're telling me Robinhood's way easier to do this in this instance? This makes no sense, sir. That's why I'm telling you, this is heartbreaking. This is heartbreaking. TD Ameritrade, it seems like your TD Ameritrade counts are getting phased out. I think I just got selected as part of the next group. So that's why I'm like, no. Robinhood customer support. Just don't forget, at one point for like a solid like 2 years, industry standard support for Robinhood was like a 10-hour email and not one single way to contact them. They didn't have the what's it called? They didn't have the other thing. They just added the call thing as like their that was like their biggest customer support upgrade in a decade. I was Robinhood support for some time. They didn't pay me. They brought me in on their Zoom thing, and then I was like, you guys are fucking crazy. And after that, I was like, you guys failed me. Mm-hmm. It's been a long day without you, my man. I had to move all my TD accounts over that are with my advisors as well. What the hell is this? Oh, what's up, guys? It's been a long... What the hell just happened? I need to see my OBS tweaks out, bro. I think they moved the accounts for you, but I just logged in. Somebody told me to check my long term, and then I looked at it, and then I just noticed that it said new transition center, And then they were telling me that I have to like make an account, transfer, get a transfer form, and do all that stuff. I think Schwab needs the money. That's actually, I don't know. It's a wild theory, but like, why are you trying to forcefully make several accounts now and then transfer them all? That's if you do it yourself. That's what I thought it was going to happen automatically, but this is putting me under the impression that that's not what's going to happen. So even then, even if they do it themselves, I really think you still have to fill out everything. Take some time to get your familiar. You want to watch the video? Let's watch the video. Let's just be little children today and watch the video. Honestly, sometimes the videos are good, but I accept. Okay, well.
We're excited.
Oh, yeah?
TD Ameritrade clients to
Loud
Schwab.
as fuck.
We're actively make your transition
You
to
hate
Schwab
me.
as simple and seamless as possible. To
No,
help
you don't.
deliver on that promise, this video will outline the most important things to know about your move. The good news is, there is very little that you need to do.
Oh, yeah?
We'll keep you informed every step of the way.
Fuck you.
And once the transition is complete, you'll have access to great service, low
Sorry.
pricing, and an even wider range of solutions and capabilities to help you reach your financial goals. With that in mind, let's talk about the timeline for your transition, things you need to know, ways to prepare, and how we believe you could benefit from being a Schwab client. To start, here's a timeline showing major milestones and information about the transition. We began transitioning TD Ameritrade accounts to Schwab in groups in early 2023. To help avoid investing or trading disruptions, your transition will happen over a weekend. We'll let you know your transition date about 2 to 3 months before it's your turn to move. We'll keep you updated in both your email inbox and in the Schwab Transition Center when you're logged into your TD Ameritrade account. 2 months prior to your transition, you'll receive specific details like your account agreements and information about your Schwab Cash feature. About 1 month before your transition weekend, you'll be prompted to create your Schwab login ID and password. You'll need this to access your account through Schwab platforms after it moves to Schwab. If you receive statements and tax documents electronically, creating your Schwab credentials ensures your paperless settings will transition. If you already have a Schwab account, you can continue to use your existing login info. Beginning Friday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time of your transition weekend, your account will be temporarily unavailable while we begin the process to automatically and securely move your accounts, assets, and cash. You'll still be able to place trades and move money up until Friday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And your account will be available again the next day the market is open at 5 a.m. Eastern Time on Schwab platforms. So, how do you prepare? The good news is that we're taking care of almost everything for you. For most clients, the only thing you'll need to do is create a new Schwab login ID and password to access your account once it has moved to Schwab.
Okay, and then what?
If you have a joint account, both people will need their own login ID and password.
Okay.
Setting those up prior to your first day at Schwab will help ensure you're ready to go.
Spy's
on day one.
ripping. Hitting a
Though
high.
you won't need to do much as your account moves over to Schwab, here are 3 important things to know. First, be aware that while we're moving over your account information, assets, most open orders, cost basis, move money instructions, and history, there are a few things that won't make the move. You may need to make some updates after your transition is complete. But not to worry, we'll lead you through the process when you're logged into schwab.com
That's the
or the
problem.
Schwab mobile app.
It's a trap.
Second, you will access
We'll
your
tell you what
account
you need
by
to do
using the
once you
newly
do
created Schwab
everything.
login info.
We'll tell you the next steps.
As a Schwab client, you'll access
make
your
the
accounts
account.
only on Schwab platforms, including schwab.com, the Schwab mobile app, and Thinkorswim. You'll no longer be able to log into tdameritrade.com or the TD Ameritrade app after your account has moved to Schwab.
No.
Finally, you only need one Schwab login to access all your accounts. When you log in at Schwab, you'll see all your accounts together on the account summary page. That's because Schwab automatically links accounts for each client, making it easy to manage your entire portfolio all in one place. Some other ways to prepare are to check out our learning resources and how-to tutorials on the Client Information Hub at welcome.schwab.com. You can also download the Schwab mobile app, so you have it ready to use when your account move is complete.
Charles.
Keep an eye out for additional communications between now
Charles.
and your transition weekend to stay updated on the integration. Now that you're aware of the transition details, important things to know, and ways to prepare, let's talk about some of the benefits that come with the integration of Schwab and TD Ameritrade.
No. I'm not. No. You didn't. That's it. All you got to do is make an account. You have to fill out the authorization forms. That's why they said, once you get your account, we'll tell you what you need to do next. This is awful. Man, I thought they were going to let us out. This is stupid. Man. Thank you for choosing Schwab for your transition. I don't want to. I didn't choose this. This is my account, my choice. This is bullshit. This is bullshit right now. Dude, it's like, this seems way more complicated than it needs to be. And then I don't know. I don't know if I'm I just learned this now. Netflix CFO says spin-off of accounts skewing towards ad-free with healthy proportion going towards ad tier. Bank of America conference. Is it already popping? Yeah, I think it's lagging. I can't see it as much. Bank of America conference. Netflix says a lot of people are buying ads after the password sharing stuff. They pop there a little bit. Little pop and drop. SPY's even working its way up. Yeah, my E-Trade is now Morgan Stanley. I didn't have to do anything. Exactly. I didn't do anything. That's why I don't know. I don't like it. I just went Hulu ad-free, Disney. Schwab, we make you work for it. For real, though. Like, you want to be a trader? You can't fill out a trader authorization form. You put... What you just call me? It's not convenient. We'll make you work for it. You think Warren Buffett never worked? He just collected dividends? He did. That's exactly what he did. What? If you have multiple, well, they said you need to make an account if it's joint. I think if you have one, they'll transfer all of them. But I don't know. I don't necessarily want to go to Schwab. Like, I don't know. Something just feels different, and honestly, something feels off. Like I'm saying, I've been with E-Trade for almost 20 years, and I just went through their transition to Morgan Stanley. I didn't have to do anything. Legitimately, I did nothing. All I did was sit there, and then I was like, I had a 2-day delay on my dividends that I was supposed to be paid, and that was it. And that my account number got changed and everything. I didn't say I memorize a new account number, and that's it. Absolutely nothing. That's why I'm like, what do you mean I have to make a new account? I have to fill out an authorization form and then do whatever fuckery? Like, no. Like, I don't know. That's just not how we get. It sucks. I'm probably going to keep TD for the trade account, but I don't know about the long term. Well, they do. Yeah, their books aren't good, but I don't like it. So I don't know. Let me think about it. Let me pray about it. Honestly, this is something I need to pray about. So give me a moment. Let me think on it a little bit. But for now, we have like 50 days to either transition or not to the new one. And we're going up here, actually. Hold up. Are we going to get to the level of yesterday? We're climbing up 44.83. We're still off of the highs. We will see. My LT on TOS web? What do you mean? I use the TOS application. It shows up on TD Ameritrade, But on the, I don't get like a chart. To get the chart of my long term, I have to log into the website. This is the level we popped off. It feels a lot like yesterday. Again, similar type of move. Hold up, drop down. We just dropped a little harder this morning, but then, yeah, give or take, this is where we popped from. But then we're at like, is it Euro close yet? Hey, Euro closes right now. Oh my goodness. That's actually insane. Bro, Euro closes literally right now, so it's so early. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Support your local Egyptian boy. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get our knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving then. Optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Oh, man. Woo! That felt good, man. Chest to the sun. Supporting your Egyptian boy. Oh, man. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm talking about chest to the sun. Do it with your chest to the sun, though. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Chest to the sun. Just like that. Stop mangling your spine. There you go. Stand up straight. You deserve to be here. Okay? You belong here, bro. That's it. Start walking around like you deserve to be here. Chest to the sun, bro. Let's go. And then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath and go. Oh. Just like that. Where my resistances? Where my resistances? All right, we'll do some curl. I can't find the resistance. Curl it. Oh. Oh, I'm trying a tricep extension with the 35. Oh, that hurts. Okay. We got it. It was better. It didn't hurt as much as usual, bro. I'm on like week 2 of the shoulder stretches. Honestly, it's helping a lot. Ooh, this shit's heavy though. Okay. We're maxing out at push-up time. Let me get it. All right, there he is. MMM dropping. Oh, they didn't hit you with the drip yet? Nice. Shoulder stretches. Yeah, I've been doing you guys even sent me some. Like, yeah, those videos, bro. I've been doing those. I already knew about a couple of them. I've been trying the other. I've been doing more foam rolling. I'm doing just like other stretches even in the morning. It's good. The clicking's not as bad. It still clicks like crazy, but you know, I just did a tricep extension that wasn't as painful with like double the weight that I usually would do and it would hurt. Think we're weak here? I think we're neutral now. I mean, borderline, that's it. We're in the same setup as yesterday. It's mad early, though. That's the only thing is that, we've been here for an extra hour, so it feels like we've done a lot, but it's still super early. So, like, Europe is just closing. Again, I think they are down, but you have to keep all of that in mind right here. It's, we could kind of go anywhere, but for the most part, look at the 5-day chart here, top left. You'll see, I mean, we're not really moving, and we're waiting for, what's it called? We're waiting for the ECB. And then even the rest of the data. I mean, I'd argue even PPI might go crazier. I already have Baidu up there. AMD, where's Oracle? Oracle's slowly working. And then RXRX came up. JP Morgan Asset Management expects no further Fed hikes in the cycle. Then why don't you buy the bond? Oh, because we don't know when Powell's going to shift. I have no idea how September is halfway over. The year's almost done. Isn't that crazy? That's it. And then October, Chad New Year's in a couple of weeks. Like I'm telling you, it's almost October. It's it. I need anybody with houses. Nobody wants to sell a house. If you need to sell a house, again, I'm not going to be the best deal, but towards the end of the year, I will need a quick house purchase. Most likely. You let me know. Oracle. Oracle. No, not like a oracle, like a oracle. Oracle. Oracle is very, very good. Poll of the day. Does your money stay in Schwab or go? I'll tell you my 2-fam house in New York. Yeah, like I said, though, for real, though, like I don't want to waste your guys' time with it. Last year I ended up copping 2 houses from a Chad. He wholesaled them to me at the end of the year. I told you guys I needed them. I was going to buy another one from another Chad, and then his homie fucked up the deal. But, in all seriousness and honesty, though, is just that if you want, like, top dollar, I really think you list it. I'm telling you. So, like, if you like that Redfin estimate and it's there, you go there. Like, for me, it's usually convenience, but, especially towards the end of the year where I need to make a purchase, I could be more flexible. However, I'm still, going to be at a lower price. So I will share everything with you, though. That's like, I'll tell you what I think your house is worth. I'll tell you what I want to buy it for and how long I think it'll take to sell and all of that. So super simple. Trying to go to Tampa or Miami. Are you going to go to EXPCon? So I got to see if I could go, but I didn't know EXPCon was a whole week. That's so crazy. So I can't go for the Monday through Friday unless you guys want us to get just a giant house for Colt Real Estate, but you have to leave me alone because I'll just stream in the house. I can stream in the house Monday through Friday. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got your email. I was looking for it. But then MGM and then even the win was fucked up last night. I saw it. I'm gonna try to see if I could get my comp. So I can't Airbnb anything in Vegas, but it's I have comps. I have a shit ton of hotel comps. So like I'm gonna try to see if I could get the room. If anything, I could put it. You would have to, if I'm not there, I could book the rooms like 5 days before I get there. I'll put your name on it and then you go. But I need to see if I have my comp though. Otherwise, I said I can't go for the whole week. If I can go and I haven't confirmed, I could go Friday and Saturday. Or maybe even I'd come Friday night and then I'd leave Saturday afternoon. Believe it or not. Trying to get a deal so I could make it. Find me an off market. I'll literally buy it. I don't know if you could pull me off market in the next week. I'm down. Or anything cheap in anywhere else. Indiana. I don't know if you'll get the same commission though. We'd have to work for it. I could pick up equipment and set it up early. I'm just thinking about this now, but that's the possibility. It's either because like I can't go for a whole week. I didn't know it was that big of a event. I didn't know it's October 2nd to October 8th. So the only thing that would work for me is if I came October, I think 6th. Yeah, October 6th and then 7th. MGM may not be able to pay their employees on Friday. Damn. But yeah. But then it messed up all the other prices too. So I checked last night, but I couldn't get access to anything. Netflix CFO says 90% of growth outside of US is impacting average revenue per user. Yo, I think there's Netflix conference right now. I'm going to get this for you guys. Yeah. High
point, and the question is like,
yeah, bro,
it's a good starting
bro.
point.
This
but
is
how do
damn
we go from
Netflix.
there, and
This is
and
crazy.
What are opportunities to grow, and like on every measure, and you've heard this from me, Jessica, so it'll sound boring, but like on every measure,
Yeah,
we
so
see opportunity to grow.
You might get a bunch of headlines
whether
here.
it is like the shift from linear to streaming, when you think about view share, we're less than 10% view share in every market in which we operate. And streaming is still sub 40% of the overall TV viewing in all those markets. In many markets, it's still in the 10, 15%. In the US, it's almost at 40%. So there's still that secular shift to streaming and our ability to grow our view share. If we look at kind of consumer spend or industry spend in the markets in which we operate, it's over $600 billion globally, would at a little over $30 billion of revenue last year, or about 5% of that addressable revenue market. So we're small there as well. And then in terms of kind of household penetration or TV penetration, we talked about it before. There's about 500, we estimate, smart TV or connected TV households around the world.
We're only I sold out of Oracle
on a paid basis. So
I took $100.
Another kind of doubling of that by addressing paid sharing, and then folks that aren't enjoying Netflix today, and that market's going to continue to grow and get penetrated. So to do all that stuff, what we're focused on is to grow into those big markets. We have to improve every aspect of our service. So it's why we're so focused on improving content, improving the product, improving marketing, and better monetizing all of that engagement. And it starts with content, right? Because that's what our members care about most. So we think we've built up a pretty durable and growing competitive strength in that it's really kind of tough to do those things well, because it means being great at commissioning and developing content in all these countries around the world with different languages, cultures, tastes, affinities, wrapping technology around it, user interface and discovery, payment systems, collecting payments in all these places around the world, driving the zeitgeist and conversation. So most companies are pretty good at one or two of these things. We're really good at one or two of these things. We think we're pretty good at all of them, and we just need to keep getting better. And if we do that and stay focused on it, we think we can continue to drive more and more of that entertainment value and build a really big business.
So most, or some, but maybe most of your competitors or streaming services have recently announced price increases. Do you view the price increases by competitors, like, does that give you confidence to raise price, or conversely, is it an opportunity to be an even bigger share gainer?
Well, I think it's good for the industry generally that folks are, I would say, pricing a bit more appropriately to the value that they're delivering, right, as opposed to just subsidizing and giving away the product. But we really don't price to our competitors. Our pricing philosophy is unchanged. We start with delivering amazing entertainment, amazing TV, amazing film, and increasingly, hopefully, amazing games to our members at scale, delivering more and more value and then pricing into it. And for us, it's about being more sophisticated in how we monetize that entertainment value, that engagement, and ultimately building that kind of widespread in price options to both address at one end really accessible access.
Stop sharing passwords. Pay your fair share.
Let's do more of that.
Exactly.
In the past 12 months.
Ain't it? We're price target race.
In many countries around the world, where initially when we went global, it was sort of a skim strategy. It wasn't super sophisticated, and we were overpriced in a lot of these smaller countries. Small percentage of revenue, less than 5% of our revenue, but it was over 100 countries where we dropped prices. We also launched the ad tier now in these 12 markets. So these are ways to kind of create more accessibility for Netflix and ultimately grow and optimize revenue. And on the other end of the spectrum, we want more and more ways to kind of monetize and price into fandom. So I think you'll see us continue to get more sophisticated and kind of widen our pricing opportunities, while also maintaining a level of simplicity, so it's not confusing in terms of the ways to enter and enjoy Netflix.
Right. Both password sharing and advertising are extremely high margin, revenue sources. Can you help us think through the incremental margin associated with these revenue streams?
Yes, they are high margin businesses. They're not 100% margin businesses, but yes, we believe they're high incremental margin. Paid sharing is a little bit more like pricing and member growth in terms of fewer direct costs associated with it. Obviously, there's people costs and things behind the scenes. Advertising has some more direct costs in terms of building out sales force. There's revenue share. There's tech stack to build out. There's capabilities there. But both, we wouldn't be getting into these if we didn't think they were big, both revenue and profit contributors to the business. But we don't really parse it individually like that. To be frank, we manage to kind of a global P&L and overall margin. So to me, that's what we should best have an eye towards. And what we're trying to do is build these businesses in a way that, yes, they will be meaningful margin contributors and help us as we accelerate revenue, which both paid sharing and advertising are intended to help us accelerate and sustain healthy revenue growth. And then with that, to start ticking up our operating margins again, our reported operating margins, which peaked at 21%. We've been managing in the 18 to 20% range roughly, but this year is already starting to tick up from last year. We ended at 17.8. We're guided to 18 to 20, so the midpoint of that range is up from last year, and we'll start to tick up again going forward.
And could you help us think through like how margin expansion over the next few years?
It's so the way we think about building operating margin, and every company has the right to their own philosophy, but ours has always been that it's best to kind of grow our operating margins while we're growing revenue, right? So it's just easier to build that profit muscle as we're growing revenue. So if we really step back, when we went fully global back in 2016, we ran the business almost to break even as we built out that global launch. But then we started ticking up margin we said roughly 3 percentage points each year. So we went from 4% operating margin and we ticked it up all the way to 21% in 2021. If we kind of look forward now, as I said, our priority is to accelerate revenue growth. And as we do that, then to start ticking up margins again. As I said, we're starting to do that this year, and we would expect to do that going forward in 24 and beyond. But we want to balance it with being able to invest in all that big growth opportunity, that big prize that we were just talking about in terms of those big addressable markets. So we want to have a balance. So I don't think, given our scale now that we're at roughly 20% operating margins, I don't think it's really prudent for us to keep growing at 3 percentage points of margin per year.
APA kind of dying right now, 44 to 42. That would look big on E-Trade if I clicked on it.
Margins more gradually.
Yeah, something's going on. APA. Check news on that. Dying.
Peak margin where it's a good balance between peak margin and growth potential of the business. I just don't think we're anywhere near that yet. So we're going to gradually go into it. We've got a bunch of benchmarks.
Clear cash dividend yesterday
of networks at scale that are well above 20% operating margins. So we think we've got a lot of headroom. We just want to grow.
Again, he's talking opera. You're going to get a headline on that.
What do you think the natural peak?
I was distracted with APA. He said something about the margin.
I don't have a specific number for you, other than
but then market's also moving too.
Today. I mean, you've seen businesses that are kind of. I mean, these numbers. There's all these networks, and the legacy network. Historically, they were fully distributed 100 million households. And so we think we have some inherent advantages in terms of the business we're in today because our distribution scale is so much larger than that. We're already at 240 million. So we have a truly global network that's going to grow.
Yeah, they're starting to drop more again. It's with the market, though. Market's coming down, but he was saying something about operating margin.
Or globally. So it's a good scalable content model. So, we hope to kind of grow at levels that, networks have been at before, but I'm not going to give you a specific number.
Networks meaning like cable networks?
I'm not going to give you a specific number, Jessica.
Those margins were
yeah, he's not answering. You won't see the news. You're not going to get news on this.
I'm not giving you a number.
Yeah, and he won't answer the growth question. So APA, but Netflix is dying now. That's almost $10 right there.
We have to just at least touch.
It was on the margin question, and he won't answer the growth rate
stuff. On the dual strikes in terms of both content and if we include content strategy in that, and also your financials.
Yeah, gosh, we talked about the financial.
They say
impacts
company
or
is nowhere
estimated
near
financial
peak
impact in the
margins.
last
That's the
earnings
headline's
call. I
hitting now.
really
So there was a
kind
headline off of that. It's coming across the wire.
And, we try to stay focused on the main thing.
And then SPY's dropping too.
The main thing is that there's a lot of folks at work, and the business isn't moving forward. And so it's terrible for all those folks that aren't working. It's not good for the business. So that's what we're most focused on. I mean, at the end of the day, to move the business forward and to have great storytelling and fresh stories for our members, it really is about the partnership with those writers, with those producers, with those directors, with those actors. And so we need that partnership to be healthy. We need to get back to work. That's what we're focused on. And so suffice to say, we are very committed to get back as quickly as possible. In the meantime, we're managing through.
Okay, so moving on, you mentioned gaming a few times, and even though you've been in the gaming area for, I don't know, several years now, it still feels like a developing business. Can you talk about your plans and long-term aspirations in gaming and how much investment is needed?
Yeah, sure. It is. I mean, it's definitely a developing business.
You're back to opening candles here.
2 years into it. I don't know when. I don't remember exactly when our 2-year anniversary is, but we're right around it. And when we launched games, we said, hey, this is a long-term growth opportunity for us and success. It's a giant adjacency. Half the world is some form of playing games or a gamer. So it's a giant market, both in terms of users, in terms of
Order submitted.
Pick your kind of revenue number. So in success, we think it's a big growth opportunity for us. But we started out, in terms of our commitment, we started out first on mobile. Because it's the way for us to get into it faster in terms of development.
Dude, it's still dropping.
And there's
Netflix again. The margin thing is hitting. It's hitting wires all across now. So people are reacting.
It's a range of games from licensed games to.
This is Netflix CEO, I believe, or CFO.
Starting to come out from.
I have to double check, but it's someone from Netflix.
We grew studios organically.
Yeah, CFO. This is their chief financial officer.
Along the way to get us started, and so now you're seeing games on service that are a range of both those licenses as well as internally developed, a range of IP from.
Our Rackle went up another 30
to.
He said company is nowhere near peak margins, and then it dropped like $7.
So things like
now they're talking gaming and it's dropping. He said he wouldn't answer growth rate, and then it's dropping.
Intellectual property, of an increasing mix of live services and not just kind of play through games. But it's still early for us. So ultimately, our vision is to have games that are playable.
APA, I have nothing on it. I checked.
Not just
they had a dividend. They could be at the conference too.
With some early.
Hold on, let me check. I didn't think about that.
Able to play on the TV.
I don't know if you want to listen to it. No, they don't even have anything.
Mobile, but really right now we're just kind of building. Our learnings.
Bro, that's $10-15 now on Netflix.
You see us kind of building
down 3.2
with Netflix.
Holy shit!
As an intellectual property as an example.
Well, you got a stream alert right before the headline even hit, but damn.
But not material to the business yet. So this is not a dip our toe in the water and we're going to get out. This is we're in games for the long term. It's a relatively small percentage of our overall content budget today, but it's still on an absolute basis a pretty meaningful set of dollars in order to really go after this adjacency for us and this big new content category. And then like we've done with other content categories, as we build confidence in we've already seen at smaller scale the ability for this to be a benefit to the business in terms of driving things like retention and kind of core metrics. We need to prove it out at bigger scale. And then what we've done in the past with other content categories is then we kind of ramp up our investment, and we can do that pretty quickly. But this is think of it as we said early days when we launched it, this is not a material driver to the business in the next, when we launched, we said in 3-4 years. This is something that's a 5 to 10 year kind of growth impact.
Treasury 17-week bid.
And sports,
bid to cover 2.95.
You guys get this question all the time. what is your longer term goal? Is it sports focused entertainment and documentaries, or is it
JB
something
Hunt on the
else?
high too, and then APA.
Yeah, we love
still low.
sports. We love sports, and it's a big viewing category, right?
JB
So
Hunt
just,
ripping on the high.
What you've seen us today
Literally
is
up
like
2.5.
how can we
Check JB
participate in
Hunt.
sports in a way that
JBHT.
is also good for the business in terms of impact on both member satisfaction, but also return on investment. And so we've been doing that in areas that are much more kind of sports.
They have the Morgan Stanley conference today too.
From Drive to Survive.
It hasn't started yet. I think they come on next.
With quarterback and living with the Furies and Full Swing and a bunch of others I'm forgetting right now. But so we're I think becoming a great destination for those sorts of
JB Hunt 3
stories around sports and compelling,
so watch out.
But
they're going to be next
really
on one of these conferences.
Sports adjacent. It's good for the
I think it's all conference. There's a lot of conference stuff moving things. So the headlines don't show up till like later or if at all, especially if no one notices.
Anti-doing that. It's just,
Musk calls AI a double-edged sword in Tech CEO Summit.
On what really would be billions of dollars of incremental content investment. And he said, well, we see a long runway in the areas that we're playing in right now. And it's really hard to do the things we're doing today across film and TV and games all around the world, right? So that focus is one of our advantages. It's good, frankly, that there's some pretty big streaming competitors that are going more and more into sports because it builds that secular trend of the transition from linear to streaming. It's an accelerator of that, which is a good thing for our business. But with a lot of things, we say never, but it's not something that, we found a way to have kind of a big revenue and profit pool from being a licensor.
And another area, sorry for interrupting, but another area that you guys have gotten into, recently is live content. Can you talk about what have you learned? What's interesting to you? Does the advertising capability, have an impact on what kind of content you're looking for in live?
It's not driven by ad capability. It's really about can we do things that further amp up and make it an even better TV or title experience, if you will.
Intel's starting to ramp now too. Again, JB Hunt is also moving. Spy's bouncing up a little bit. Netflix down 2 off of the news, but it was down 3 earlier.
We have done or are looking at. So I would look at it as, hey, it's a proven form of entertainment. It's not like live is really a new thing. It's new for us, but can we do it in a way that's additive to our entertainment experience?
Okay. Last question, because we have a couple of minutes. But your balance sheet is incredibly strong and very liquid, and you're generating, I'm going to say explosive free cash flow from where you were. There are several distressed media assets that are likely to be for sale, maybe not publicly announced, but should be for sale. Can you talk about what your appetite is to be a potential consolidator of IP or studio assets? And, I guess the last part of that question would be any thoughts on capital returns?
Sure. So,
Intel's running
historically more of a
39
than a buyer. We did about $2 billion of M&A over the last couple of years, but that was in areas that we believe could accelerate our business, whether it was in game studios, as we talked about, or IP driven, like the Roald Dahl Story Company. But we, as you say, you mentioned distressed assets. Yes, we have a strong balance sheet, but then it's about how do we best drive the growth in our business in a healthy way. We think that kind of focus and simplicity has been a good thing for us. If we purchase those distressed, one, it's a high bar for M&A in general for us. We said we're more kind of builders versus buyers.
Order canceled.
And a distressed asset probably has an even higher bar in a way because of the risk of distraction. And most of those are legacy entertainment assets that, as we see every day, there's very difficult and challenging transitions that go along with that. So, we look at everything. We keep an open mind, but I would just say it would be a very high bar for that to be something that we entertain.
No M&A?
In the meantime, we think
no M&A from Netflix.
Runway of organic growth that we stay focused, which then gets to our balance sheet, and our capital allocation policy is unchanged. It's been pretty consistent the last few years, which is great. We first invest in all the core areas of growth of the business. We invest as much as we can into funding that growth and things like ads, games, et cetera, and our core content and service offering. We then opportunistically look at M&A, and then we return
This is Netflix
shareholders.
CFO.
That excess cash is we hold about 2 months of revenue, which is roughly $6 billion. So we've been a little bit high on that.
Again, I think
lately.
JB Hunt's
we
next.
ramp up our share repurchase in the back half of the year. And we probably continue with that kind of a share repurchase program
There it is.
returning excess cash as opposed to, things like dividends. We like the flexibility of share repurchase.
I hit
Thank you
100.
so much for
He's
coming.
talking.
All right,
I was
thank
waiting
you.
for her there. Oh, wow.
All right. Thanks, everybody.
Shit. All right, it's over. But what's it called? Headline's going to hit. Oh, shit. How do I turn this off, chat? Oh, fuck. I lost the thing. I lost the tab. No. All right, there it is. We got it. We got it. Do. That was scary. Oh, damn. We'll give it a little bit. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did 100 of Netflix on there. There's going to be buyback news that's going to hit there. Return of, again, it takes a couple minutes there because of the conference, but I think it might. I went up on it real quick. Now I'm down on it. Never mind. So we'll see, but I'm going to try to flip out of that quickly. It's already down 3 or 2.7 at this price. The music was splendid. Indeed, my brother. Indeed. What if they rug pull? They will. Again, tomorrow data. JB Hunt, too. That one was looking very interesting. But we'll see. Again, I worry that Netflix go down to 420 or 400 from here, but we'll see. He said he'd rather than do a dividend. He would rather do buybacks. And they want to ramp that up at the end. CFO says very high bar to acquire distressed media assets has been a bill. Yeah, the headlines are like 4 minutes behind. MYNZ. Mines. JB Hunt speaking now. Beethoven type beat. I could get with the Beethoven type beat. I'm down. That sounds beautiful. Sounds beautiful. Ford is running. So again, we'll see if Netflix hits, but you had a lot of reaction. I can't believe it dropped even 3. He was just saying that the company's margin wasn't the highest, and you had a reaction off of that. I don't prefer dividends, yeah. I mean, they still spend a lot on movies, but they've gotten better at it. But I don't know. I mean, maybe in like 10 years if Netflix plays it. Any LT buys? I mean, Walgreens. What's another one? Disney, for sure. But we have to wait until we get our next deposit. 3M warns of slowing growth environment in 2024. Is this new? They did this after dividend, bro? MMM. Pfizer's the latest. I don't see that hitting yet, but watch if that does. Again, they were already selling off prior, so people might react to that. And then SPY still at VWAP. Bonds are coming up here. I mean, bonds kind of rallied a little bit more than the SPY. Now Netflix is going lower. So I'm getting beat on that one now. I'm down $3 a share. Again, it moves a lot quicker than any of the smaller ones. We have to start the ads from scratch. You think Disney will bring? They were supposed to. So that's the word on the street. Can't believe they're going lower. I mean, I think the next stop is like 405. It's a big mover. Don't forget that. You know, the days when Netflix moves, but I thought I was going to have a stupid pop there. I'm waiting for it. I haven't even seen the buyback stuff. So the buyback headline hasn't even hit wires, Bloomberg, CNBC, anything like that. My E-Trade, yeah, everything has been messed up today. It's fucked. What my first one? Netflix CEO made a comment, or CFO, excuse me, made a comment about not having peak margin. It was another one of these conferences. So it's like literally we've had I think even 2 or 3 headlines today. You're even going to get some from JB Hunt. but it's like a Bank of America, Morgan Stanley conference. Dude, the JB Hunt went crazy. That's 5% now. So they made comments about margin, and then the stock went down. Talked about sports, the gaming, and then even mentioned buybacks here at the end. Love the stream. Love you, man. God bless. It was a crazy move. So I bought it here. I bought 100 shares at the bottom. Try to flip it. I'm only down 150, but it moved. Netflix is crazy. Got to stretch a little bit. I don't know. I don't have the list, but usually, like, what's been happening is I've been watching names run, like, go crazy, and then I just go and I check them. I look individually, and then I see that they have an event, and then it's usually one of these conferences. And then SPY's going up here, 447508. Is Apple? I did have it up there. They were working their way up. Abel or Apple? Yeah, Apple, they're only down by 0.07. AbiVi's been moving up on the high. Again, I think Google, but then Amazon is the real star of the show. 1.9%. That's absolutely wild. NVIDIA, yeah, Amazon, LSTR. And then SPY's at this level. At least we're holding it. I mean, this does have some relevance to yesterday. I mean, you were hugging this on the way down. Today you're hugging it on the way up. Isn't that funny? So like 2 days ago, you were holding this level, but you were holding it looking like you wanted to go down. Now today, you're holding this on the way up. Talk about a feeling. Oh yeah, we got rid of Oracle too. Iraq, almost on Netflix up here. Yeah, Netflix might hit another low though. It's still just hanging on. And then the MYSZ. Or maybe that's another one. No, that's mitochondria. See, there's some like MYZN. That's running FedEx on the high. Maybe this could be part of the JB Hunt, Habibi. One Piece. I haven't finished it yet. It wasn't like my favorite so far, but a lot of people like, yo, Myrna's dying. Whoa. Wasn't Myrna up? Hold on. Check Myrna, BNTX. Even Pfizer? No, Pfizer's come down a little bit. BNTX and then JB Hunt's still ripping. But Myrna, it's like what? $1 off of one candle right now? Into the low. And then SPY's still just holding this level. Bad. Myrna gapped up. Yeah, they were all like 5%. Myrna's still up like 3.8. So it just had that red candle, but not too bad. SPY's still working its way up again. If all of them came down, I saw BNTX and then Myrna at the same time. MYZN had news this morning. There was something on, like, I think that was it. There's like MYNN or something. Is it MYSN? Well, I kept seeing that on the high. And Airbnb's down. Expedia, Booking. They don't load Burke. Apple's coming up 0.12 down. SPY's still chilling. It's early, you guys. It's only 9 o'clock. NSC, another transport shipping name, it seems like. Even FedEx. So, man, we're at second hour or coming into the third hour. And we have 25 million in volume. 10 years trying to go green. Interestingly enough, bonds break even, SPY barely green 0.3, NASDAQ 0.47, not too bad. And then the Dow Jones down 0.16. So it's hanging on, Habibi. It's hanging on. Yeah, transports are going ballistic. I've seen a lot. Again, I think it started with JB Hunt and then now NSC and then FedEx I just saw on the way up. Is VTGN dead? That sounds familiar. We got DJT. Everybody in the DJT. Yeah, it looks, I think it's because of JB Hunt. FRHC on the high. Eli Lilly on the low now. Our healthcare slipping. Yeah, Dow Transports can do a lot, though. Eli Lilly, XLV. Netflix, candle up, candle down now. About to hit another low. Myrna's again doing it, and the SPY's taking a candle. And then Oracle hit 112 and then came down. Why are we up? Inflation numbers were bad. Well, let's see how we end the day. I mean, again, everything is barely, and bonds are barely going green right now. They were barely red, but remember, there is data in the morning, and now that's kind of the setup that we're in. Tesla, Microsoft, Myrna, do it again. So Myrna, if that goes red, BNTX was green, and that went red. That was like at 117 in the morning. Again, even Pfizer's only up by 0.3. But if Myrna goes red, that'll get ugly. My charts look weird because I'm using TD Ameritrade mixed in with E-Trade. It's a hybrid. Because my charts on E-Trade today are being very weird. I've kept Oracle up all day, so that's why it didn't move. Same thing with the bonds, but if I try to refresh the chart, it just gets hella weird. SCHL, LAR. Then oil's still at 88.97. Oil's barely moving too. Honestly, for a CPI day, this shit is calm as hell. Again, in terms of how the data came in, even the reaction. I mean, even the dollar, I think the dollar might even be break even too. I mean, we'll see how everything moves right now. Yeah, dollar's at 0.02, bonds at 0.01, oil 0.1, even Apple 0.12 down. It's comatose. Just breathing a little bit. Why is no one talking about aliens? As we says, a lot of distraction news, and then when we did talk about it, they said it was fake. So I don't know. I think ECB tomorrow trumps aliens. That's just my take. It's my take. Andres, baby. Good morning. Good evening. UAW is preparing to strike. Here is what to know. Wall Street Journal. SPX was pricing in 0.8. Yeah, we're at a quarter. Dude, it's super small. Very surprised. Powell speaks and gives rate decision on September 20th. Good evening from the EU, baby. Hey, man. Hope you're living good. The bonds. My thoughts for tomorrow is ECB. I don't know if they're going to raise or not. Again, people today, that's why Europe was down. They suspect that they will raise. But the way I'm looking at it is I have no idea. But if they stop, that's big. If they keep raising, that's also big too. But if they stop, that says more than raising again, in my opinion. So just like we said, the main theme for tomorrow in the ECB is that you haven't is that damn fruit fly? That the ECB is that they've raised rates consecutively from July 2022. So if they stop, that would have bigger implications for the pound, the euro, and all that good stuff. If it's a blessing, hope you've been living good too. Never forget the gym, man. Amen. I got sick like a month ago. I haven't had caffeine. I'm on this is my 1 month and 1 week of no caffeine. I don't know why, but it's good. The gym's been good. I need to eat more protein. So let me get some protein, and that's it. And then bonds are running now, 0.05. Baby moves. Yeah, TLT green too. No carbos? Nah. Not even today. I even woke up earlier. I had to drink extra bottle of water, you know what I'm saying? But wake up, but that's it. Netflix still on the low now. They're hitting another one. So that one, I lost $4 a share now. That one's been fluctuating, but down 1% quick. The wheat stocks are. I've been seeing that MSOS. Remember, they were like, they had their down today, but it wasn't like down. But if that could hold up, where's even WeWork? How was CPI data? It was the glass half full approach was that all the numbers came in line. The glass half empty was that all the numbers are kind of pointing towards reaccelerating. So that's the simple breakdown to give it. You could talk about what that means about recession and other things. I mean, the moral of this story, it didn't even move rate expectations, although there was some volatility. But I mean, I think it just muddied the waters coming into Powell and everything else. But like I've attested to the literally since Sunday, I've been saying it. Just I think the ECB will be more telling, and then if we really want to know what today was, Jerome Powell will let us know how he feels about this CPI print, because that's what I think is what matters. My 50th birthday? You're lying. Sarosh! Oh, no, are you kidding? Wow. Wow, bro. Happy half a century. You did it, baby. That's crazy. Happy birthday, bro. Oh, it's your 40th today, too? Oh, man, that's not half a century, bro. That is not half a century.
Order
Oh,
submitted.
my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Another birthday, but 50, that's a big deal. That's long term. You got 42, bro. Oh, my goodness. See, Chad, I think we had young Chads yesterday. Now we got the Chads with wisdom. You ain't old yet, though. 40, 50 is the new 30, I feel like. So you guys are lucky. You guys can make an Instagram right now. You know what I'm saying? You can make a travel Instagram. That's it. You could get implanted 6-packs. You know what I'm saying? Dude, Netflix dumping on me now? That's awful. Oh, Sarosh with 10, though. Sarosh said it's all good, baby. Oh, Arna, let's go. Why you gifting me on your birthday, man? Thank you. Amen. Amen. I'm 30, but I feel 80. There's only one way to prove that. What's your hairline looking like, bro? That'll tell it for you. Let's go. Yeah, Netflix Molly Wop. So maybe that 400 is going to be possible. That was the downside. 414 was the low of yesterday. Yeah, so it broke through here. If it breaks 414, that's where it gets uglier. The buyback news didn't hit. The fuckers. They put out every other headline except the last one. Yep. Yeah, high bar for distressed media. Fear is not going to kick in until PPI is bad or until Powell shits on everybody, or maybe with the ECB tomorrow. Oh, Edgar! Father Edgar had many sons. Had many sons. Had Father Edgar. It's Sarosh's birthday, and so is Sean's. So let's just raise the race. Edgar and Sean and Sarosh and all the chairs. Father Edgar had many sons. Had many sons. Had Father Edgar. I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just praise the Lord. Right foot, raise. Let's go, baby. Edgar does it again. Oh my gosh. You spilled water on your computer back. Is it good? Hopefully you dry it before everything. You see Father Edgar. You see the birthdays. Amen. 50, 40, and then 50 from Edgar, and then 20. And it's just too much, man. It's too much. God bless you. Amen. Happy birthday, yeah. Enjoy, man. Another year of the long term. Mm-mm. Do I have ADD? No. No. But y'all do more drugs than me. That's the crazy part. You know what I'm saying? I don't even take a drug for it. I just channeled it and I go, ah! And then I go, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes it just leads to top tick Josh or early Josh. But other than that, with other management, self-governance, it's been good. Actually, it's early, thank God. Can I give you guys my philo today? It's not even me. It's going to be something else. It's the power of the Lord. Amen. God is good, bro, for real. Let's just praise the right foot, left foot. Father Ricker, many sons. Writing. $41, feeling 18. Amen. The new country song isn't out yet. Yeah, we have time. It's still mad early, though. So we could go over this in a little bit. We still have a lot. It's still 9. It's 9 o'clock. It's 9:30. 9:20. It's crazy. The short end flipped back and forth in 06 and 07 because they paused. And then they actually paused. So it was around beginning of this year, end of last year. Remember, we were talking about the 2001, 2006 stuff. And it's a very good question. Where is it? But you could use the 10-year, you could use the 2-year. They both kind of show the same thing. But the point is, remember the whole 2001 or 2006? Do you guys realize that question hasn't been answered yet? Because again, even when they paused, the difference was we went down. We went a little higher from our pause thing, but borderline, it's not doing what 1999 and 2000 did just yet. So that's what we're waiting on. Because in 1999, when they paused and resumed, the rates rocketed. It kind of looks like what we are trying to do right now. But at the same time in 2006, and why the 2-year did all of that, it was simply because of they paused and then they waited for a little bit and they're like, what's going to happen next? But it ultimately resulted in a pause that the rates never rose again for decades afterwards. So that's why it did that. But we're kind of still in a weird hybrid, but borderline, it does look like it is mimicking 2001, if anything. As of now, but that's why it's like if it drops in the next week or two, you go right back into 2006. I have the Uber January covered call, yeah. They paused and rates kept going? No, in 2000. So again, Jordan, I love you, bro, but you're so active and ask such good questions to be behind on all of this one. You know what I'm saying? Because these we've made several comments on this one. Remember, 2000 and 1999, they paused and then they resumed. And that's why the rates did that. In 2006, they paused and then they did not raise ever again. So this pause was a legitimate pause. And then rates never went up. 1999 to 2000 was a pause and then resumption. Where you go? Bond futures, so fun. You found your niche. They're good. The payout's good too. It's very good. And then especially, though they have moved a lot more with the data. Yeah, the Greece. Honestly, yeah, bro. That's what Lending Tips told me. He was like, he said he's surprised no one's talking about all the natural disasters. He said it's biblical. I was like, come on, man. Literally, there's like flood. Do you know there's like a flood in Libya? I don't. You could check this out. I think it killed over like 10,000 people or something like that. It's like actually wild. There's like a huge flood. You got Greece, then China, and then obviously the earthquake stuff, and then even the fires. But we just had the hurricane stuff as well. Oh, this is weird, bro. But considering this is the year of ESG, I feel like we haven't heard all of the disasters. Many suns. Many suns. Is this gonna work? Maybe I should just try to reset my E-Trade because it's not like fully broken today. And then 10 years starting to catch a bid. Yeah, it is kind of going vertical. Brought to you by Morgan Stanley. They've been moving for a bit, but now, if you remember when we were looking at it, I was telling you, it's like it was going up, but it was break even on the day. Now, it's almost about to run a quarter. It's a 0.1% right now. Let's just praise that right foot now. Alright, IF 0.14. Spy's barely moving. Netflix still back down. That one's killing me. Should have held off. And then Citigroup names Tyler Dickinson sole head of investment banking in memo. It's still doing it. My goodness. I gave up my order. The chart looks fine here, but just minute by minute charts suck. Amazon making another high. That one hit on the FOMO train. Yeah, dude, that one's crazy. 225 or 2.25 on the day. That's nuts. 144. This is a 52-week high for him. No interest in Hawaiian Electric. Again, we've talked about how that's going to play out, and I think it's done it exactly. Big pops, random moves up, down, then you're going to stay there. It'll sit doing nothing, and you're going to wake up one day, it's going to rocket up, or it's going to rocket down, and then you're going to play that back and forth. Everybody in the HE. Dizzle's coming up. SPR getting mollywop. What was that other one that we had? Was it APA? Yeah, that one died. Where's JB Hunt? That one's still killing it again. I think their event is going to begin soon. It's still so early. It's actually wild. It is actually wild. Halfway through the day. 3.5 hours left. Wow. It's because we've been here for an extra hour because of, what's it called? For an extra hour because of the CPI. Google. Record it, Jeff. Record. I did change the streaming settings, though. I think Dylan, you sent me an email too. That shit was legit with the recording. I appreciate it. But I am trying a new. So I don't know. Have you noticed the stream hasn't dropped off as much? You have a little bit of a lag. I don't know about the loading problems when you get in, but it's definitely like chilled out on cutting me off. But it does, like, if you'll fall behind a little bit more. Yeah, more buffer, less drop off. I know it's a whole different streaming protocol. I didn't even know YouTube offered it, but it's supposed to be a little bit more optimized, but it has a little bit of other disadvantages. Your E-Trade's not showing it. I feel this is a nightmare. They say better than this whole little Schwab shift they're trying to make me do. They want me to transition. Schwab said I have to transition, and I got to make a new account. Excuse me. Still need to pray about that. Still need to pray about that, Chad. AOC video claims that inflation is propaganda. Now they're questioning her sanity. I get what she's saying, honestly. It's not propaganda, it's perception. I think she just used more political words. XLF. The bank's kind of even chilled out for their brand. What a boring ass CPI day, man. Summer is over, right? I thought we're supposed to get back maybe at least September's been calm. I don't know how you guys feel about this, but September's seasonality so far, I guess we are down on the week or on the month. But my goodness, this isn't like these are slow. It still feels like fully summer. I think the NASDAQ has a little bit more movement. I think the SPY doesn't show you it as much. But for the most part, I mean, even in Europe, that was one of the things we were bringing up even yesterday. But is this it? Yeah, this was Europe this morning. Let me get an updated one. It's a little better, but mostly everything just went down. The Euro Stocks 50 or the FTSE 100 just went up. All right, you're going a little bit down on the NASI. XOV, you might watch everything go down. Just watch out because it's going to be one of those candles. It's like I'm saying, everything's staying pinned. Oracle ended up staying up. Marijuana gaining steam. You're back below or right at the 44.74, 73 level. Well, like I'm saying here, so here's how the FTSE 100 played out. Let me zoom out so you could kind of see it here too. Remember, just a 1-2 day chart. We're a little better. We're actually in the green, so the FTSE 100 was green as well. Yeah. Kind of the same. The FTSE 100 ended near the highs of yesterday. We're a little bit below that. Euro stocks, they gapped down, kind of bounced and sold, and everything else just sold off again. All these other countries, though, are also getting prepared for ECB and then PPI and retail sales. Very fascinating. Another low on Netflix, 415. The ECB tomorrow is announcing a rate hike, or not. Maybe we're going to find out. But that's why it's a big deal, because everyone's been debating on whether or not they're going to pause. So I think it's going to be big tomorrow. It's going to be big. Bulls say F you Bears. I'm telling you, the best dynamic to understand something right now is just look at what Monday was like. Monday, we were near 4,500, and then we came to this same level, but we were on the way down. So imagine how you felt on the way down. We eventually started going up, but now it's like today, hitting this level is on the way up. Just perception-wise, it's like it's a trip to think, the momentum is neutral, but it always feels like we're going up or down when it's all said and done. ECB decision should be in the morning. So honestly, like around 6 a.m., I think. I think by the time we're going over our news, you'll probably have Christine Lagarde talking. Is there ECB funds rate tracker? No. ECB has no level of credibility comparable to the Fed. No, that doesn't exist. So they're kind of random. They just do their own thing. Again, at many times, the ECB and the UK, what they do has been very, very questioned at many moments. So, but they don't have that any sort of history of following market expectations. It's coming in at the buzzard every day. The peach, baby. They talked about the Joe Biden impeachment today on Bloomberg, but they didn't bring up Bradley Frizzle and the peach. The only peach we care about. Oh, no, my goodness. Oh, wait, it's not even 30 minutes. What am I saying? I'm an idiot. I looked at my E-Trade, or I looked at my TOS. It said 12:30. I took it as Pacific time. Oh, no, that wasn't even a buzzer beat. Oh, my goodness. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you. Thank you. My goodness. Peaches, 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 peaches. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Wow. Thought we zoomed. Yeah, no. I saw that. I said 12:30. I was like, wow. And I was like, wait a minute. I thought we had 3 hours left. Europe just closed. Musk's strong consensus. There should be some AI regulation. Peaches, 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 peaches. Netflix, something about margins. CFO said it during a conference. Again, not all of the statements were put up on the, you shouldn't see them as headlines, but that was the thing that brought them down 3. Now they're down 4.3. I think it's a little big now. I went in to play a flip play on it, but I'm down on it now. So we'll see. They said something about buybacks, but that didn't hit the wire. Bro, I got a fruit fly trying to get in my crib. This action. I mean, we could just play 2K if you want and call it a day. But honestly, I mean, on days like this, though, I just don't. The futures were pricing in, or the stock market was pricing in like 0.8. So it's just, you never know on a day like this. Because right now, this is probably one of the smallest CPI reactions all year. Maybe we'll end up negative or break even. But to give you an idea, I mean, just take a look. CPI was here when we came out. I mean, you're legitimately up like a 1 point, maybe, and that's assuming we closed right here. Is the new 2K any good? I mean, I like it, but here's the deal. I could already tell by day number 1 or day number 2, if you watch me play it enough, you're going to buy it, and I don't think you should. So make your decision to buy it before watching me stream, okay? That's all I'm telling you, because that's it. And then that's it. And if you complain about the economy, if you could tell me why the economy is so awful, you are not for $100. Because otherwise it disproves your point about the economy being weak and all the real estate stuff, because now people are still buying whatever they want, but then we ignore this stuff we need and then we blame it as if it's a permanent problem. That's it, because I don't want to influence y'all. We do need a squad. We need like 2 more players, but At the end of the day, that's it. The game costs 60, but then it just goes up. Then you're going to spend money on it. That's all. I don't think it's part of the EA Sports Pass. It's not an EA game. It's the sad part. 4,470 now. You're below the level. Only been a little bit lower than here a couple times throughout the day. Yeah, honestly, that's a great point. I feel you, and I think that's kind of what we were talking about yesterday. Where it's like, I don't like it when big corporations buy Airbnbs and fuck it up and do all this stuff and mess up real estate. But it's like, I do think individuals should be buying real estate. Like, you should own. But I agree. The economy isn't just big corporations. Small businesses were affected. But it's also like, I think in general, your big corporations are holding up. But then there's the small corporations. But it's also like, that's why I'm saying whatever you're doing with your money, be smart about it. But you have a very lopsided dynamic with things. And that's why I'm saying just to think, the stuff we need, we act as if we cannot buy it ever again. But then the stuff we want, just because it's, again, more accessible, even if it's expensive and a waste of money, we have no problem with. And it's true. I think corporations fucked up real estate along with other things, and corporations are doing good, but then small businesses are doing bad. And certain people, there's people who have to close their doors. So, like I'm saying, to justify your consumer actions, I mean, that's up to you, but just hopefully you're giving it the weight it deserves. And like I said, self-governance and prioritize. Mm-hmm. High interest rates are preventing me from buying another property. Well, as long as you have a property, that's good. That's wise. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, if you get a deal good enough, I would ignore the interest rate. But at the same time, you own something already. That's all I'm trying to say with a lot of it. But make your goals, try to expand if possible. But in general, though, it's like, make sure if you do not, how you view real estate, getting a house, saving for a down payment, I really think everybody should be doing it. But at the same time, if you don't believe that's even possible for you, but then you have a budget for a lot of entertainment, then I just hate to tell you that that's just not the reality of it. Jerome Macaroni speak. 20th of September. Just as the devil's advocate, did the corporations F up real estate, or did they make the values of home better for existing? That would have happened regardless. You see why? Because the houses were valuable, and it was more valuable than our culture treated it. Even till this day, real estate is humbling a lot of people. That's the point. You guys don't get that? Real estate is a humbling beast because everybody's been humbled by it, whether you were bullish or bearish on it. Because it was good. It's valuable. Our culture placed minimal value on it. Again, I'm telling you, I was buying houses from 2013 earlier, and even from like 2015 to 2018, I was ramping them up, and it was cheap in some areas. And I will tell you, go even listen to some uncle songs. At that moment, do you know how many people of my peers, older than me, younger than me, and even my age, all told me how foolish that was? One, they said real estate, whether it was at an investment level, but ultimately, they told me to go out and live my life. They told me to go out and travel. They told me to experience things. They said, why would you go and do any of this stuff? The value that we placed on real estate was already low. And I think as a culture, we look down upon it. We valued other things more heavily. And it's kind of humbling to watch how it played out. So I think the value is going to go up no matter what. But where I say effed up is just, it's speculation. That's all. Like, why I say they messed it up, because I can name you 4 big corporations that lost money on real estate after making a bunch of money on other things, and they got to take a big tax write-off. But these Open Doors and Zillows, they were losing money on it because they weren't buying things for value. It was just hyper purchasing it, the demand created that bubble. So they increased the homeowner values, but then again, that also locked up Granny. It locked up a lot of people in their home because now the prices went too high and now the interest rates are high. They can't move into somewhere they want, and now it makes zero sense for them to ever sell their house. Some people are it's everybody has it different. Some people are going to not like that they don't have a house, and they'll say, I'll never be able to buy a house. But at the same time, you got to imagine there's people who are financially imprisoned to their home right now. Yes, they have a home. Yes, they own it. It has value. But again, there's people in the world right now with fixed income that they can never leave that house now. They can't upgrade. They can't stay in their same neighborhood unless they it's crazy. The taxes and everything that would weigh on them if they tried to move and get out of their position, again, especially depending on what their interest rate was at. That's it. They're imprisoned to that. So it's just wild, but that's where I say, that was the effect of hyper demand. My whole life, for me, real estate, go look at my old videos. Bro, a 3 to 5% return on real estate in a year is phenomenal. You realize that, right? So my whole investment career up until this shit bursted and went crazy, 3 to 5%, if it wasn't a flip, again, just natural appreciation, maybe even 1% or zero, that would but 3 to 5% was fire. So all that happened is now we just saw 5%, 10%, 20%, 30% year over year. That was unusual. And that's why I instantly reverted back to the 70s, because that's the only other time that really happened that consistently. So I just think the extra demand and all of that made it do a lot of crazy stuff. And I think the corporations, they put fuel on a fire that was already going to go up. But real estate should have naturally went 3 to 5%, maybe 9% on a good year, then back to 3%. And then that would have been solid and stable, but we just,
Order
too
filled.
much money, little supply. And now the interest rates and this whole dynamic, it's nuts. I'm raising my hand. You got divorce, refi, you're stuck. I can't get out at 2.8 in mortgage in good conscience. Yeah, I mean, the only way is if you moved in your life made sense with the move, right? You're
Order
wherever
submitted.
you want to move to Florida, live on the beach, it's cheaper. You know what I'm saying? And you could always refinance later, but it makes sense. But it's if you wanted to stay in your area, get out of that house, take the profit, but then try to use that profit to get something else, it would be very difficult. People forget they can rent until interest rates change. They didn't forget. They just listened to YouTube 2 years ago. And now it's been 2 years. That's almost your down payment in yearly rent. So if you spend $2,000 a month in rent, you're spending $24,000 a year. After 2 years, you have spent $50,000 and you still do not have a stable place to live. In that $50,000, I mean, that's, again, some of my first cribs, my down payment was low, whether it was hard money or FHA. That's where it's crazy. So and that's why I say that, because I've seen people do that recently. Again, that's why I brought this up the other day. Somebody was asking they said their mom wants to sell their house, and their mom had a nice house. It was good value. And I just said, listen, if you sell that and do not know where you are going to put your parents to live after selling their property, just because the property is worth money, after a year or two, if she doesn't have a house, you could burn through all of that money, and then now you're older, can't work, and then you don't have a place to live. So unfortunately, it's just, even you can rent, and that's why I even say, if you are going to rent, go rent where you want to live, and then buy a cheaper house. So young people should move to cheaper opportunities in developing cities. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what I did. Although I was born and raised in San Diego, I lived in LA for a little bit. I went to college. I got to discover Arizona. Even when I came back to California, San Diego and LA was expensive. I eventually got me a house in the hills, but I was buying fucking San Bernardino first. You know what I'm saying? I bought all of the cheap places in California. Like again, I have 3,000 square foot houses in SoCal that I purchased for less than $300,000 or around $300,000. That's insane. Considering how much wood is on that house, you know, it's just like stuff like that where I'm just saying in general, that's where it is. So I would go, like, if you're in a big town, if you have a cheaper area right outside of your town and you have 5-10 years to build something, you could always move back into the city. But I'm saying to own, you know, I don't think you should FOMO into a house. Like, you know what, if you're going to go rent where you want to live, go rent and then go buy a cheap rental in Ohio or somewhere. And at the very least, you're starting your real estate investing long-term career in that sense. But then that way, you're part of the real estate than not. But eventually, like if I was going to rent to wait till prices came down, I would at least buy a cheap rental in the process. Because if I'm wrong and rent doesn't come down, I will miss out on a lot. And I don't want to give you FOMO. That's not the point. The point is, now it's a little later, but just real estate is deceptively slow and strong like that because that's just what we've witnessed. Like I'm saying, it's 2021. People thought real estate was going to crash after it went up. I made a video because everybody was saying it was going to crash, and I said it was going to be like the 70s. If you rented that property from 2021 till today, your lease is now up and you're out of rent. And now the prices are just as high, and now the mortgage rate is double or triple. It's stupid, but unfortunately, this is what happens. So that's why I just say find a balance. Again, you could rent places, but try to attach your investment somewhere cheaper then, and then vice versa. If you're going to live somewhere, you know, you don't have to buy the cheap investment. If you're going to live in it, your rent's already high, but you know, just some life planning in general, because if you are wrong about that, just keep in mind, this is what I try to tell everybody. You will always need a place to live. It's so simple, and it seems, I'm not trying to, what's the word? Not to make it sound, I'm not trying to patronize you. It's just like, this is what I legitimately mean, that it's going to be an expense we will all have to deal with, no matter what, until you have a house paid off, and even then you will have property taxes and insurance. So it's just like, you are always going to need somewhere to live. So you have to really think in a scale and plan in a scale to set you up for that. I've been curious why you never bought out Eastern Long Island and Montauk. I'm not a New York guy. You know what I'm saying? I even New York properties, I was exposed to them. I worked on some deals, but I never got into it. Because in my mind, New York was already expensive. The taxes were even worse than Cali on real estate. And then I already had expensive real estate at my doorstep. And that's why I just said I'm going to focus LA, San Diego. But like I said, I didn't originally do that. Like I did my first house flip in San Diego, but after college and coming and doing all that stuff and coming back, doing it, I started going in between LA and San Diego, and I did a lot of damage in that. And that's where I'm saying the young guys, you can do that right now. That's why I'm saying don't listen to the TV, don't listen to people want to live where they work. No, get out of here. You gotta sacrifice a little bit, but I'm telling you, you have a couple of years, you're a hustler, you're trying to think of how to make money when everyone's trying to think other stuff, you know? It's like there's areas you're probably around the nice places. There's like cheaper areas that are going to pop off as things develop. And that is where I would focus. And you could do stuff from rentals to living there if you wanted and figure it out. But those are the opportunities. And I think it's really realistic. You know what I'm saying? I don't think what I'm saying is unrealistic out of the question. I feel like this is age-old advice. You motherfucker, I'm trying to specialize in S&P. Tell me which news. It's right here. That's all it is. You trying to specialize? That's it. Don't ask the question like a joke. But at the same time, it's all here, man. If you can't figure out how to get the news from my old videos or anything on here, that's it. But go through the Trading Fraternity channel. There's people in here. They've built companies off of the videos that I've posted. I'm telling you, go and literally watch all the videos. There might be a lot of content. And then even then, youtube.com/thestackmarket/live, you will have a wire directly in front of you. Hella laggy. It's more stable, but more buffering, unfortunately. Yeah, the charts are different. We have a E-Trade hybrid going on here. E-Trade, TD Ameritrade. Full weekends watching all the content. So much value. I know it just, the organization and it's hours of content. You know, I've posted well over 1,000 videos. But like I'm saying, I mean, it's there. I mean, if you could find it. And then not to mention, there's just a tremendous amount that gets repeated. But it's there, especially if you just search like how to find news in my name. you'll do it, bro. You'll do it. I don't know. I got to pray about TD Ameritrade, bro. They're really about to force me to transition, and I don't know how I feel about that. Because it just seems like I know that it's going to be more than the steps that they have, and maybe we just move it to E-Trade and call it a day. And then AMD started climbing. It's interesting how the chips got to outperform today to a certain degree. I hate TD switch. Dude, it's awful, man. Why can't we do this together? You want to do this switch together? I don't know, man. I just don't know if I want to switch. Because I don't want to make a new... I have too many accounts. I'm just going to keep my trading account pretty much. But I think for the long term, I'm kind of leaning towards just move it. That's so annoying. After ZT to change P&L year to date, or is that contract price? No, your P&L year to date will stay the same. That's just on every trade. Your P&L open is since opening the trade. So right now it's down 0.09 since the rollover. Nothing's wrong with my TD, but they're doing the switch beam. Yo, beam on the low. This thing's dying. $1 down. Check news on that beam. Where is it? Beam? Is it therapeutics? Price target raised. I think that was a little earlier. Like an hour ago, price target maintained at 56, Cantor Fitzgerald. They get a price target cut now? Yeah, an hour ago, they had one maintained. They made the move pretty smooth. You have to create the account. Charts and UI are so just different. That's what I'm thinking, or that's what I thought. But then when I read the transition thing, it was talking about how you have to fill out the forms. And then we watched the video together. They didn't mention the forms once. They said, once you make your account, we'll tell you the next things you need to do that are easy. And I just don't want to deal with that. I don't know how long it's going to take us out for. And then I don't want to deal with the new UI. And then Schwab is sketchy. No fear. Jobless claims tomorrow. I think PPI is going to cause a crazier move than the jobless claims. But it would be nice to see, some of the jobs market show some of the trends that we saw just a couple weeks ago, because we have not got to experience that. I think Schwab is sketch. Don't they have like 130% like debt or unrealized losses to deposits? But then this whole thing is just this is too complicated to switch. Like I said, I recently just Morgan Stanley just switched to E-Trade, or E-Trade switched to Morgan Stanley. I did nothing. I legitimately woke up with a new account number. They picked the holiday to do everything. So then, even then, it was the holiday. You had nothing to worry about. And then that's it. So we'll see. That shit isn't true. I saw one filing. It may not be, but even then, all in all, I don't like their transition process. That's it. It's just It's too much work. This makes zero sense at all. Because he used to work for them. I don't know if there's a filing out there though. I believe on the latest. Where was it? I don't know if it was the latest like Investor Day or something. But there was something. It was something that made you think. But the transition is just, I don't get them. I don't know why. I feel like they could do it easier. The Savers match? Is that with Schwab? I've seen that with like Bank of America stuff. Like what they do is like you save and you have change, and then that's it. $30-year bond draws 4.34 versus 4.33. Yesterday's 10-year bond auction, that was a phenomena. It quote unquote came in at the screws, meaning that the bond auction was exactly the same as the result. And I don't think it's happened since like 2002 or 2007. JP Morgan, they've been good. Her card's down. I haven't heard any issues with Chase. Unless, is it an MGM card? Reference to hitting an old golf club perfectly on the screws. Isn't that crazy? They did the CPI, yeah. Like 4 hours ago. 5 hours ago, I think, almost. It's good. The market did not move as much. So is that bonds are dropping on that 30-year auction? Interestingly enough. It could have been worse, but not too bad. I just created, it says you'll have full access to Schwab on November 6th. The best credit card to get cash back on everything, that depends what you use. Oracle, we should have held down to Oracle. But like do you buy gas a lot? Do you buy food a lot? Do you get groceries a lot? Do you gamble a lot? Do you buy RC hobby toys a lot? Like, do you play video games a lot? It really, to maximize it, go look at where you spend the most money. So for me, gas, and I don't even drive that much, but just for like all the vehicles and like for any employee stuff, we have gas and food. Those are my things. So I have two specific cards for just that. But take advantage, like Chase is great for food, Amex for certain business and even gas. Discover is very good for gasoline too. I've learned that one. They do like 5% a lot. But you just got to see. But Chase and Amex are the best rewards. But there's a lot out there. But you gotta know. Yeah, gas and eating out. Chase Sapphire goes a long way. And then here's the thing. Are you ready? Oh, I could charge you for this one. But this one's the easiest one. I can't believe people still make this mistake. Just because the Amex Platinum is shiny and metal does not mean that it's a better card. So if you go out and eat at restaurants a lot and you're trying to flex by using your metal platinum card, you're getting zero benefit. You want the cheaper gold card of Amex to get 5 times points on food. That's cap. It's not cap. The gold card is the one that pays on eating out. The platinum card does not pay 5x off of for food. The travel is where you benefit off of the platinum. Rookies, you call it cap. Rookies, tell it, y'all. This is it. It's like 4 to 5 times. But travel, you get hooked up on platinum, but gold, you don't get anything off of food. So you have to use, or gold, you have to use it for food. Platinum, you don't get anything. You just get 1x, I think, or 1.5 maybe. Loading up my F-50. This is like basic info. Yeah, that's why I said I'm surprised. People make the mistake, though, a lot. So, but that's why. So if you want food, you want an Amex too, you could get 5x with the gold card. Otherwise, Chase Sapphire. Chase Sapphire is, I think, 10x for food constantly. But they'll lower it to 3 down the line. And then once they lower it to 3, then the Amex Gold beats it. New immigrants in the chat. Well, it doesn't matter. See, that's the beauty. You know, I'm telling you, I'm an economist. So when it comes down to certain things, I don't care about your ethnicity, where you came from or not. Like I said, how do you spend your money? So depending on what you use on a daily basis, that will determine the credit card for you. So assuming that you could qualify, now let's say you are an immigrant and maybe your credit history is shaky and you just came to this country and you haven't had an opportunity to build your credit, I would look into a secured credit card where you pay them $200 to give you a credit line, and then you only have what you spend, but then do that for a couple months, and then you'll be able to qualify for your first like $1,000, $2,000 credit line card. Myrna on the low again. Are you kidding me? That's on Alaska Airlines, spending $6K a year seems steep. That's what you have to spend for it? No, yeah, if you spend $6K a year for it, that's just to get the qualification, but that's not the fee. But it just depends if you fly a lot. So the ones like, if you need money to fly, go get either Amex Platinum or go find like go get a mileage card with the airline you use the most and run up the points there. That's because then if you have to take 20 flights a year, you know what I'm saying, or more, and then you're actually making those purchases, you want it where all of your purchases get you mileage points. So that's how the airline cards work. Same thing with like MGM. So if you want to gamble or if you want free rooms in Vegas, go get an MGM card or go get one of the casino cards. It is not like you gamble on your credit card. What it says is that anytime that you spend $1, you spend $100 at the gas station, they give you 100 points that qualify as like gambling points, right? To get up your tier status. And then you just keep doing that. You would go out to food. So that same thing with airline. That's not the hotel hack. Hotel hack has nothing to do with this. Can you supplement this and can you make this make your travel cheaper? Yes. But none of this is what's it called? None of this is the actual hotel hack. A little bit. You guys got me excited. I was like, nah. It needs to get up to like 420. It's above 414 though, which is good, but there was like a little baby point from yesterday. Where was it? Looked like, yeah, 415. But it held pretty good. Yeah, 418 is a baby level too. But I think 420 you need to hold. You can have as many credit cards as you want, but manage them all. Don't go too crazy. The hotel hack. No, the hotel hack is just more, it's not related to credit cards. So pretty much you could do the hotel hack without a credit card is what I'm trying to tell you. I've been doing the hotel hack since I was like 21 years old. I think. So I still had a credit card, but I didn't it was just, I just used it and I figured something out and because I've not shared it with anybody. That's why, unfortunately, you had an opportunity. You had an opportunity to get me to share stuff, but then it's just, that's maybe in a couple years, we'll see. But I said, I don't think I'll ever put it out there. It ain't patched yet. You can't patch it if nobody knows about it. You said that 2 years ago? No, I didn't. I don't think so. Maybe it was like everyone keeps asking me about it as of lately, especially every time I've traveled too. And I've told them, I said, I'm never going to tell you. That's it. Like I said, maybe you had another chance earlier, but I don't think so. I just know. I brought it up first time about 3 to 4 years ago, but I've never shared it. No hints, nothing. I said, why don't you just take this stuff? Why don't you take this stuff I've given you now, and utilize that for now, and if you could handle that well, then you could be shown that you could handle the hotel hack. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's if you could be entrusted with a little, you could be entrusted with a lot. It's very, very simple. Very, very simple. I will buy your ebook. No, don't. I could sell it. That's why once I sell it, it stops working. So that's it. I don't travel a lot, but I keep it reserved for my for me. I love you. I'm sorry. Armed and dangerous person. You went again? Wasn't that the same school a couple weeks ago? Lear extends drop. Morgan Stanley conference. Total Energies. Patrick Pouyanné saying something about producing oil at less than $20 a barrel. We're able to produce this oil in Suriname at less than $20 a barrel. Do you call up the hotels and say, Mr. Hilton, and require room change? You know what, man? All right, this is what you do. So first, you got to go to the hotel, and then once and then you get the other part, and then once after you get that first part, then the next thing you do, you take you take what they give you, and then you go. Yeah, so that's it. Oh, no way. Damn, it cut out? Are you serious? Well, that's why you're supposed to like the video, and that's why you're supposed to send me the videos of YouTube clapping you so you can't watch. Exactly. Maybe you'll miss something that you really want. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. So I don't know. I just told you. Maybe blame it on YouTube, blame it on the likes. I don't know. But I'm just saying, well, that sucks. Well, the first time in years. That's crazy. You see why? You see why it's frustrating if YouTube clap you, or again, I'm just saying, you never know the reasons. So that's unfortunate. It all comes full circle, doesn't it? It's crazy. Market trolling you. Market's chilling. I'm still like, I'm kind of worried though. Deloitte UK set to cut more than 800 jobs. Biden economic advisor Bernstein says U.S. economy in solid shape. Yeah, beautiful. Boom. Holo, Google, Microsoft, AMD, they're all running. What the fuck? I just got a weird text. Hold on. Someone just asked me for a fat quantity of Bitcoin. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Ah. It's a scam? Nah, it's from my boy. I'm saying, I'm asking him now if it's legit. I'm like, this is a wild request. This is a wild request. We got hacked. Nah, he's not. You know, this is my homie, bro. This is not. He talked. You know how I know he's my homie? Because he just sent me 17 different messages. Because we don't use sentences. You know what I'm saying? You just type something, press send. 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 We don't use sentences. It's very, very easy style. No, this is legit. I don't know if you guys let me see. What the fuck is it? He has somebody who wants to buy. This is why he has somebody who wants, but I don't know. It might be though. I remember last time some motherfucker hit me with this. Hold on. It's a crazy amount. He's saying they want a block trade of $1 billion of Bitcoin. I was like, you're kidding, right? That's why I was like, this is a wild request. It pays a 1% commission. If you could find $1 billion, $1 billion of Bitcoin he wants to buy. That's why I'm like, what does this guy want? I said, send me this shit. He sent me, like, I was like, there's no way this is real.
Order submitted. Order
No,
canceled.
like, he just sent me like a fucking, like, prospectus thing too. And memorandum, like, what the, 2%. So 2%. He's skimming me 1%. So if you could find it. But I told him, I was like, this does. I was like, you don't remember somebody asked us this in 2018. But it wasn't Bitcoin. It was watches. I had a guy, it was like, this was like 2018, and he was like, yo, he wanted to sell these like Richard Mille watches and like a lot of other things. And he wanted like Bitcoin too. But then like I remember it was just it was a scam. They don't do anything scammy with the Bitcoin. They just rob you. That's all. They tell you to meet up. They have fake watches, and then they have you take the money. Then they'll like make a transaction with you, and then they beat the shit out of you, and then they make sure everything is transacted, non-traceable, and then that's it. But interesting. No, it's a private transaction. That's what he said. It's somebody he knows. This is a good friend of mine. But I don't know. If you guys could find a bunch of Bitcoin to buy, that's why I asked. I was like, is this a block trade? Is this at a discount? I was like, you're not going to get all of that at a discount. I don't know anybody who wants to sell all of that at once. Yeah, dude, I said $1 billion's wild. I mean, 1% commission, that means you get what, like 10 mil if you figure this out? But it seems like that type of problem. I don't think it's... Yeah, you walk away with 10 mil? 10 million commission on that. Hold on. Did we top it this out? We're just chilling, man. This is funny. Yeah, no, he's saying it's legit. He said there'd be a KYC process. You'd have representation. Yeah, this is all over. This is like all above the board. But I'm like, how? This is weird. I didn't think you would have this much problem doing it. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Why is he not calling Coin? That's why I'm trying to get to this. I'm talking to my friend. I'm not talking to the person who wants it. But he reached out to me because he's like, I need Bitcoin. he thought I would have $1 billion to sell him. I'm like, dog, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Oracle 127, my goodness. MGM says cyber attack could have material effect on company. Yeah, bro, no slot machines, no booking rooms. It's nuts. Man, Oracle, we sold that one too early. I know, or if you could go, if you're serious. Email me. I mean, I'm going to look into it, but I mean, it has a $10 million commission. So that's, I mean, again, if you find it, I'll give it to you. You know what I'm saying? If you do all the work, I'll give you 9 and I'm going to take $1 million. Just, you know what I'm saying? But like, if I do all the work and you find it out, I'll give you 1 and I'll keep the 9, you know? But it's worth it to look into it. But this is, I mean, for now, I mean, I would say this is a legit source. Yeah. You the boss? Nah, man. This is my homie, bro. This is a good friend of mine. It's Olivier. You guys know Olivier. That's all. I trust Olivier. That's why he has all of his connections. But I'm like, dude, what the fuck is happening? Well, that's it. I mean, it's worth it. I'll spend 10 minutes on it to make 10 million. But it's a hard request. I told him to go apply for the government auctions. I said, if you really want that much Bitcoin, go apply to the FTX auction and do all that shit. The real question, who's trying to buy $1 billion right now? That is, he sent me more info on it, but it's just, I don't even care what they're going to do with it. That's one of the weirdest requests I've ever gotten, because it doesn't seem like you need to request it. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, Elon did the exact same thing. So somebody's trying to pull an Elon right now. But that's why I'm like, why? Elon, you could just do it instantly. Shit's weird. Oh shit, maybe it's someone from FTX. Bitcoin's about to rip. It's giving me China vibes. It's not. My boy is China, but this isn't the people he sent me it from. It's not. Michael Saylor. No, they have no plan. There's no public plans. There's no plans to like take this to the stock market. Somebody they want this. But it's just very awkward. Really cool though. I'll get you more. Maybe I'll make a video on it. We spent on a CPI day. Fascinating. Are my charts working now? No, I just didn't refresh them. 3M is dying. You know, right after ex-dividend, they scammed us, bro. But it was again, I think they guided down today. They said they're worried about the next quarter. CPI already started an hour before the bell. White House Bernstein, we're closely monitoring situation, evaluating alternatives. Oh, AMD came back up. Netflix too a little bit. It still hasn't moved. Still 48.18. Bro, we're just pinned. Yeah, go back to sleep. We could have played 2K, bro. We could easily. I'm not gonna play 2K though today. I don't have time for it. And we played a lot yesterday, so no 2K stream today, guys. Your girl tell you no more 2K. No, dude, yesterday we played a lot. Make a huge live stream, see how much you can accumulate with a team of Bitcoin holders and sell to the buyer, making sure the people who put it in get the divided 10 mil. That'd be a lot. It's a lot. That's a lot we're talking about. I don't even know how many Bitcoins that would be. Either way, well, I'll find more info on it. Some of you already emailed me. I emailed some of you back. We'll say I need to go pee now, though. So please hold. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I hope your day's going good. Happy Wednesday. And I'll see you in a little bit. BRB.
Now from Kathy Jones from Charles Schwab. She serves as chief fixed income strategist. Kathy, great to have you with us. And the market reaction to the inflation data today was quite telling. In terms of positioning, I believe that you're looking at an environment going forward where the story of elevated rates may change. Can you walk us through your own positioning right now based on what the numbers are telling you?
Sure. Our view is that inflation will continue to come down. I know that there's been, the surge in energy costs, which is flowing through to certain parts of the economy, but you can also look at higher energy costs as a tax on consumers and businesses. So we're looking at it that way because consumers just don't have a lot of extra spending power now relative to say a year ago or even 6 months ago. So when we're positioning portfolios, what we're looking at is, sure, the Fed stays on hold for a while here, but inflation continues to fall. That raises real interest rates. That tells us that we want to be moving a little further out the yield curve because we think as we get into next year, the Fed will be cutting because the economy will be slower, because inflation will be coming down, and because they've been a very restrictive policy stance already for quite a while. So we want to be moving out a little bit on the yield curve, maybe in the sweet spot in that 2 to 5 year area that would really benefit if we pivot from, higher for longer to starting to cut some rates down the road.
I mean, I keep wondering what would bring those cuts, Kathy. And we have a great new function on the Bloomberg, ECAN Go, ECAN Go, that gives you a really detailed look at inflation. It has been coming down, obviously, but if you look at the headline number, it's turning back higher. And this has got to leave the consumer stretched, especially when you see, student loan payments coming back, among other things. Are you worried about a recession?
I think a recession's probably likely sometime next year, assuming the Fed keeps policy where it is or tightens further. And keep in mind, too, not only do we have the student loan payments, real incomes now are not rising nearly as quickly as they were. And it looks like hiring is slowing down. So we're getting that kind of sluggish labor market. But also, just by sitting where they are, the Fed is tightening. If inflation comes down, that means real rates go higher. That raises the hurdle rate for investment, for consumption, and they're doing quantitative tightening. And so we worry that by doing nothing, higher for longer, could actually end up triggering a recession in the second half of next year. Obviously, timing this stuff is really difficult, but we think policy is restrictive enough, perhaps too restrictive in this environment. And yeah, we do worry that a recession could be on the horizon.
So, Kathy, you talked a little bit about strategy and duration in the fixed income market right now. Given your comments about the recessionary risks, let's talk about the corporate profit picture and how ultimately that influences the kinds of corporate debt that you want to be leaning into right now.
Yeah, we've been getting increasingly cautious about lower credit quality. So high yield, particularly the low end of high yield, leveraged loans.
High yield
all
credit
of those
quality.
are starting to see as these companies that have the weakest balance sheets are starting to see their costs rise pretty rapidly, particularly in the leveraged loan market. Some of these companies are already starting to pay 8-10% interest rates, and that's a huge jump from where they were a year ago. So we're seeing bankruptcies rise. We're seeing corporate profits come down. We're starting to see some defaults in that part of the market. And we think the lower credit quality part of high yield will probably start to see that deterioration as well. So those spreads start to widen.
Her name's Kathy Jones, Charles Schwab, Chief Fixed Income Strategist. Yesterday's Apple talk over. Oh, you like that? You enjoyed it? I hope so. That was a fun time. That was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. I didn't know a lot of those voices were possible. It was a lot of work, man, but it was so exciting. I hope it was like, I hope you still got the info too. You know what I'm saying? I hope you actually, as much as it was funny, I hope you got an authentic view on their products. Oh man. Definitely not Kathy. Well, y'all. I've not had peach yogurt. No, I don't know if Bradley Frizzle has approved. All right, Chad. I kind of, the market's not moving. Would you be offended if I did philo? You will, because I'm not going to. It's funny, though. It's actually a great philo. I'm just going to play you something. So people might get offended. I'll wait. If we could take an over-under on people like, how dare you force me to listen to this? Ain't nobody forced you to listen to it, sir. That's why we have these discussions prior. So I'm just saying it's an interesting one. And I like it because it is like it's a sermon. It's like a preacher guy, but like when you listen to this guy, he don't really sound like a preacher. Like he does focus on a lot of things, but like it's something I wanted to listen to, and I was listening. I got to listen to the first 10 minutes, I think, or so, and I was like, because again, like sometimes too, if people can't really, like I told you, I've tried to show people certain stuff. And they don't like it. If I take it and dumb it down and I explain it to you, you'll be like, yo, that's fire. But I'm like, no, bro, you should go see the source of it. So that's why it's like, I'm telling you, I can't say it in any way, shape, or form like this man does. I'm telling you, it would be a disservice to what his words are. Yes, he will mention the word, but it's just like, I want you to listen to it. It's a very, very interesting one. So I don't know. What do you guys think? I could give you 10, 15 minutes of an audio clip to listen to like last time. Again, last time it was more Bible this, Bible that. It's definitely a lot less of that. But like I'm saying, I think it's about self-governance. That's what it is. So I don't know if you can handle it. You know, it's the same way people get mad when I play 2K at the same time. But I don't know if you guys are down. Yeah, a lot of people are. You guys are telling me to play it, so I have to go with the peer pressure. I really do. I really do. So let's get an alert out for me. And NVIDIA is running up again. The chips were already going. AMD. I mean, Nasdaq's up. We did hit a baby high right there, but as of now, we're kind of chilling. No, yeah, and again, it's like with a lot of stuff. I've said something similar today, but you know, whether you like the philo or not, like I'm saying, am I trying to bother you? No. So if you get bothered by it, I really encourage you to just not listen to it. And like I'm saying, in the sense of, am I trying to shove it down your throat? I'm not. I don't give a shit, okay? And, you know, by even saying shit, I just lost half of my Christian audience, okay? So, you know, they're very hardcore when it comes down to that. The point I'm trying to do is spread words of knowledge and wisdom. And I do think that if you could hear stuff and listen and learn to it, there will be things you will agree with and identify with, and other things that you will abhor about it. But at the same time, I think exposure to certain things, and again, it's not meant to be offensive. None of it is. I don't think it is personally. But I do believe that there's knowledge to gain out of it. You know, just like we have debates, you know what I'm saying? And you have to listen to somebody on the other side, and you have to listen to the arguments. Like that's all it is. And I hope you could get exposed to that and learn a little bit. So you ready? Let's go. Oh, wow. 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 Are you ready? So, I've told you this. Like I told you. I tried to give you it from him the other time. Remember, I told you a name. Miles Monroe. This was the man who invented the principles of the kingdom. Or he wrote a book on it. He is the guy who wrote a book on it. And I told you I was looking into him, and I found out he died in like 2014, 2015. So I don't know how I found this. It just came up randomly. I saw it and I clicked on it. This is the last sermon that he has ever preached in his life. And I listened to it. And again, I was interested in him just because I was like, okay, I want to see what the last thing he said was. You know, like for real. And again, there's just things about it that drew me to it. But I listened to it, and it was very like, I was like, whoa, this is a pretty crazy content. Just what he was saying. I never got to finish it. So like I said, I think we could do this a couple of times. And just tell me what you think. Again, market right now, there's been no other updates. Biggest update so far was Netflix, JB Hunt, and whoever else is at the conference. 3M, again, they gave bad guidance. They keep going down. Kenview's on the high. Hoth is on the low right now, but we haven't moved. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. But here it is. Here it is, Chad.
Government. I want everyone to listen very carefully.
It's beautiful.
The kingdom power of what? Self-government. Our focus is rediscovering the original principle of personal leadership. Self-government, the original purpose and principle of personal leadership. Self-government. God never created institutional government. That's a shock. When God created the human race, he did not create institutional government. There is no record of God establishing government. And this is very serious. Let me give you a couple of things to write down. Number one, the greatest and most perfect government on planet Earth, which everybody's looking for, happens to be a surprise.
All right, watch.
The greatest
4480 is kind of a
and
level.
most successful government on earth is self-government. It is the ultimate government. As a matter of fact, the original purpose and plan of God for mankind was self-government. Self-government is the reason why God created you. In essence, the ultimate government on earth, the premier government, the most perfected government on earth is self-government. And the further we move away from self-government, the more destruction we will experience. The problem is no one can legislate self-government. You understand? So please write this down, especially the young leaders in here. God never intended mankind to be governed externally. Oh, this is so important. God never intended for you to have a legislation, group of people telling you what to do. He never intended a Senate to debate how you should live.
Yeah. This is not to promote anarchy.
God.
I just listen. That's why we got to listen to all of it.
External government. I am living proof that self-government works. And point number 6. The ultimate goal of God for mankind is to eradicate external law. Now, this is very critical for our country right now. All countries suffering social decay is a result of a lack of self-government. People are breaking laws personally. And the breaking of personal law produces public chaos. So we really don't have a community problem. We have individual problems that affect the community. Do you understand where I'm going? So God wants to eradicate external law. Now I'm going to explain this in a few minutes why this is so important. Because God's original government is expressed when he gave Adam his mandate. Let's read this, very important. Adam was never given written law. That may sound simple, but do you know that there was no written law until Moses? From Adam to Moses, nothing was on paper. God never intended for you to have a written constitution. God never intended for there to be any courts with judges and no prisons. God's plan was never to have written law. Never gave Adam such. Secondly, Adam was never given external government. God took our forefather Adam.
Speaking of government, White House continues to urge North Korea not to support Russia's war.
All these resources, and then God says, work. Now the word work is important here. I researched that years ago, and I was shocked that the word work is the word ergon. It actually means to become. It doesn't mean to do something. He was telling Adam, become yourself. What an instruction. We normally talk about going to work. That's probably why we got an employment problem. If you go to work, you could be sent back home. but no one can stop you from becoming something. There's a difference. So he gave Adam all of these resources. Then he says, become. And then he told Adam, cultivate. Another big word in Hebrew. It means to manage and maximize resources. To manage and maximize resources. Cultivate. Then he says, protect. Guard. That means safeguard not just what's in the garden, but safeguard what makes it function. You know, our governments are finally agreeing with that instruction. We are finally coming against things like oil spills. You know, we're trying to guard nature finally. But God told Adam, guard the garden. Not just the material, but the laws by which it functions. So he never gave Adam external government. He gave Adam instruction and expected Adam to carry them out. Now, I want to read Genesis 2, verse 15, the first encounter Adam is having. It says, the Lord God took the man and put him in the Garden of Eden to do what? To work it, take care of it. And the Lord God commanded the man, you are free to eat from any tree in the garden, but you must not eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. Please note the word knowledge of. For when you eat from it, you will die. Apparently, God's plan for you was never to know evil. It didn't say evil didn't exist, but he never wanted you to know it, experience it. He always wanted you to know only what was good. It is the knowledge of evil that makes you evil. I used to wonder why God used to say, don't fornicate. But I got married. And I was married as a virgin. And when I got married and my wife and I had intercourse, I realized why God said that. Because once you activate an appetite, you're laughing, this is serious business. See, if you never activated it, you don't want it. If you don't know evil, evil is no problem. And that's why when you come out of sin, God used the word self-control. Self-control. Why? Because that appetite gonna fight you to the grave. You gotta govern it. Do not touch that tree. Why? I don't want you to know both good and evil. Because the day you do that, he says, you will die. Apparently, God has come to the conclusion that once you know good and evil, evil tend to win. I mean, you need the grace of God to overcome evil. Self-govern yourself, Adam. Now, I want you to notice something about God. God's, therefore, primary assignment for Adam was management. I want you to write this down. The principal assignment of mankind is leadership dominion over Earth's resources. God created you to have dominion over the resources of Earth. Secondly, the responsibility of mankind is the management of Earth's resources. Don't just dominate it, but manage it, God says. Thirdly, God's divine goal for you was the extension of the culture of heaven to earth. Why? Heaven is an orderly place.
Order submitted.
Orderly place. We had someone who went to heaven and took some pictures and came back. You remember that? His name is John. John took photographs.
Order canceled.
And he put them in this book called the Book of Revelation. And John said when he arrived there, everything was in perfect order. Around the throne, 24 elders on one side and the other side, and there's, all these different angels, and there's these sects of different angels, and there was the throne of God, and there was the river, and there was, and all this stuff. John says it was so beautiful,
Order submitted.
He was overwhelmed. It was decently
Order
in order.
filled.
By the way, the difference between a garden and a bush is order, that's all. Both of them got bush. Am I right? What makes a garden is what? Order. Yeah, all of them got trees, but the garden is orderly. So when the Bible says God put Adam in a garden, it didn't mean he put him in a place with vegetables and, tamarind. It means that he put him in a place that was orderly. And then he says, now multiply this spot until the whole earth is like this. Governing is about order. Write that down. And God says, Adam, I want you to make earth just like heaven. Heaven is orderly. Everything is in place. It is beautiful. God loves order. All things must be done decently and in order according to the will of God. God loves order, management. That leads to my last point. Dominate the earth through work. What is work? Becoming yourself. That means you were born with a gift that's supposed to bring order to the earth. When you find what you were born to do, it brings order to resources. Let me explain. God's strategy, Genesis 2. When the Lord God made the earth and the heavens, no shrub of the field had yet appeared on the earth, and no plant of the field had yet sprung up. And it tells us why. Because there was no rain. Why? Because God had not yet sent rain on the earth. There was no rain. Why? The rain would have caused the plants to grow out of the earth. God was ready for progress, development. He was ready for things to explode. But he withheld the rain, and it tells us why. Because there was no man to work.
Order filled.
God had a problem with management. He didn't want growth without management. He didn't want development without management. He didn't want things to just grow. You know, the difference between a forest and a garden is one of them is managed. God doesn't like bush, apparently. He likes garden. When you are chaotic, you repel resources. When you organize your life, you attract them. Can I put it another way? You want to write this down. This is very important. And that is, number one, management is the primary goal of mankind. Number two, whatever you fail to manage, you will lose. Number three, God's primary measure of trusting you with material is management. And number four, God will give to whoever effectively manages. And number five, management attracts resources. And the big one, number six, God will not give you what you pray for, only what you can manage. God heard your prayer all last year. I want $1 million. God, I heard you. I heard you. But you can't manage tithing out of $100. Oh,
I'll leave it there for you, bro. 13 minutes in, it was his final sermon, and I will start it off with I love you. The second thing I will tell
Order
you
submitted.
is everybody sucks, and I'm not talking about you. I am talking about all of the
Order
people you
canceled.
will hear. When all of the material you will ever encounter. Because I said this one in the Twitch chat. Again, every time we play something, you get like 5 minutes, bro. You guys are talking about him. And I understand. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Everybody falls short, bro. I grew up in a church. That's where I learned what I'm about to share with you. Pay attention to the universal truths and don't listen to the speaker. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. If you really want to learn out of this or anybody in this world, you don't have time to say, well, you said this about that, well, then boom. Or, what about this? And he drives this, he flies this, he's in this. They're all shit. Just understand that, myself included. We all have our secrets. We all have our sins and our goodness. Some of us like to broadcast the good. Some of us like to broadcast the bad. But like I'm telling you, to get something from it, from other people and everything, because that's what I'm saying. I expose myself to a lot of things, but like, pay attention to the universal truths. You know what I'm saying? About like, there's certain things about managing. Again, the bush in a garden, like, come on, like, say whatever you want about my man. And again, I'm not chastising you for whether what you said is true or not. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is I don't care about that. When I listen to this stuff, I'm listening for that. I'm listening for universal truth. Some things that I could say, wow, you know, let me try to dispute that a little bit, or let me see if that has something in it, because that's all it is. Because again, I see like, dude, there's a lot of like little things you could have taken from this, but I saw a lot of people really caught up in the format of it, or more so just like, oh, right when he said one thing wrong, like it's not politics, more or less. And I guess maybe that's what politics turned us into. You know what I'm saying? Where we like kind of are there. It's like, you know, if someone says something, you're like, that's incorrect. Let's focus on what is. No, it's like, they're all incorrect. They're all going to say some dumb shit. They're all going to have certain things that's going to make you doubt it. But that's why I'm saying you want to look at the overall of everything. So it's pretty good. pretty good. But I hope you guys got it. I hope you got something out of it. It's pretty decent. Pretty decent. But yeah, I think there's another 50 minutes left of that. But it's just his last speech. Miles Monroe, last one. Let's see. You got a question. You manage the program of a high-low ticker. You send me the proof. I want to know the 3 bars and what does it mean. This is the RPM gauge. This is 1 minute, 30 second. But I'll check the views. Email it to me and I'll check it. I'll take a look. But you guys got to give me time with everything, though. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's not, let me see. I'll take a look now, but. Oh, shit, bro. How does it work comparative to the normal one? Yeah, bro, no, this looks fucking legit. You got the UI figured out. Good work. I'm just, because I thought, bro, I saw the other, that this looks nothing like the other email. That's what I was saying. I was like, I don't know what it's going to, I just clicked on this and I'm looking at it. It looks pretty. That's the first job, I think, done. Now you need to just verify. Do you have a high-low ticker? Let's see. Yeah, the accuracy is all that matters. And then 52-week highs, you might need to program that in. I'm trying to see I'm trying to compare it on the video, but what was on there? That's trippy. That looks like it could do it. I like it. Is that what No. Highlight. The 3 bars don't matter, to be honest with you. I'm telling you, if you want the 3 bars, this is just basic stats. It's like a balance beam. Again, 30-second highs, 5-minute. You don't even need the stock market to code this. Does that make sense? So if you just put it's like a timer for whatever's coming across your screen. Just how many highs, more highs in 30 seconds than one not, but 52-week highs and lows. So pretty much if a stock hits a 52-week high or low, how do you get it to, you need it to highlight red or green? The Polygon live trades. But how does it compare? I need to check my settings on here, but compare it to the E-Trade one. So that's the thing. That's where you're going to fuck up. Do you have E-Trade? If you want to make a high-low ticker, you have the visual now, which it looks like it's working. That's a very good one. I haven't seen anything like that looks that comparable. But now make sure that it operates like the E-Trade one. Because any fake high-low ticker I've ever seen, all right, we need to just get you E-Trade. Somebody gave me their E-Trade login before, actually. I told you guys not to do that, but remember I needed it once. I didn't scam you, but they gave me it. It was when I did let me see. I might have an extra E-Trade, or I'll put $2,000 in it. You need to get an E-Trade account. We need to get you looking at the high-low ticker, and I want you to back test against the high-low. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you could try to use mine. I have certain settings, but I definitely think you have the acumen to fuck around with it yourself. I would want you to have the access to the one that we want it to be like. They might have an API, but overall, you want to. This is the gold standard, is what I'm saying. right? So if you could get a high-low ticker that looks like some random one that no one's heard of, it's not going to hit the same. You get a high-low ticker like that now, and then it's starting to, oh shit, did I just turn on my PS5? Are we supposed to play? But it's you want it to look like this one. You want it to be on this standard. Yeah, 15 minutes delay. All right, let me see. Let me see if it gets you an E-Trade account. That E-Trade program's not the problem. It's getting the data. Yeah, he has it. He did it. He did it beautifully. I'm telling you. A very, very cool high-low ticker. You sent me an email yesterday, though, too, right? Yeah. The one you sent yesterday just... That's what I was saying. You did mention the Polygon one. We need to get you the data, bro. You did good on the UI. Very, very good. You have it good moving. Because, again, like any of the other ghetto high-low tickers I've seen, they just don't... the shitty auto-refresh. That's probably going to be a problem you'll run into to keep it, like, continuous.
Order submitted.
Hold on. Watching China Apple ban reports with concern. U.S. Oh, talk about Pegasus. Telling you, Ian, great drop on that. The new high and lows start with yesterday's. Yes. Well, no, it's intraday. So that's it. It's supposed to be a count. That's all. So start the day from minute number 1 of the market. Stock goes up, high number 1. If it never hits higher than 2120, it doesn't hit high number 2. You see what I'm saying? So then it just is all from the opening. That's why we have a count. So it's and maybe you should add that one into yours as well too. Maybe that could change how you program it. So that's why just about getting the data and then putting it in this formation, but it is a count. So that's why, like, sometimes you could hit a high, but that's how we know if it's showing up recently, you know it's hitting a new high of the day, because last time it hit the 55th high, if it never hit it can't hit the 56th without going higher. You see what happened there? But then sometimes there's that delay in there. That's how the high-low ticker works? Yes. That's why it's able to spot things as they're moving. That's why I could literally get it to you by the second. You know what I'm saying? Keep this up. I'm gonna start feeling special. Just trying to give back. It's good, man. I'm just saying, like, it was a very good take. It was a very good take, and it sounded like super duper like tinfoily. So I was like kind of skeptical at first, but then, like, you know, it ended up kind of hitting there. That's why I was like, that was a very, very good observation you brought up the first time we talked about it. So that's what. Amen. Thank you for the contribution. We the GO channel, you the GO channel, man. That's it. Hope you know we stronger as one. Amen. It's how many highs the symbol hit. I thought that was the trade quantity. Yeah, yep, that's the highs. You have the tech, bro. Honestly, you have the tech background. You need to just get data. I don't the Polygon or whatever anything else is, bro. Just copy E-Trade. If you could knock out something like this, I think you have the ability to do it. Like I said, most people, I've seen a lot in 15 years of fake high low takers. That's you have the visuals down, and it seems like you did that pretty good. So yalla. I don't smoke cigars, no. Honestly, I'd rather smoke weed, to be honest. I've never saw the appeal of smoking cigars. Especially when it's still like all the negative health effects. Like, what do you mean? I'm just going to smell bad and taste this cigar. I don't even like drinking whiskey with like a rock of ice in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's it. But, so, yeah, I think I've only smoked like one cigar in my life. I think I still had Scarface dreams or something, but I don't know. ARM is going to be crazy. Cigars make your breath stink. Yeah, I don't know. I've hookah'd a lot. That's very in my culture. But yeah, nice old fashioned, dude. I don't think I used to think I would never like beer back when I was younger. And then I eventually had a beer one day and I was like, this is good. But I don't know if I'll ever be the type to like sit down and give me an old fashioned. No, after not on the rye. I don't even know how to order it, bro. I don't even know how to order it. So I don't think it work. I think ARM is it boils down to the premium. It's going to be, honestly, it's one thing about the criteria, but then depending on how much cushion they have, like, I don't know. I think there's going to be a lot of fuckery, if that makes sense. So I think it's a good company. It's a lot of hype, but I feel like it's trouble, if that makes sense. I feel like it's either going to go an extremely high percentage intraday, or it's going to start off really high and die. But then I don't think it's going to be smooth, essentially. But I do like the company. So really, what all I'm saying, everything I'm picky on price, and that I think the pricing of today, tomorrow is going to be very, very difficult. I had free throw nightmares last night. You know, I told my girlfriend, I shared with her what happened. I tried to explain it to her. Like, I was trying to tell her, I was like, you don't understand. Like, and I'm glad I performed look at, you guys realize you didn't even tell me how good I did. Honestly, this is kind of encouraging for the stock market. I'm not going to lie to you. Y'all ain't say anything about my other 2K games. You know that? Y'all don't feel me, bro. This is a philo. You ain't said anything about my other games. You didn't say anything about any other play I did. All that we went 2-1. I went one game. I had 100% field goal the whole entire game. 18 points, 100%, and it only boils down to the free throws. No, I feel you, bro. I agree, though. I explained this to my girlfriend. I did. Last night you did, after we moved on. But I'm just saying, the next day, all there is 2 free throws missed. A 20-point game, 8 assists. Come on, 100% from the goal. Man, that's crazy. But even then, though, you're right, bro. It was bad. It was fundamentals, dude. I was telling my girl, I was like, dude, honestly, it's one thing to like, maybe this is the, I guess I've been streaming stocks for so long because like it's one thing to lose a game in 2K by myself like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's another thing to lose it in front of all of you after missing my free throws. Sir, how old are you? I would answer that question if I've answered it before publicly. So you could ask me another question. My question, what time did you wake up this morning? So you could ask me another question, but I'm going forward to my question. What time did you wake? But you still could ask me another question. I'll wait. I'll let you know. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It's different with the audience, nobody judged me, bro, because it was just like, I just had to share the shame with you. It was one thing, because I would have taken that L horribly by myself, but that's it, man. Now the Chad, now that's it. Now I'm missed 2 free throw Josh. That's it, man. I can't even hit 2 free throws. And precisely the age he meant to be. Russia, yeah, you heard about that yesterday, but then not before. Face cam, never done it before again. You could ask another question, but you still didn't answer mine, sir. What time did you wake up, Kaval? Again, I know you asked me how old I was. I wanted to know if there's a correlation between age, maturity, and time you arise. That's it. I'm doing a study. No more hot Takis for Josh over the hill. Yeah, that's how old I am. That's a better... Teach him, bro. Teach him. Teach him. How mature are you, Josh? Many areas of life, I'm very immature. I'm mature in many aspects financially, and that's about it. I even think spiritually, I'm somewhat immature. It's honestly an exciting concept to think about. Yeah, I really do believe I could grow a lot more, and it's humbling how much I've already got to experience. So I think that's to answer it. Just a mix of everything. I got certain priorities in check. I put other priorities behind, but it's good. The subs old EV. I thought we had them on here. I'll double check, but I think there was a clip. You got to watch it though. You got to be there though. That's it. That's the thing. That's why I like live. You got to be there, man, and we need to get our squad running. How old is Josh? Simple answer, Kanye. Amen. Kanye could answer anything. Oh, Coca-Cola again, ex-dividend there. Abivi. I think MPW is just literally exactly the dividend. I haven't even sold it out there. It's exactly the dividend amount. So then we could just book the loss. Whatever you lost on the thing would be covered by the equity or by the divvy. Scammers. Oh, thank you. I'm a self-taught philo teacher. I appreciate. But philosophy's fun. Like our philosophy version as well as like philosophy. Sell into the close. It looks a lot like yesterday. All day has been, but then this is way more calm. Yesterday didn't even feel this calm. It's not even, I wouldn't even call today calm. You just like literally no movement. And then bonds were negative and now we're talking almost a quarter point on the 10-year. Looks like losing strength as dollar goes up. White House states that Republicans have no evidence. They didn't say they were wrong, just no evidence. MP dividend is 15 cents. I'll start netting those bad boys after yesterday. We'll see, man. I hope so. It's fun though. I don't know. Maybe today we'll play, but I really don't think I have time to today. I have to do a couple of things, and then usually it's just we did yesterday. I was just too much fun with it. But then after today's Wednesday, Thursday I might. I don't know. Thursday I might only have time for one, if any at all. But then Friday we could play. Looking at further Josh and Chad. Is that to get the data? I'll get you the data, man. I want you to make something good. Honestly, that's what I see. That's if anything, I think you have talent and it's there. So, as far as everything, like I said, if we could create something and it is, I'm down to put it for free, just like we have on here. But it's I think quality. That's why I'm saying, let's get you some good data. I need to get you an E-Trade platform. You're in the United States, right? I should have asked you that. I don't know. Maybe if you're in India or somewhere, I don't know. But if you're in the U.S., we just got to get you an account. I need to see. Who gave me their account last time? Somebody in the chat gave me a burner E-Trade because I needed E-Trade Pro after my Bloomberg thing, and it wasn't loading. I'll put the video games down. I'll put the video games down when y'all wake up early and stop doing shrooms. Okay? Either way, just let me have my vice of being ill at 2K. That's it. I'm down with it. I'm with it, bro. On Netflix, the margin comments. Damn scammers. Oh shit. I came back to break even and then it sold. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they sold off heavy. The YouTube boomers telling you to put the game. I forgot you guys are on Twitch. You don't believe in that heresy. You love the video games. You could have my E-Trade. Well, that's the thing, though. I need to see. Let me talk to Oddity. I'm going to have to talk to you because I can't just give Oddity a random. I need to talk to Oddity before giving him a random E-Trade account. Or if you have the ability, Oddity, if you don't want to wait for me, if you can make an E-Trade account, I think you got to fund it with like $2,000 in there. And then, what's it called? And then just get E-Trade Pro. Humana's on the high. Humana's like low-key kind of ripping. Yo, what is this? What in the Humana? Yeah, Humana just went from like slightly low 460s all the way to 477. Can you give me your opinion on OXLC dividend yield over 18? When it drops under 5, but it doesn't stay below long. What are the risks with it? It looks 18%. Just means that it has to have something wrong with it. But I have no idea what this company is. Oxford Lane Cap Corp. Is this a mortgage lender? I think this is a mortgage REIT, right? Because that's yielding 18%, and then anything with cap in it, usually something capital. But I'd have to look into 18% yield, though, right off top. Again, anything higher than 7%, you have a problem. That means it's going to be risky. So let's see. There's an investment that invests in primarily in debt and equity tranches of CLO vehicles. Yeah, bro. This is was it Mark Jeffrey? The name sounds familiar. These are like the mortgage REITs. It's just debt. This is like a REIT, but instead of real estate, it's just debt. That's all. So it's just debt and CLOs. So I think a lot of the debt struggling, high interest rates. This one is just going to move borderline with like bonds, but I couldn't tell you much. The risks are they could get clapped with any sort of credit event, but also too, credit could be fine. And then if they have bad quality credit individually, they could just get clobbered. So I'm sure they have a fixed yield, but you should look at the payout ratio on that. I don't know if it's sustainable. The payout ratio is 78%, which is decent. Honestly, that's kind of crazy if that's the case. Is the owner Raul? No. Interesting. They don't have any employees listed. It's just a debt company. Again, this is kind of like owning a CLO, borderline. So I'm sure you could even compare this to the bonds, but they have a chart that looks like all the mortgage REITs. Oracle. We sold out of that one too early. Netflix. Again, this ghetto E-Trade, bro. OXLC straight down since 11. I wonder what the yield was, but that's crazy. I thought their payout ratio would be nastier. It wasn't, and the market's still holding up. What time is it? 11:30. Chat, we still have a lot of time. Getting sold off. T2 Bio, I thought that thing was a pump, and then it just kept holding. So, fortunately, I don't know. We need 1K for E-Trade. Well, let me know. Yeah, we'll get on a call. Maybe if anything this weekend, we could actually see what's up. But I'm sure we could figure something out, man. I think you got some talent there. That's very cool. That's why even then you got something for now, and I think it's a very good first product. It's a very good what's it called, MVP. I don't know if it's your most viable product, but as a prototype, that thing hits. And I think again, just that's why I want you to have it to the highest standard, and that thing is going to be nasty. Could incorporate an auto trader to the news to auto trade when the criteria is met. But that one's hard. I mean, like it is today, bro. Like even the Netflix, unfortunately, there is always going to be a disadvantage of what gets disseminated. Like again, Netflix, the buyback, they literally were talking buybacks. You ain't get no headline on that today. Again, the last headline was related to the sports stuff. So sometimes you'll get certain things like that, but that's where you run into the problem. Oddity. From helping fix the stream lag to making a high-low ticker. My goodness, the Chad. That's good, man. I think, do you guys know, look at this. I'm just going to tell you something funny, man. I feel like the Chad is inspired. You know why? There's something, because this is the Chad collaborative efforts, bro. You know what? It all started with one thing. That's it. Because y'all been sending me some good stuff. Starts with the F350, bro. All right, I'm gonna go pee.
fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Whoever said carpooling's faster hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California.
It's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. That's it, man. That's it. All right, we're good. What time is it? 11:30, baby. 11:30. You're cringing so hard. What time did you wake up? That's it. I'm sorry. I can't. I stopped today. I made a commitment. I cannot. I cannot take shade from people who ain't wake up before 6 a.m. There's something about it. I just realized. You know what I'm saying? That's it. We got to separate the wheat from the chaff. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. It's just, what time did you wake up? I feel you. I'll take your comments. And, like, if you woke up before 6 a.m., I would take more offense to what you said. Otherwise, that's cool. Amen. I feel you. Anything, cringe away. You don't like it, that's cool. You could not like it. If you don't like it at 9 a.m. to me, that's fine. If you don't like it at 6 a.m., that means way, way more. But, 9 a.m., 10 a.m., you don't like it, I don't care. The world's done a lot. We had CPI. We had a lot of things. So that's it. That's what it comes down to. That's good, man. You wake up, I could get behind that. I could get behind it. And NVIDIA a little bit, $4 off the high. SPY's actually about to break down. Okay, California, for the women in the vibe. Yeah, that song was fun, man. A lot of Chad collaborations lately. It's beautiful. Oh, and I got another one. I got another Chad. I'm gonna see. There's one more I haven't mentioned. And I got something else. Well, keep it up, Chad. Keep up the work, man. And I love to see the talent out of y'all. Like I'm saying, even Oddity, that shit was crazy, bro. I can't believe you made a fake high-low ticker. It's a real high-low ticker, bro. Awesome. Be careful buying an F350. I have one at the shop. Emergency brake not working. Looked over. No one has the parts for it. Oh no. PPI, I mean, either lower or hotter for the reaction, but again, I mean, just American exceptionalism. We keep ignoring the main event. I think it's ECB tomorrow. So some people are already ignoring the PPI. And again, PPI feeds more into PCE. So don't ever forget that PPI, this is the closest to PCE and how that's played out. So I think it has the ability to be hot, but then again, you may not watch it move in the same respect with oil. But I do think it has a chance to come down, especially. But then that's what I was thinking prior to all of this. And then again, even inflation and core even went up today. But I think ECB is going to probably be more market moving. I think we'll get a little reaction. It could be like the jolts, though. Like I'm saying, if it's double or, double higher, double lower, then I think you'll get a one-way move. But other than that, we're going to package it up with all the events. And like I'm saying, I think the ECB rate decision will have more of an impact on the dollar. Now, if ECB raises rates and it's not like super hawkish and they raise rates and nothing really crazy changes, then I would say the PPI will gain more importance. But again, I mean, can I bring a sad reality to our attention? You know, as much as I want you to, you know, I do think these events we got to watch out for, but just keep in mind, right now, CPI was a big event, but this is a tiny ass move. We're at a quarter point right now. Dow is barely there. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, NASDAQ's held up, but it's like today it was nothing. And this was a big data set, but we've also seen the market move a lot off of good news, bad news, bad news, good news. So maybe the tier one data sets don't get that anymore, but watch everything else. So hopefully you get it, but that's kind of where I'm at with it all. But I think ECB, if ECB ends up raising rates, no real surpriser, then PPI, really looking for double above or double below. Otherwise, I think it'll follow trends, and then we might have a better reaction just because it's not CPI, but I'm not really banking on it. ARM IPO. TD Ameritrade would like my feedback. My feedback is, why are you doing this? This forced transition. Adobe's tomorrow too, in the morning or after hours? Again, Oracle was a fat mover. Again, Adobe, bro, I don't know if they have the AI. Like, we already played with the AI thing they have. Remember, they had really big upgrades. Argentina to keep key rate at 118% despite surging inflation. My wife's reply, it's financially irresponsible to not get it. F350 or the ARM IPO? I don't know. There's a wide range. The supercharger on Temu? Wait, what's the supercharger on Temu? Like a car supercharger? Is this real? Are you talking about? I'm confused because I'm like, this makes no sense, sir. But there's a mini mechanical suit. There's a supercharger for engines for $20 for 1.0 to 2.2 liter engines. Is this real? Yo, anybody want to put a supercharger in a lawnmower? That's pretty crazy, man. Oh, wait, it says 189? Wait, why did it say 20? Scammers? Oh. Oh, it's 180. I think you get it. I saw one that said $20. Scammers. F350 on Temu, 890. Says 1.8 liters. That's a Honda. That's a VTEC. I think my Prelude was 1.8 liters. It's 20 with 189 shipping. LMT and Alien. Dude, I have not looked. I've not even seen the picture you guys are talking about. I have refused to even validate it by Googling it. Because I told you, bro, there's going to be the rapture and then they're going to blame it on aliens. But it's like straight up, bro. I don't know. All I've heard from the chat, it starts off with somebody saying, "Oh my gosh, aliens in Mexico." And then the next person's like, "Oh my gosh." And then the next person's like, "It's fake." And then the next, it's just like, and then and that's where we end up every time. You know what I'm saying? Every single time. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Straight up cover for the rapture. Yeah, but that tinfoil, it fails critically on the biblical test. Because that would assume that people know when the rapture is and they could prepare for it. So nobody knows the hour. Myth busted. We'll never know. That's the trippiest I had this whole conversation. I even talked to my dad because I was like, man, every generation, always, forever, like everybody always thinks the rapture that's a trippy concept to think about. So just always keep that in mind. Nobody knows the hour. That's why I always be on watch and become something. But yeah, we don't know about aliens, dog. We don't know. I don't know about the Mexico aliens. Chat is, you guys could figure it out amongst yourselves. Amen. My wife and mother-in-law have always told me the rapture will happen when they blame aliens. Crazy to hear it from someone else. It's because I brought this up the other day because I don't know what happened on like my Instagram or my TikTok. I saw a video and I was like, that's a crazy concept. And then like I told LT and I told someone else and they're like, oh yeah, even the chat, you guys are like, oh yeah. Like, dude, people think that the rapture was COVID. I was like, oh my, I don't believe that. I mean, personally, I don't think so. I'm like, no. But there's so many things. But that's why we've had a couple rapture talks recently. Hopefully no one gets too freaked out. If not, you could always watch a Kirk Cameron movie. If you're into that. Raul. No, Raul is even moving in slow-mo. Man, 10 minutes ago, we looked like we were going to die. And it had that little bounce. And I didn't get news on Humana. Somebody was asking about that. Did Disney resume dividends? No, not yet. And then there's Apple up. Apple's actually red by 1%. No shit. And then even Netflix about to go down. M got clapped. Yeah, I don't, excuse me. But 3M said something about guidance earlier, I think. They're the worst performer on the day. It doesn't show up on one of the wires. They said something about just like slowing things. And then day after the dividend paid out, they sold off heavy. Yeah, what did they said? Finance chief. 3M finance chief warns of slow growth environment next year. He said he warned of a slow growth environment in 2024 and expected weakness in their electronic and consumer segments in the current and next quarters. We need to make sure we are agile versus being rosy about what an environment could be, but then it's too late to adjust for production, Manish Potalawala said in a presentation of a conference sponsored by Morgan Stanley. The diversified industrial conglomerate has cut 2,500 manufacturing jobs. Quote, the consumer has shifted spending from discretionary to staples and other experimental activities. He said 3M still sees significant slowness in electronics consumers, he said. We believe that the weakness in consumer will continue throughout the year. And then China, where about 10 to 11% of overall revenue comes from, has slowed in the first half, and it continues to be slower in the third quarter. Now, 3M, I mean, we were just at the break even. This is borderline where we've kind of picked it up. So 3M has stayed actually very stable. It's had a lot of 5% up, 5% down days, but it's kind of been in this range. So I think we averaged at 101. Our total average is like 107. Yeah, we're up still. That sounds awful for I know, right? He's literally not saying things good about that's another consumer warning and another China warning too, if you think about it. I know Netflix. We had a chance to get out of that though. I missed it. Might have to hold till tomorrow or get out now. Take $6 a share. I think more. The bonds are fun because when they don't do the effery, they have the ability to move big with the leverage, and then they don't move like the equities do. So you don't have the same. Sometimes they do, but for the most part, there's like more of a floor and ceiling to them when it's all said and done.
Order submitted.
But then the volatility too. It's like people like the long term with bonds, but also like the shortness. If you are going in and out a lot, you know, that's a lot of volatility you could capture. Consumer tanks, I mean, you'd keep your money. You'd want to just keep getting cash, and then we'll see if that affects and brings down lower valuations. But for the most part, you know, cash is still part. 447 Humana. Where's JB Hunt? They came down a little. They're still up. P-Car's on the low. That's a travel name that's going down. Packard. Yeah, they're down 1.9. What's the best way to play visibility? What does that mean? Why not hold it? Do you think Netflix could keep dropping? I could if I don't want to, but I just think the next couple days are going to be volatile. So again, if it's already swinging $5 a share, I think this can move 20 to 40 bucks a share by next Wednesday. Just in general of PPI, ECB, consumer sentiment, and then Jerome Powell next week. So that's why it could have a possibly large range. Even cash for ARM. Did you know the name of the Curaleaf chairman is Boris Johnson? No, I did not. We be putting in that labor, Jeremy Corbyn. Tesla stayed chill. NVIDIA, again, AMD, they went up for a little bit. They're still in the green by 2.5. Abbott Medical recalls 155 million Proclaim and Affinity IPGs. Yeah, Netflix flushing again. FMC, now financials, XLF. Remember, JP Morgan and the rest of the gang were up earlier. Yeah, financials are about to go red. That's not good. Healthcare too. Energy is already down by 0.9. Abbott recalled, 155,000. I was like, what? 155 million was a lot of anything. But that seems a little better. The stock didn't move, though. Oof. There she goes. I mean, we're right back to this is where we first kind of started dumping from the morning. Bonds came down a little bit off the highs. They've had their little drop first, too. Kind of looks like the same.
Order canceled.
Rey Mysterio off the top ropes. No, so I wasn't talking. I was emailing. I was typing away. Just like a madman. And SPY is just, that's it. We're doing what we did yesterday. You're fading it at the end of the day. We still have so much time, though. There's an hour and a half. So it does, like I've showed you earlier, even the charts of Europe. But remember, the FTSE 100 was green. You didn't hear my keyboard? No way. I thought you always hear it. I want to shake out the shorts. And, I mean, again, Powell is trying to give stimulus through bonds, a.k.a. they want to pay you to not trade. And, I mean, it's kind of working. This is just another slower day. Again, usually I think this will be the slowest or the smallest CPI reaction that we've ever had. A CDTX 15 in one candle. SPY's still going lower. So we're starting to flush a little. Not even a flush. It just looks like yesterday. It's going to lead into the lows. So, but right now, I mean, even from the top rope here, 44.74. So that's about 10 points in about 10 minutes, 13 minutes. Yeah, you are going red. You're already red on the Dow. S&P is about to go red right now. I do believe this is right where CPI is. So that's it. You're break even from exact react. A little bit above it. You're about to hit there. Like straight up 44, 50, 90. Yep, you're below it now. Oh my gosh, that's getting a little bigger. It just died. Bro, all of this. You sat here for this whole time just for this candle. Literally now you dropped another 7 points. That candle is getting bigger there. Everything's picking up. Let's check the dollar and other things. Bonds aren't, nothing else is moving though. Bonds are break even. Honestly, this is just equity fuckery, to be honest with you. but none of the other bigger factors. Maybe oil, but again, energy is already down. Even oil's at 0.34. Oh, yeah, Friday is the big expiration. I forgot. The 16th. And still going. Bro, these candles look vicious, but again, another headline coming out on the Abbott stuff. But yeah, it's just, I don't think this is off of anything. Again, we're coming into power. I'm not seeing any other headlines, but dollar, like I said, dollar, bonds, oil, not anything you were thinking about is moving. I think this is just equities doing it, but it's big. It's like 10 points and it's more. It's 20 points in 20 minutes, less than that now. 44.74 to 44.58. It's literally been 2 minutes since I told you the other one. Maybe it is the NQ falling off the top there. No, the NQ still has a lot of steam, surprisingly. Remember, it has to give up this. So NQ could still go to 15.3 or even then 15,000 flat is the next test. Yeah, but NQ is holding. NQ is still in the green right now. The stock market's about to go crazy. Maybe. It's like calm crazy, you know. Okay, see if you get a little bounce. Yeah, Netflix getting pummeled off that. My goodness. It's a big expiration. We always end the day flat on that, but we could move a lot leading into it. So I think overall problem is it's just these days. Like this wasn't a CPI day, bro. That is all. It really just feels like I don't know what I would call it here, but I think it's more of we had like the drama, but the reaction very watered down over the last couple of years. It's just nothing. So I think it's just putting us in a very weird spot there. So it's like, and then now it's leading into the big expiration, not to mention, you know, the rest of the events here in the next 24, 48 hours. BNTX is on the low. Remember, Myrna was dropping off. You got like 4 or 5 points off the dollars or off the bottom. I don't think it was the dollar. The dollar did not move. The dollar's up by 0.3. So like you could look at the shape, none of the shape, like some of the shapes kind of like the bonds, but it's just weird. Bonds, if anything, have moved the most, but even down to oil, nothing has moved more than 1%. Yeah, it was dropping from here, but the dollar was there in the morning at the same spot. So I'm saying the dollar has changed by 0.03 from here and yesterday. The dollar is not freaking anybody out right now, but then even the bonds too, though, it's just really weird. If anything, bonds are catching a little bit more of a bid, but I don't think the data gave us enough of a story to move anything. The real move comes next Monday. Yeah, it'll be into Powell. Netflix had bad news and it was down 3, but then it just literally sold off another 2%. So I think they're down like 5%. Dude, this looks crazy off of just tweaking out. But then I think my E-Trade, yeah, they're down 5% now. That's insane. The bank's struggling. I'm telling you. I feel like they will not put out bank news unless it's earnings or until it collapses, because we already went over it earlier in today, just the amount of news that was not covered. So again, there was all of these conferences. So like you had you've had this Morgan Stanley conference, and then you had one last week too, the Goldman Sachs one. But like, these companies are saying guidance, and they're saying, again, this is exactly why Netflix moved today. It was during that conference. But with the banks, like I think in the last 48 hours, you have gotten, what was it? I think at least 5 different updates from either big banks or regional banks, like from guidance all the way down to things are good or things are bad. And you could go Google these companies. You could search everywhere for the headline. You won't find it on the internet. It's just like, these are comments that were made during here that analysts are hanging on to. But it's trippy to think about. You'd have to go through all of the transcripts on the what's it called? You'd have to go through the transcript on the event. ECB, ARM, Instacart IPOs. Tomorrow's going to be dope. It will be. There'll be a lot of activity. I think into the morning it'll be pretty active. And it's power hour. SC on the high. Netflix into the lows. Yeah, dollar. Now the dollar's about to hit a new high of the day. One more penny, you'll have dollar breakout. At least that will move intraday. Again, bonds intraday breakout was alongside the S&P. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with SC. Little pop there, but not everything's popping. SPY's coming down. Bonds trying to catch a bid. The dollar, if it can run from here, we might get something. The yen, the yen is still down on the day. Again, oil is only a quarter, and that's still even holding. I feel the flush. Well, you had to. That 20 points in like 15 minutes was pretty big after doing nothing. You thought it would have woke everyone up, but then it's kind of catching itself. We'll give it two to 5 more minutes from here. If you break this low right now and go through it, we got to test. This was another level we hit today. Remember, this was lower than any other time just on this week, but this is where we closed from last Friday. And then again, that opens up to 44.30, but like we said, you start to go a little lower from here. Just remember, a couple more ranges down, we get back to that gulag that we saw in August. Went up 25 points, chopped around and gave it up. Chopped around for about 6 hours. Again, in the morning we sold off a little bit, but that was just a quick 20 points down though. Dollar pop a little bit. See, oh no, that's CL. Excuse me. But dollar's like right there now. So if it could break out of the daily range, then we're on to something, but I still think it's quite minimal. And then even then, by the time we wake up tomorrow, your dollar will move with the ECB. Atlantic is pointing that way. A lot of volatility, a lot of velocity. 30-second, 1 minute, all pointing downwards. U.S. approves possible 5 billion F-35 sales to Korea. That LMT, Boeing. SC's coming up still. And then S&P is still dropping right now. Tesla's even about to give a little bit. How did Oracle do? They just held up still. Let's see. see. Yeah, no, Netflix is moving nuts. But I'm trying to see if I could get the rest of the conference. Someone get the list of it. I can only pull them up individually. I can't get the full list, but I'm just thinking how that's like they're three of the biggest movers today, like JB Hunt, Netflix, and then even I think Citi, and then there was one more actually. But those move like crazy. Again, it feels like nothing's happening, and then there's all these headlines behind closed doors, but I think that could be a good area to focus on. I held the Netflix. I'm down 2%. I'm down $11. I'm down $1,100 on that one. I was up 300 right when I got it, and then I went break even an hour ago. Then he died. I'm trapped in it now. I could cut it, but I mean, I'm not going to take that loss for no reason. At this point, I thought, but again, it could go down to 400. So I think I got another $1,000 of risk, and then if we get lucky, it'll bounce back up tomorrow. But I think it relies on PPI and ECB. Any motivational books you read when you're feeling down and stressed? I mean, it's an unpopular book, but I got the best book for that. It's a popular, unpopular book. Yeah, you know. That's the best part. You already know. You know, especially if you ask me the question. I think most people, if you do know, if you listen, you know. It's a good book. Spy's going down. I have a snap, too. You read the Quran because I'm Muslim, but I try to read the Bible, too. I mean, amen. You know, the history is like, so pretty much, I think it's like 80% I think of the Quran and the Bible are the same. So there's a lot of differences, but you know, most of it is actually the same. Again, it is still part of the Abrahamic religions. Fun fact. Well, AMD, I forgot about that too. Reading just makes me super regretful. Like the act of reading, or because it's a Bible and you're Muslim, and then but otherwise, if reading is making you feel regretful, just in general, man, like I'll read you a Dr. Seuss book or something. You can start from the basics because it's not bad, you know. The other reason I can understand because I feel bad for my past actions. Oh no, you are forgiven, my brother. I mean, trust me, no. That's exciting. Amen. If that's your biggest worry, amen. Amen, my brother. You are forgiven. You are forgiven. I don't even have the right to forgive you, but it says it in writing. I could show you the contract. CPI was this morning. So again, your reaction wasn't up until now, and the crazy part, this is all within the first candle all the way down to the first 15 minutes. That's the wildest part. Is this a Bloomberg terminal? No. I got banned by Bloomberg. I used to have a terminal. I stole their keyboard. But then they banned me. And they didn't tell me why. So I assume it's just for many of the discriminatory reasons you could attribute to me. But either way, I love them. And they have pushed me to get news faster. I don't know why they banned me. I wish I could tell you. You should ask him. I don't know. I like Tom Keene, though. He's funny. You know. What do you think it was? I don't know. I stopped thinking about it. That's it. I just made a new wire. But then again, they don't drop the same news, though, unfortunately. Where's the money going from the Fed? Many places, usually the Treasury. And then from the Treasury, it spreads from there. And then SPY's still going down. Oh my goodness. Dollar has not hit that 1 penny up. But bonds are even going up here. And you're just holding. Again, this was the earlier level of the day. It's 50 minutes left on the day. Dollar top tick. That's why I want it. It could still run up. That's why I'm like this. I don't think this is what caused all of this, but it's ready to go. That's how the bonds were looking in the morning. Remember, it was almost 0.25%, and they're still even holding up good. Yeah, 10:45 they became running. Yeah, literally it was right there. I see that, but until the dollar breaks a lot, I'm just viewing everything as borderline unchanged from yesterday. So even the SPY now, that's all I'm trying to say. Just dollar, oil, bonds, except for the bonds now, even on the 10-year by a quarter, everything global assets are borderline with under 0.5% of yesterday, under a quarter or 0.1%. Again, except for bonds, which is a trip considering we just found out, these numbers, which were, again, still hot, but what people borderline expected. But then again, a lot of questions for the future. Money rushing to bonds because Fed done hiking. It is, but I feel like it moved more, but maybe they confirm that after PPI or ECB tomorrow. But that could be it too, though. At the same time, this is why I'm saying I feel like a lot of people are missing out on the ECB, because if the ECB pauses tomorrow, then anything about the Fed being done hiking, I mean, we could start to talk about it, because that means that's it. The ECB is the last modern one, I believe. I don't know. I think in the UK will follow suit, or I think they already have. But it just, if they finally pause, then we could solidify it. But so far, even Fed futures, the bonds are the only mover. But it just doesn't seem like we got anything out of today. I have opinions, but the market everywhere around the world. I mean, the yen moved a little bit more. Maybe that was it. But we'll find out, because ECB tomorrow, that could give us a little bit more of what we were looking for. All right, First Solar, low tickers picking up, 1 minute, 30-second again. It is 12:14, and you're about to hit the level. It's not a new low yet, but you're within 3 points of it. Let's see, dollar, half a penny up. MPW chilling. would I put Twitter? I meant Tesla. XLF, that still went red. Again, the XLV2, that's finally going red. That's another index. Let me get you a breakdown. Let's see what things are at. So it looks like S&P right now, 325 names red, 176 names green. JB Hunt is literally the best on the S&P. Dow Jones, 17 names red, 13 names in the green. And then S&P 500, NASDAQ 100. 52 names red, 49 green. Again, NASDAQ's still green. It's about to go red right now. SPY just hit another baby low, but not low of the day. Just on this little cycle here. What platform? This is E-Trade. My E-Trade's actually broken today. So it's like this is E-Trade, but then I have it overlaid with TD Ameritrade. That's why it looks kind of trippy. And then do you play 2K? You're on Twitch. I had to ask. You were asking me so many questions. I had to ask. Dollar. Again, XLV, that just went negative. That's one of them. Again, XLF was green throughout the day. Regionals are down 1.5. Schwab down because of the transition process. People ain't liking it. Yeah, I don't like it, bro. You're on Twitch. Yeah, he's on Twitch. I feel like if you're on Twitch and I was like, hey, do you play a video game? I feel like that's more... You know what I'm saying? Amen. Always recruiting. I am always recruiting. Thank you. Thank God. Maybe you'll know what it looks like. Now you know what it looks like. If I'm trying to sell something, I'll tell you about it every time, just randomly. My ADD will come up and I'll let you know. I'll be like, what's up, man? What's up? You want 2K? You want to play? I see. You see, I'm into it. We need a team, though, bro. We need a team. 500, trying to figure out where to place my money to grow. Any tips? I mean, little by little with growth stocks as you find ways to add to that 500. But, it's always a good place to start. But at the same time, the only thing I could think of, $500. Maybe we need to make a new small account challenge. But I don't know if this market is facilitating that. However, you could think in terms of the random account generator. Because that one, we started that account with $500. It has like $1,800 now after 3 years or whatever. But that's just one play a week. So if you're really trying to use like speculation and a small amount of capital and you want to try to hit them, just the idea is going to be staying alive, or you got to hit a good play. You got to really knock one out of the park. But, few and far between, especially when the market's crazy. But it is something you could, weekly. 100 a week will have you a month of plays, but after that you're done. Otherwise, put it in a long term and little by little stack it up as you get more than 500 and go month over month, whatever you can, and that'll snowball into something nice. You know what I'm saying? Something nice. Pop. And 100 every 2 weeks is good. What I'm saying, even then, whatever you have now, just little by little. But then again, you could go the option route if you want, but I think it's crazy what a little $500 long-term could do. It's like when you add to it, and then little by little, and then it never disappears. You play that time value. You walk away a winner. You rock away a winner. Little by little. BNTX is on the low. Let's see. Sorry. I had it. Bro, it's real. Hold on. I texted my homie earlier. I told him to call me so I could hear his voice. He called me. Yeah, Chad, it's real. I emailed one. I didn't email the other guy back. I emailed one of you so far, or two of them. Did I find a fifth man for 2K? Nah, unfortunately. What are you saying, 500 on what? Well, that's what someone said. They had 500 they wanted to start. And, I think realistically, you could take $500, start with a couple of very small positions for your long term, and then start saving 10% and add to it. It's not going to be sexy, but I guarantee when you talk to me a year from now, you're going to have a little bit more under your belt that will actually be more surprising than you thought you could do. But at the same time, if you really wanted to go the option route, is like you got to find a home run play. Again, that A-net play was great, but the other plays after, there's Teledoc A-net, then 2 losses after. Actually, where's Snowflake? That one came up to break even, then went back down. But it's like, otherwise, look at the random account, $500. If you took $100 a week into one option play, like you might hit, and it'll keep you alive for a month and a week. That'll be 5 plays spaced out. That's like the best idea I could think of. Or put all of it in on something that you think is going to hit, but there's that risk. And then once that 500's gone, you're back to the long-term route anyways. Do you get what I'm saying? That's the paradox of all of it. Is that the paradox is that even if you go and you're like, I only have $500, and then you're like, oh, I don't want to make a long term, but then you want to go do the options, and then you're like, I don't even want to do the smaller plays at a time, and you just put it all in once and lose. Once that money's gone, what are you going to do next? You're going to start saving up again until you can get it. And so then it's the same thing. It's then you go right back to the long-term route. The only difference was the first 500 didn't get you a long-term or didn't start anything. So that's why it's up to you, though. But like I'm saying, one of them will guarantee that money will stay there. The other one can grow really fast, but it's not, at least in this environment, it's not doing what it used to, and it used to be every other week. Waiting for you to buy. I got one. Somebody hit me up legit. So Stony, again, I need to call my boy. He just talked to me. I verified he was it was legit. But I got one person. Somebody sent me another brokerage. It kind of looks shady. But there's options. I don't know. Surprisingly, a couple people have already reached out and say, yeah, we got this. Like I said, if we could pull this off, the commission is real. I talked to my homie. I was like, are you kidding? He's like, yeah. He's like, if we could actually do this. He hit me up because he knows me in crypto. Again, I bought him. He was with me. I bought him some of the Ethereum and Bitcoin back in the day. So he asked, he's like, you got $1 billion of crypto? I'm like, no, bro, no. But I asked some people. And then it's interesting, though. Most people have already been receptive. Kind of weird. But yeah, if you have someone, let me know. He's an original coin boy. Kind of. He had no idea what was going on. He understood the tech and thought it was cool, but He didn't know how to like buy crypto. He didn't know, and then I set him up with it. I said you're down, and he had money. He had a lot of money at the time, so he was my friend who would just throw in crazy amounts on stupid shit, and yeah, he did it. I miss you make a brokerage. No. That was for the Bitcoin stuff earlier. It's Sam trying to buy it. I said that. I said you have to make sure if it is someone tied to FTX, it's not there. But one of you guys hit me up with like a legit brokerage, like a legit crypto place. You said they could do it. So if I could refer one legit company to the other, we just commission check. We'll see. SPY closes red. JB Hunt's going up. Netflix off of 410. Been doing that all day. Oh, Meta. In my charts, they're still like kind of working. Not really. Pfizer gave up again. Pfizer, I think, was up 1%. Dude, they all just vomited. It's crazy, though. The NASDAQ, 50-50 on the NASDAQ 100. Everything else is just right there in the middle. Senators ask Visa and MasterCard to reverse plans to increase fees paid by merchants. I think Adobe could be a big one, but I'm kind of thinking bearish on Adobe. I mean, use the 2 standard deviations. Again, a lot of Chads have been doing that and getting success with it. But I'm kind of thinking downside. Again, I use some of their AI products, and I just think they suck. And again, a lot of these companies here lately, if they come in line and they've ran up $120, again, even think Oracle in the same respect, these guys might get clapped. Which company? Adobe. So remember when I was showing you guys like the generative, I could show you now. It's funny. They have like a generative AI tool, and like, again, they have like AI for creators, right? And stuff that they could use with their media stuff. But, oh dude, it's ugly. Oh yeah, the Figma acquisition is very good for them. I think they reported good on it last time. But I think there's a lot of AI hype behind Adobe. We liked it before it ran up, and then it got those crazy upgrades. But I wonder how they're going to perform. All I'm saying is that if they come in line or below, it's not going to be good. 2 Ukrainian drones downed over southern Russia's Bryansk region. No damage or casualties. The AI tool is sick. Which one? I use the picture one, and it's awful. Like, it's funny. It's more funny than it is good. I don't know about the other ones. That you type what you look, and you have to play with it. Yeah, maybe I'm not good at it, but it's definitely like I've used like Mid-Journey and other stuff. And the AI one, bro, just does not. Nah, man, he don't do it the same way. The generative filter remove things, yeah. But because again, like Mid-Journey, like you have people spending money. Like that went from just like a little app to like money making. I'm sure I'm talking about this thing. Where is it? Yeah, like look. So here's like a thumbnail edit. You can see what's going on. This is their Adobe thing. But like text to image, like what do you guys want? All right, we'll agree. Yeah, like what do you like? Type it in. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want in here? Like, tell me what you want to see. I'll show you it. This is for Adobe. Again, their earnings are tomorrow. Stellantis North America confirms company made third offer to UAW to reach new labor deal and is awaiting response. Declines to provide details of the offer. Biden eating cheese. Okay, that's the first one I saw, except for calls on Jesus. Eating cheese. Okay. One or more words violate Firefly user agreements. I'm going to go with Joe Biden. Okay, so we can't do that. I don't think it has Jerome Powell. Jerome Powell stressing over a computer screen. Red background. High tech. I guess that's not too bad. That's too bad. You said high tech. Let's see if can we get a photo. How does it look as a photo? Now there's a graphic. Usually if you switch these. Come on, bro. Oh my goodness, what's happening? I have to regenerate. I don't know if it's free. I think it's just with all the Adobe products, but all I know is just sometimes it's... So this is what you get. Not bad. It's definitely not Jerome Powell. Oh, is that Jerome Powell? Kind of look like Jerome Powell. Should I use this as my thumbnail today? What does that even say? It's just a weird... Look at his hands. That's a weird facial shape. Not too bad. Not too bad. There are more results. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I think they just get creepier and creepier. And this is Ueda. This is the governor of Bank of Japan. That's not an AI. Yeah, bro. Stop it. This creeps me out. It's pretty good, but like, look at this. The weird hands, the melting face, the zeros and ones in the background, bro. I can't do, oh, no, this shit's getting hella creepy, dog. I'm out. No, I rebuke it. Yeah, it's decent, though, but that's what I'm saying. It's just like, just so much more different. See, now look at this. Are you ready? So now this is the one that literally, as I was doing that, young Buffett, he just did this one on Midjourney. That's what you get on another AI app when you do the same exact prompt. That's why I'm saying it's like, dude, Adobe ain't got shit. It's like if they want, and that's why I'm like, they're not making money like the same way. Like, if you really wanted to, like, you got to be able to, like, look at this. This is way better. This is actual person. It's still scary. It has, but, like, the facial features, there's no melting faces. There's a circular head. Hands are a little bit weird, but it definitely has it a lot better. Now, this is Midjourney. This is what I've been talking about. Midjourney has been around for a very long time now. At least over a year, I think, or about a year right now. But that's why I'm like, a lot of these companies try to copy certain things, but like, and again, I don't think it's bad. Like you guys mentioned a lot of useful features that I don't really use that Adobe and AI has been good on, but like some of the other areas in AI, they're just lacking on it. Google. Yeah, Google's held up too. Remember Amazon? He's been killing it. You use it for tattoo designs? Damn. And then do you stencil it? I feel like that'd be hard. It's so detailed. That's dope. I'll try Typeface, the best AI in graphics. I've never heard of that one. I think Mid Journey just dominates. Bad spy. Down, boy, down. Don't jump up on the couch. Don't jump up on the VWAP. Calm down. I mean, what time is it? 12:35, 25 minutes remaining. Something about Adobe. If they upend their design studios clients with stuff like this that takes over design roles or reduces headcount, they will effectively be reducing their TAM. I work in ad. Then it stopped. That was good. It seemed good so far. And then KRE, that's still down a decent amount. Again, banks are quite interesting. BNTX, that one went red. Myrna's still green. Am I bullish? Not really. I'm vibing, dude. So again, after I thought there was a chance for CPI to come in a little lower, but the way I'm breaking it down is I think it boils down to whether or not you get an ECB rate hike. I can't stress this enough. I put it on literally Sunday. I was just saying, it's like, I don't think, I said CPI isn't going to be the thing. You know, it's like it had the chance to move it, but the ECB is really what's going to make me bullish or bearish for a little bit. Because even then, after we get all of that, it's still Powell next week. And even after today, I want to know what Powell thinks about what we got and Supercore and a lot of other things just refusing to go down. We're close to break even. SPY, yeah, we're barely up. We were just red. We're just red. Yeah, bro, look at these. So, like, all of that. Still back to the Adobe thing. Look, Jerome Powell in front of a computer. Accurate. Jerome Powell with cheese. Literally stacking cheese, bro. Honest, is this full image? I think this is going to be my thumbnail for today. Honest, I think this is going to be my thumbnail for today's video. Because that is beautiful. Honestly, something about Jerome stacking cheese while focusing intently. I like this a lot. Honestly, I don't know what it is, but I get down with this. This is beautiful. This is art. There's something, you get what I'm saying? Oh, he had the 3 alien. I didn't even notice. Man, Troy, I'm never taking you anywhere. You know that? God damn it. If you point it, that's awful. I can't look at it to say, oh, never mind, dude. He do have the little 3 alien claws. You see that shit, bro? This shit freaking me out. Look at that, bro. What kind of Jerome Powell got mixed with a lemur? This is insane. How come Jerome Powell got paws? Like, that's the only thing AI just fuck with me on. Like, this, I bet you he don't even have a thumb. This look normal. Now I see, that's what I'm saying. You can't do that. That's it. Now it's like, I feel like we would go out somewhere. If you pointed that out, I couldn't look at people the same. That's, oh, man, no, bro. That's so... I can't do this. It's disgusting. I didn't say anything. Thank you, man. You kept it. That's good. I had a moment there, and then you just ruined it for me. I was like, oh, man. I might still use it as a thumbnail, but that's creepy. Just make them wear oven mitts. All my AI photos have oven mitts. Why are they wearing oven mitts? So you don't see their weird hands. Electronic Arts executive behind Star Wars hit leaves firm. He's okay. He's not George Lucas. Let him go. Yalla. Come on. EA. Oh, EA's dropping on that, I think. Or my charts just are ghetto still. The thumbnail with no thumbs. It's terrifying. KJ Lemur. I feel like that's how lemur paws are, right? Maybe it's done on purpose so people can tell it's created with AI. Well, like usually if it's like cartoon looking, you could tell, but I think it's a question I don't want the answer to. Do you see what? I don't know if you understand. It's creepy. The fact that AI, like that means to AI's comprehension of what it understands about us, for some reason, our hands and feet and like our faces melt. Like, you don't think that's weird? Like, that's what it comes up with? And it has billions and trillions of photos to compromise and get data. It's dude, it's crazy. Because that's what, it's so smart, but if that's what its view is, oh my goodness. It's creepy. That's how it views people. And it struggles with the hands and all of that, but it's weird, bro. Because it does as you get older. Yeah, but like think just on a comprehension level, it's like, bro, I'm just saying, if AI was a child and like I had a child genius, like a baby Josh, and I was like, what's the square root of this? And he's like, brah, and he got it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, name all the presidents. He's like George Washington, James Adams, Thomas Jefferson. He starts going down the list. You know what I'm saying? Name all 50 states. He's like, brah, and he's just a genius, right? And then I'm like, draw a picture of your mommy and daddy. And then, or whatever he has, but it's my kid, so he a genius, you know what I'm saying? But like, he gonna draw out this beautiful, detailed picture, right? And then when it comes down to my face, this genius little child draws me with a melted face and 3 fingers and a claw. Nah, bro. I would exorcise that little demon. That's all I'm telling you. I would send him to a different camp. I would not, no boarding school. I would say, bro, you need help, little man. What the hell is wrong with you? That's how you saw mommy and daddy after this whole really? That's what you came up with? And I get it, but I wouldn't even like be that hard on him, because if it was a child genius, I'm like, okay, he has limited experience with hands, feet, faces, you know what I'm saying? This AI has all of the information for the last 2019 years, I guess from 1970 when we started documenting things digitally. But that's insane. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's insane. That's insane. That's all. I don't trust that little demon AI making our hands and stuff look like that. It is Salvador Dali. It really is. That is the style, but that was art back then. If you're telling me that's tech now, that's creepy. It really do. It really is Salvador Dali like technique. If you're into that. You like the Adobe puts? Oh yeah. What's it called? What was the tinfoil? Oh shit, where'd my chat go? Midjourney resolved it at 80% success. Yeah, because they don't have an AI ran by a demon. Ever wonder what God thinks about our comprehension of him? Oh yeah. You think it's a coincidence he called us sheep and he's the shepherd? No, it's not. And I feel him. Because I'm like, I feel, bro. I feel. Want to put it out there, appreciate, as much as I struggle with theism, appreciate your condolences on my family's recent loss. Amen, man. I've been praying for you, bro. Pray for me too, man. You know, I've gone through a lot too, even recently, but that's why. Well, I don't know what you believe. I say finger to the sky regardless, but you know, God is good, and even then, personally, community and people you're around, it helps a lot. So it's a blessing, man, and I'm glad we have each other, you know, and the long term that also helps too. Cutting in my F-350. Arm is gonna take arms and possibly legs. It might, man. It might. I just answered it, Terry. I said God calls us sheep. That's how he views our comprehension of him, because we are sheep, myself included. Again, sheep are like the dumbest animals alive, and that's what he called us. So we can't ever get like, you know, God didn't call us like superior dolphins. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Come, my dolphin," because dolphins are genius. I don't know if you know that. Like, that would be like, I'd feel good if, like, I already feel good believing in Sky Daddy. But if he was like, "Come, my dolphin," and like said I was like a smart and, gave me an allegory related to a smart animal, I think my pride would get in the way. But we're viewed as sheep, because again, there's so much we can't comprehend. Again, if it's God and I could comprehend it, I don't want it. Because then that's just not, that's all. I'm trying to bank on what I can't comprehend, because that's where it really's at, Mm-hmm. Fed says inflation data didn't change their plans. Well, there's a blackout period. You're not going to hear from anybody on the Fed, but most of their past comments pretty much resonate with this data not changing anything. But I would love to hear what Powell thinks about it. We can comprehend, but we're told from birth we can't. There's certain things we can't comprehend. I don't think we could. I believe in, like, you become what you think about. I do. I believe I have a very limitless potential, but at the same time, I think there's a physical realm and there's other things. Again, let me give you gravity. It's invisible. You can't see it, but it exists. It pulls us down. We could understand it, but I don't think we even fully comprehend it. Again, the wind. You could feel the wind. But you can't see it. Can you chase it? Can you, why? How come we could forecast the weather, but not necessarily the change in wind direction all the time? Wind is a crazy phenomenon. That's why they call certain activities chasing the wind. So I feel, again, I believe in power to the sense that you can comprehend a lot, but there is just so many things in this world. We can't comprehend time not existing. We know what infinity means, but can't actually imagine it. That's a good one. Yeah. The theory of recollection sounds very familiar. Can you break it down for me? Give me the Chav philo for it. Today's Supercore was about 0.39, which was still, it was low in terms of progress, as it's still down but coming up. But now I think yearly, nobody mentions this, it's up over like 3.5 or almost 4. I think 3.9 on Supercore. So even though the pace is slowing down, I think a lot of people are missing the fact that Supercore was supposed to drop. Like, real estate prices were supposed to go down. And at the very least, even if the houses didn't go down, there was supposed to be a period during summer where rentals weren't supposed to be that sticky, and they weren't. Maybe it happens next year, but with that being said, it's just saying, I believe the original problem with core, I believe it's with super core and rent, I believe it just got worse. And I think everybody is focusing on the progress of it, failing to realize that it is not, I don't think it is even deflated at a pace that is satisfactory. And now if it can't even go lower than any of this during the easy months, the next couple of months are going to be very difficult to try to beat with real estate. You think it's the money from the China are buying it? Those all are affecting it, but just in general, everybody needs a place to live, and just we can't underestimate a lot of time has gone by. That's it. I think it's very fair to say that in the last 3 years, we all thought a lot of things were going to happen that didn't. And now 3 years have gone by. So where are you living? So what are you going to do tomorrow? What are you going to do next year? And that's where I think, I just think it's all factoring into, we didn't get the slowdown that was priced in. And now if the last 12 months was supposed to be a relief from real estate. That didn't show up on CPI. Maybe it shows up next year. But if that was the case in this last 12 months, we are not getting real relief in real estate as it affects inflation, and now oil comes back and everything else, we will have a problem. There's no super core. It's headline, which is gas and core, what the Fed looks at and can't manipulate with gas sinks. You're right, and that's why they use super core. Powell brought this measure up. Super core is core inflation excluding housing and rent, pretty much shelter. So they did that because they were trying to highlight how inflation is coming down and it's just real estate keeping things up. But that's why, fast forward 1 year later, I'm just saying that super core never went down. And the fact that it didn't go down, the other stuff's coming up, that is now where we could run into a problem. Holy crap. This just got better. Look at Powell with the cheese, bro. He has oven mitts now. Look at this. Now I found my thumbnail. Now I found my thumb. Ooh, another one. We got a white glove event. Now we're talking, bro. Now we're talking. Look, is he smoking in the back? Why you got smoke in the back? Yeah, bro. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. This is, and now with gloves, this is Josh friendly. This is AI safe. There's no demons in there. I love it. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Wow. Yeah, it looks, the hand size, that's okay, man. Some of you got big ass hands. I don't judge you. That's fine. As long as you got five, that's it. It was just, I'm just telling you, the Powell was just messy. I don't like the demon aspect of it. You don't understand. Like I told you, back to the child story. If my child drew me like that, I would be scared. I'd be terrified. So that's it. He did good. He did good. Yeah, you got to pay for Midjourney. That's why I'm saying, comparing it to Adobe, Midjourney, they could sell that shit because it's good. Adobe, they have a lot of features, but they're cool to play with. I don't know if I would pay for it. But it's all part of the whole Adobe cloud you already pay for. I know good AI artists that do some work with Midjourney. It's cool. People get really good at it. That's why I'm saying I think the AI stuff for the video editing, I'm waiting for more there. I need to play around with it, but I'm waiting for some good stuff to come out. But it's already just powerful. Oh no, the party is almost over, Chatadonia. Oh my goodness. All right, Chad. Well, get ready. You got like 5-6 minutes, but we're just giving you a reminder when you hear the words earmuffs, just please mute your speakers. It's gonna get loud in here. The new guy comes on, and we don't want anybody to get hurt. You know what I'm saying? So just be careful if you hear me say that. Just mute your speakers a little bit. It could get annoying. So I want you to be safe. Brainstorming AI editing. I told the guy who did the shorts for me recently they're really good, but like I was like, dude, I swear he's using an AI. And then I saw one thing where like it's like on Adobe, I haven't gotten it yet. You could just like put a video in, train it to like cut certain things in like dead space, and then it could go through the whole video, and then it just runs through it. Like that's the shit, bro. I'm telling you, it's wild. Why the new guy? Because he's somebody comes in to land up. He's new, but like he's really loud. Because I'm not that loud. I'm usually quiet, respectful, non-ADD. You know what I'm saying? Like way more sophisticated. But so that's why I don't want that to reflect on me. And I want your ears protected so you have the most enjoyable viewing experience possible. Yeah, there has been complaints. I've heard. I mean, none of them verified, but we've had reports of bleeding eardrums, and other things. So it's all unconfirmed. But you should get it checked out. But we got to be cautious. Know your customer. No crypto jokes? Okay. Sorry, Sam. We thugging it out with severe ADD. Here, man. Again, everything, bro, just like it boils down to what time you woke up at. I found the answer to life, man. Serious. You could get a lot done. If you want to know what to react to in life, that's it, man. It boils down to that. All right, man. Earmuffs, please. I don't want you. Earmuffs. Thank you. Earmuffs. It's gonna get crazy. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be our nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 73 degrees and sunny, looking like an awesome day, unless you thought the stock market would move more than 0.25% on CPI, because it didn't. So unfortunately, that didn't happen, and we are fortunately no longer under COVID guidelines until the election. So make sure you don't have to wear your mask, but make sure you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt. And hopefully have a wonderful evening.
Filled.
Oh, Chattadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize your plays. You have not much time remaining, but remember, we are waking up to data tomorrow. By the morning, you'll have everything to react to. So finalize the plays. You have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize your plays. Make sure you speak now or forever hold your peace. Like I said, by the morning, you will have a lot of craziness. And yes, I think it will be a lot more volatile than today. And then we have Friday, then the end of the week, and then Jerome Powell. There's everything going crazy everywhere but Chad. Wrap it up. Less than 10 seconds. Less than 10 seconds remaining. Oh, no. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Hard or no? Let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. I need a good game right now in the chat. Let's go. Everybody, I don't care if you just got here or 7 hours, baby, but we did 7 hours in the books. Let's go. Good game. I need that GG. It don't matter who you are, whether you made money or lost money. I know you learned something, baby. Everybody that contributed news, plays, info, laughs, vibes, whatever it is, even if you're a hater. Baby back bitches, this is your time to show that it's not deep down seated in your heart. There's a way back. Drop a GG. Let's go. Where are you at, baby? It's for everybody. The best in the world. The best trads out there who contribute the most. I need a GG or I don't count. Yes, exactly. GG for everybody. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. There you go. Everybody holding it down. Oh, shout out to members, non-members, the honorary members, the stream alerts, the long-term alerts. Good game. Long-term, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you play, Chad. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game.
Leave me just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. All right, man. That's the day. I love you, Chad. Good morning. God bless you. Good night.
Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. so I wake up.
All right, I'm going to let you play. Co-real estate, baby. 2 p.m. Give me the link to pin, baby. But that's the day. Thank you for being here, Chad. I love you.
Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of their borders is closed. All of us got climate goals.
Baby. God bless you, Chad. Y'all ready? I can't believe this was a CPI day. Absolutely nothing, bro. I love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. The vibes, baby. Good game.
We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention that cinema froze. I'm getting faded. I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from pers, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already about it. Silent just ain't change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm done with the win. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new bench truck. How about fresh to the bread truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused, dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Let him rest, bro. Let him rest. Let him rest, bro. Play F350. You guys like F350, huh? You like F350, huh? Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Well, did you make sure that you had a good day? Do you know how thankful I am and grateful I am to be here? And do you know that you have the opportunity for real estate? Again, listen, bro, you don't get it. I sell you more on joining a 2K team than real estate. And I'm just telling you, bro, the opportunity has been here. And we've talked about it. So I hope you're there for the co-international real. It's very similar vibes, but even better than anything 2K will give you because you'll make money. They don't. On that note, co-real estate at 6 p.m. And just know, bro, for real, God bless you all. And thank you for another amazing day, Chad. You know, honestly, I love it, man. And I hope you guys are ready for more, both the economy, the market. We need patience. We need time. Again, just like another year went by. I hope you realize that. You remember how last year was. So just keep all of that in mind. So God bless you. Enjoy the day. Fill out the prayer request wall. You know what I'm saying? Pray for me. Pray for your boys. As you see it, man. In the chat, it don't matter what you believe, bro. We rooting for you. You got people every day. Thank you for the love and respect. Again, like I said, bro, I don't know. Some of y'all been vibing. Howard Schultz stepping down from Starbucks. Oh no, why? They're dropping off of it. Howard Schultz stepping down from Starbucks. Oh no, they're dropping right now. Exits is part of planned transition. The exit from board is immediate. He steps down from Starbucks, yeah. Uh-oh, hot dog. That means China is crashing again. I think he did that last time, no? I think that's why you got banned last time, sir. No group chats in here. No predator activity, please. That's why again, your thing shows up as possible ban evader, and now you like, let's start a group. That's why I said, listen, it's here, man. It's free 99. Communicate with each other. You could do it easily. You don't have to let me know in the chat. Y'all already make your little groups. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm already aware and apparent of it. I'm not trying to stop you from connecting with each other, but to do it in a chat room and like make it be known, that's where it becomes predatory, because clearly y'all will find each other and y'all know how to link up with each other. If someone drops good shit, even on Twitch, I'm pretty sure you could private message each other. So to go in the chat and to do it, it's promotion, predatory, whatever you want to call it. But like I'm saying, I don't mind if you talk with each other. But like I said, we've never condoned that here for the reason of all the predators on Wall Street. And what we've seen is I've never seen anything good come out of it yet. You know, first week on Twitch, just don't lie or I'll ban you. Because again, this means you got banned, made another account, and Twitch tells me. So like I'm saying, I'm a real forgiving dude, bro. I don't care. I really don't. Just show love, be in the game. That's all it is. I ask for a certain level of mutual respect, create a nice environment. We're going to provide whatever we need to, and that's it, man. And it's usually a fun time. That's all. And if it's something borderline, again, I'm not telling you how to think or anything, but the moment you put it in public domain, that's just where it gets a little different. So I'm not trying to control anybody, but like I'm saying, I've been around this game for a while, and I just want to keep everybody a certain way. We have it here, and then hopefully separated enough where people do their thing, baby. Amen, 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 amen. Starbucks, again, I forgot. I was just telling you how grateful I am to be here, and then Starbucks, Howard Schultz just left. Again, that's actually crazy. And then I was just going to play you this.
Angel on the track. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now a Kia tryna pass me. Think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpooling's fast.
I gotta just skip into the end for y'all, bro.
Yeah. It took me 30 minutes just to go on my EV. Driving all week.
Just listen, bro.
Loading up my F350. Keep on driving all week.
It's just, I love it, dude. The way it's, I'm telling you, dude. I can't. I'm sorry, I can't get it to you, bro. I can't get you. I can't, bro. I can't hit you with. You have to wait for it. Is it? I already got listen. There may not be a music video. What do you think? We either post it on Cult Music, because again, it was a cult project, bro. I'm telling you, I love it, man. It makes me it's so excited. It's cool, bro. So we could do it on Cult Music. I could post it on the TTF channel just right away. Honestly, I was just screw it. I'm not even gonna do a watch list. I'm just gonna post it. That's it. I'm just going to post the beat. I already have the beat. I licensed it and everything. We're good to go. I have all of it. I have the contracts. That song is ready to go. That is a full-on original now. That's it. I don't have my name though. That's it. Like I said, so I don't know. That's good. I have an unlimited license to that beat now. We're ready to play. You know what I'm saying? That's it. We could perform it. We could sing it, everything. You could monetize it. The lyrics, shout out again. We got Benny and Marcus on the production, dog. It was beautiful. It was beautiful, bro. It was beautiful. Why do I skip it every time? Because I have to leave you with something. Because now, look at you. You're telling me you don't. Do you want to hear the second verse? How about that? Okay, I stop it here. But so, like, listen.
I don't drive a fucking EV,
Like,
but I'm gonna keep on dismiss my.
do you want? Just tell me when you want to hear the second verse. Do you want to hear it?
My driving got my girlfriend stressing.
So, like, I usually, like, I play here.
Never said carpool is faster. Hasn't seen the other five.
Yeah.
It took me 30 minutes.
Yeah, you want to hear it, right? Okay, exactly. I rest my case. Thank you. That's why I don't play this. Exactly. That's it. Exactly. So thank you. Exactly. That's it. That's all. Only if even if one person said yes, I would have said I rest my case. So I'm just letting you know. I rest my case has been rest. That's it. I could leave it for you now, bro. I could leave it for you now. AI generated song. I promise you that's not an AI generated song. You know why? Because the AI could never creatively figure out how to remix Luke Combs with 405 traffic and actually understand the pain of a Prius not letting you merge, or how a Nissan and a Kia are menaces on the highway in California. It has nothing to do with the car, but I'm just saying, if you've observed any behavior, you know. I'm just saying the AI doesn't understand the pain. That's it. You said it's sad boy Josh. I wasn't that sad, but there was some sadness in it, because the AI does not understand this stuff. The AI really thinks the 405, that 1 mile takes 1 minute. The AI doesn't get it. You know what I'm saying? Even with the sensors in the freeway, the Apple iPhones get confused with the track. They don't know. It's a phenomenon unless you experience that pain. Again, I came to California. You know what I'm saying? There's just a lot of things. Well, Amazon just killing it. Maybe off the Starbucks, but it was running all day. It's just the extra 1% up top. I did not see anything. Again, the biggest news was the Starbucks stuff. Your boy Howard Schultz, he left. Release it under Uncle. Yeah, you think? But but then everyone's gonna get confused, because like Uncle didn't make that. I made it. But then again, like nobody even listens anyways, right? Now that I think about it, because they're like, oh, it's you, Josh, anyways. So maybe I should just give into it. I don't know, Chad. I don't know. It's hard, bro. It's hard. It'll just be confusing. No, not on Uncle. Release it under Bahu and confuse everybody. That'd work. Trying to think of your stage name, Joshua Bullard. I was just going to go with Josh Answers. Uncle Presents. Yeah, but then I just get stuck in a contract for the rest of my life. All right, we'll see. But anyways, what if can I become Kanye Middle East? Is that not available? Because if I was going to come, that's why you guys, like, why would I pick the name Uncle Answers if I wanted to be a rapper? I would be Kanye Middle East. Hands down. Again, I got the Habibi. I'm valid in that area. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. I speak Arabic.